po yun. Ngunit di tumigil ang aking opisina at nakapag-touch base kami kay Wang Fugu na siyang dating kasama sa selda ni Shi Zhejiang at may hawak ng lahat ng files niya. Kasama di umano ang files ni Guo Huaping. Clip po ito sa documentary.
Wang Fugu met Shi in prison and says he witnessed an attempted attack on him.
60-70个泰国人对我们10多个中国人进行那个无差别的袭击。为什么知道是针对佘志安先生呢？是因为这些泰国人相互说话当中就是有在找佘志江，那个时间是他律师会见的时间，然后所以说躲避了这一次袭击。
Wang spent 5 years in jail battling charges related to credit card fraud before being found not guilty. He says he became good friends with Shi when they were placed in the same cell. He's now the custodian of many of the tycoon's alleged secrets.
他有在亚太上留下很多那个待解密的那些档案，目前受到他的那个授权所解密的那些内容只是部分的内容而已，但是这些内容涉及到了那些国安人员的名单。
He allows us to take a look. One file in particular catches our attention. It's a dossier about Guo Huaping or Alice Guo.
Mr. Wang has moved to an undisclosed location because of fear for his life. We have managed to record a Zoom interview with him, which we will show in a few minutes. Kamakailan lang ay sumabog ang balita na may nahuli na namang Chinese spies sa Germany. Iba pa ito sa nahuli sa Australia. Getting to the bottom of this issue is of utmost importance to our country. Is she a foreign agent? Are there other foreign agents here? The evidence is shaping up, though far from conclusive. But ignoring these questions that strike at the heart of our national security would be the height of folly. Ito po ang malinaw pa sa sikat ng araw. Ang Pogos ay gumamit ng LGU officials at law enforcement. May indications na ginamit rin sila ng foreign interests at pugad ng mga sindikato. May I now ask my colleagues, acknowledging the presence here of the Senate President Pro Tempore, Senator Jinggoy. Thank you for attending, sir. And the Senate Majority Leader, Senator Francis. Thank you for attending, sir. May I ask my colleagues if they have opening statements, and then the committee secretary can recognize the resource persons and administer the oath to those here for the first time. All right, Senate Majority Leader, Senator Francis, you have the floor.
Madam Chair, just a point of order. During the last hearing, which was held last September 24, Madam Chair, before we suspended the hearing and the records would show, we had an executive session. And the executive session was attended by Ms. Alice Goo, as well as other members of this committee, Madam Chair. Unfortunately, the executive session was not consummated, not completed because of lack of material time, Madam Chair. So we agreed, the committee agreed, and in the presence of Ms. Alice Goo, as well as the lawyer in attendance then, I understand that there was a lady lawyer then, we agreed to continue with the executive hearing session upon the resumption of this committee's hearing today. Madam Chair, I raise a point of order because under our rules, when there is a suspension of a session or hearing, it amounts to an unfinished business. And under our rule, section 123 of our rules, under our rules, Mr. President, if a matter is not completed during an executive session of a committee, it is typically treated as an unfinished business and will resume in the next hearing as a matter of priority and precedence, Madam Chair. So, ang ibig ko pong sabihin, bago tayo magsimula ngayon, ang tanong ko lang, dapat po ituloy yung naudlot na executive session. Kasi po, that would be translated as an unfinished business. So an unfinished business generally refers to a matter that were not concluded before the suspension of the last hearing, September 24 to be exact. So it takes precedence on the calendar of this committee, and therefore my query, Madam Chair, is whether we will now proceed with other matters calendared for the day, or should we proceed with the unfinished business, which is the interrupted executive session? Because under our rules, the unfinished business should take precedence or should be treated as a matter of committee hearing priority, Madam Chair. So yun po yung katanungan ko. Tatalakayin ba natin yung mga iba ngayon, or itutuloy natin yung naudlot na executive session na pumayag naman si Miss Alice Go na ituloy? So yun lamang po, Madam Chair, kasi marami na pong matters na papasok ngayon. Baka si Miss Alice Go ay mapagod na rin at sabihin niya wag na ituloy, pero under our rules, dapat po ituloy. Yun lamang po, Madam Chair, at sana po ay matugunan ito ng ating pamunuan ng committee ito kung uunahin ba yung executive committee na naputol, executive committee session na naputol, o tatalakayin po natin ang iba't iba pang bagay ngayon bago po ituloy yung executive committee session, Madam Chair. Maraming salamat po.
Maraming salamat din, Majority Leader. The intention of the chair is to finish showing the video that especially the interview, the Zoom interview that we were able to conduct with Mr. Wang, and then the committee can go into the continuation, the conclusion of the executive session bago po natin ipagpatuloy yung kabuoang hearing ngayong araw.
Salamat po, Madam Chair.
Salamat, Majority Leader. So, we will now show, before we show that Zoom interview with Mr. Wang Fugu, I will ask my other colleagues if they have an opening statement, and the Senate President pro tempore does also. Before he delivers his opening statement, the chair acknowledges the presence of Senator Joel Villanueva and Senator Sherwin Gatchalian. Thank you, sirs, for attending. SP Pro Temp, you have the floor.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Good morning, and fellow members of this committee. Barely 2 weeks ago, talks have become rife that Alice Go, or Go Waping, was a Chinese state security agent after Al Jazeera came up with a documentary that interviewed a China-born gambling tycoon who is currently being detained in Thailand. In that documentary, the businessman has a dossier of his fellow agents at the China Ministry of State Security, or the MSS, which include Go. Her files listed that her mother is Lin Wenyi, and that her residence in Fujian province, when checked, turned out to be a local office of the Chinese Communist Party. The MSS is the principal civilian intelligence, security, and secret police agency of China, and is responsible for foreign intelligence, counterintelligence, and political security of the Chinese Communist Party. As chairperson of the Senate Committee on National Defense and Security, I am particularly alarmed by this explosive revelation. Could this be a confirmation of what we have suspected all along, that our country now has a Chinese sleeper agents in our midst? Or could this revelation be just a ploy or another propaganda. This is a serious national security concern. There is a need to take a closer look into this and verify whether or not covert and illegal operations are being undertaken here as part of a foreign country's global influence operation. We must identify all those who exploited the vulnerabilities in our system, either for personal gain or for the benefit of a foreign entity, and make them accountable. Sa kaso ni Alice Go, kaliwat kanan na mga dokumentong lumabas patungkol sa kanyang tunay na pagkatao. Pero ang taong ito na dinidiin na siya ay Pilipino ay walang maipakitang ebidensya para patotohanan nito. Puro hindi ko na maalala. I invoke my right against self-incrimination at denial pa rin ang narinig natin. But one thing is certain, defending against malicious foreign interference should be a top priority. Whether Go Waping leads a double life is up to the defense intelligence agencies to pursue, and the Senate must be updated on any development. And I think it is also high time to pursue amendments to the 83-year-old Commonwealth Act number 616 or the espionage law. This representation has already filed Senate Bill number 2368, and discussions to expand the coverage to include cyber espionage and provide stiffer penalties are in order. As the Senate hearings come to a close, let us remind everyone that our investigations are not all for naught. This investigation has exposed the weakness in our system, and the hardest part of it is that foreign nationals, especially Chinese nationals, are caught abusing our system. Amid the refusal of witnesses to truthfully answer our queries, this committee has been successful in connecting the dots to paint a larger picture of the extent of illegal activities involving Pogos, possibly in cahoots with public officials. And this committee deserves all the praise for being instrumental in the cases filed against several individuals. Congratulations, Madam Chair. At sa usaping ito, muling napatunayan na walang lihim na hindi nabubunyag. Kahit gaano ka pa kagaling magsinungaling at magpanggap, lalabas at lalabas din ang katotohanan. Maraming salamat po, Madam Chair.
Maraming salamat din po, SP Pro Tempore. Any other opening statements before I show the Wang Fugu video and then we go into executive session?
Madam Chair.
Yes, Senator Joel, you
Yeah.
have the floor.
Thank you very much, Madam Chair. First of all, good morning to everyone, especially to our dear colleagues here in the Senate. Let me, on the onset, commend our chairperson for leading this committee and this committee itself for unearthing a lot of very important information and initiatives to introduce in aid of legislation in helping our legislators, especially here in the Senate, to come up with better laws, more effective laws that will govern our beloved country. Madam Chair, mahaba-haba na rin po yung bilang at dami ng pagdinig dito sa Senado sa issue ng Pogo. I again still remember that time when I first called for in the Committee on Labor, Madam Chair, yung biggest human trafficking scandal doon sa Clark Air Base that led to the arrest and pagkakakulong ng dalawang commissioner ng Bureau of Immigration. Marami na hoong nalantad dito sa committee na ito, dito sa Senado. Masasabi, Madam Chair, na nalantad yung pong pambabalahura ng mga kriminal sa ating mga batas at maging sa ating bayan. Sunod-sunod na po yung mga kaso ng human trafficking, even killings, prostitution, torture, death bondage, forced labor, illegal detention, kidnapping, illegal drugs, etc. etc. Yung mga nadiskubre po dito sa mga Pogo. At nagpapasalamat po tayo dahil ang ating Pangulo nung nakaraang SONA, tinuldukan po niya itong Pogo. Legal pa, legal man o illegal. Pero hindi pa rin po natatapos yung problemang dala ng Pogo na mas malala pa nga po ngayon at tila baga hanggang ngayon kumikilo sila para impluwensyahan ang ating pamahalaan, ang ating gobyerno, maging ang mga elective officials ng pamahalaan. Mismong mga niluluklok pa nga po, Madam Chair, ng taong bayan sa pwesto ang nangunguna sa panloloko at pagpapalaganap ng krimen sa ating bayan. Nakakalungkot po na dumarami ang mga Pogo-infested LGUs. Pogo politics represents a new form of corruption where candidates for the 2025 elections could be sponsored by Pogos. Kaya maganda po ng taong bayan, pinakikinggan tayo, sinusubaybayan dahil alam nila yung evils of Pogo politics. Madam Chair, nakakasalukasok po ang isang kagaya ni Guo Huaping na napatunayang hindi tunay na Pilipino na nagpa-file ng Certificate of Candidacy para tumakbo bilang alkalde. This would be a mockery of our laws, especially considering that the Office of the Ombudsman itself already determined that she is perpetually disqualified from holding any government position. Hindi po tayo papayag, lalo ang Senado, at tinatawag natin ang atensyon ng COMELEC na agaran ng ibasura ang Certificate of Candidacy ng mga kagaya ni Guo Huaping. Nakakalungkot din po, nakita ko si Mayor Kalugay, napapirma ho natin dun sa waiver, pero yung pinirmahan niyo pong waiver, napaka-general. Lahat po ng blanco doon, wala ho kayong nilagay na kahit na ano. Napakasimple ho, 2 pahina noong waiver. Kaya parang for a show lang yung waiver. Kaya mamaya ho, we will pound on this. Kung totoo na gusto nyo na tapat at ipakita sa taong bayan na wala po kayong tinatago. Kayo na, paalala din po sa ating mga elected officials at mga ahensya ng gobyerno, bukod po sa sinumpa ninyong tungkulin na magsabi ng katotohanan, meron din po kayong mabibigat na katungkulan sa bayan at sa mamamayang Pilipino. Muli po, Madam Chair, sa nalalapit na pagtatapos ng mga pagdinig ng komite na ito, umaasa po tayo na hindi lang mapaparusahan ang mga kriminal, ang mga sangkot sa napakasalimuot na aktibidad ng mga illegal na pogo, ay kung hindi man magkaroon na rin po ito ng maging dahilan din po ito ng paglilinis sa ating sistema para masigurong hindi na po tayo muling maloloko at mababastos sa sarili nating bayan. At higit sa lahat, maiwasan po at mapigilan natin na magkaroon ng mga Pogo-sponsored elected officials. Maraming salamat, Madam Chair and distinguished colleagues.
Maraming salamat din po, Senator Joel. Any other opening statement? Senator Sherwin, you have the floor.
Maraming salamat, Madam Chairperson. Madam Chairperson, after many times of speculation, yung Al Jazeera documentary, yung kauna-unahang documentary na nakita ko na merong detalye tungkol sa spying activities sa ating bansa. At nakita natin na ang Pogo hindi lang ginagamit sa criminal activities, no, for human trafficking, for money laundering, torture. Ito na rin ang naging gateway sa mga ibang bansa para gumawa ng spying activities, surveillance activities sa ating sariling lugar. At ang nakakatakot dito ay na-penetrate ang ating political system. Si Guo Huaping tumakbo, nanalo bilang mayor ng isang bayan. Hindi natin alam kung saan pa siya pwedeng pumunta, congressman, governor, even higher office. At ganitong asset at ganitong access ng ibang bansa ay nakaka-penetrate na, nakakapasok na sa sarili nating political system. Talagang obvious na napakalaki ang mga gaps o butas ng ating sistema na dapat nating takpan. Isa na dito ay yung late registration birth certificate na naging daan para sa maraming kriminal maging pekeng Pilipino at gumawa ng krimen sa sarili nating bansa. At importante rin ng ating mga defense at intelligence agencies na tingnan ito ng masinsinan dahil ito ay dapat nating gawing eye-opener, magbukas ng ating isipan na dahil sa kahinaan ng ating sistema, nakakapasok ang ibang bansa sa sarili nating political system. Hindi natin pwedeng baliwalain to. At importante na ang ating defense at intelligence agencies ay seryosohin itong bagay na ito. Maraming salamat, Madam Chairperson.
Maraming salamat din po, Senator Sherwin. So, bago kami bumalik sa executive session, colleagues at lalo na Ms. Guo Huaping, gusto ko panoorin ninyo ang video na ito. Ito pong si Wang Fugu, nakasama niya si Shi Zhejiang sa kulungan sa Thailand kung saan siya nag-serve ng time para sa credit card fraud pero eventually acquitted. News articles po mula taong 2023 ay nagkokumpirma din sa kanya bilang dating inmate kasama ni Shi Zhejiang. May ipapakita po kaming mga Epoch Times na mga news articles na kinukumpirma siyang kasamang inmate ni Shi Zhejiang. Ayan po. And ngayon, ipapakita po namin sa lahat ang video ng nagawang Zoom interview kay Wang Fugu.
Can you tell us your full name?
My name is Wang Fugu.
Do you consent that this video will be shown in the Senate hearing? For better feedback, you can answer in Chinese.
Yes, we will fully support the hearings in the Philippines.
Mr. Wang, what is your association with Shi Zhejiang and how long have you known him?
我是他的狱友，我们是相互信任的朋友，因为我们在监狱里面生活1年半的时间，在我出狱后，受他的委托处理一些他解密档案的一些事务。
How did you come to access his files?
应该准确的说，是他给了我部分解密档案的权限，我也只是这些文件中的一个保管者。但每一个文件需要打开的话，都是要由佘志江先生本人的解密口令才能打开。
In the Al Jazeera documentary that just came out, you revealed that the file of Guo Huaping was found in the files of Mr. Shi Zhejiang. How did you come to the conclusion that Alice Guo or Guo Huaping is a spy based on the fact that her file is with Mr. Shi?
其实佘志江先生保管的解密档案的内容非常多，而且我也只是在他授权下解密了一部分内容而已。郭华平并不是什么特殊的，只是正好有一份他的国安背景的资料在里面。他的情况和佘志江先生有很多相似的点，我也只能说到这里了，因为我不是佘志江先生本人。按照我和佘志江先生的约定，我只能透露这么多了，抱歉。
When and how, if you know only that Guo Huaping was recruited to become a spy, would you know the circumstances of her recruitment and why she was specifically recruited?
这个情况，佘志江先生在监狱中就跟我说了一些。首先，所有的国安招募的外勤特务都会有非常详细的背景资料调查，也有专门的黑客小组和同乡会、商会负责海外的资料收集，包括背景资料里面会掌握一些人的秘密和弱点，这也是国安在海外控制外勤的主要方法。比如郭华平的假菲律宾身份，就是这样的秘密和弱点，他只能听从国安的话。佘志江先生的经历也是有相似的特点。
As a spy, what was Guo Huaping's assignment? Do you know what information she passed to the Chinese government and what kind of a spy was she?
这些问题的话，需要直接询问佘志江先生本人，因为他是最主要的知情人。中共国安在招募海外特遣人员的时候，虽然包含专门收集情报的 间谍人员，但是也有很多为了中国政府谋取政治和经济利益的，比如有些国家的官员和商人。
Who else in her family and associates are involved in the spying operations? And if you know the answer, in what ways are they involved?
这个内容的话，我目前没有权限回答你们了，因为太复杂，涉及的面非常广泛。我只能告诉你们，中国政府的胃口非常大，手也伸得非常远。
Can you try to explain to us how the casino, online gambling, maybe scamming businesses are related to the spying or espionage operations?
这些当然有关联的，这和中国政府旺盛的情报需求有很大的关系。还有一个就是这些和“一带一路”是绝对有关联的，而“一带一路”也是面向全世界庞大的统战和情报战略计划的一部分，包括对外的殖民策略。
Why do you think that she is telling the truth?
我是当然相信的。如果你们看了这些文件，你们也会相信。
To your knowledge, are there other Chinese spies in the Philippines?
每个国家的都有，而且并不完全是华人。我只能回答这些了。
In the Al Jazeera interview, she talked about a handler who was the go-between between Guo Huaping and she. Who is this handler? Is he also working for Yatai, or is he connected to the government? Is he the handler of Guo Huaping? So all things that you can say about him.
这个人叫马东立，他是中共的党员。他是佘志良先生的国安联络人，是红二代的身份。当然，他也有一个美国的身份，还有他是泰国华人协会的副会长。他在佘志良先生被非法诱捕之前，是亚太排名第3的高层。他很有可能是郭华平的上线。佘志良先生和郭华平之间的联系就是通过马东立。我也只能回答这些问题了，谢谢。
To your knowledge, was Guo Huaping planted here as a spy, like when she was a child, or did she first become very successful, then became a mayor, before she was tapped to work for the Chinese government?
郭华平的竞选本身就是中共国安安排的。
After the Al Jazeera interview, Mr. Wang, you had to move to an undisclosed location. Can you tell us why that was necessary?
这个是有必要的，因为不能小看中国国安的海外执行能力。我也希望听证会的议员们注意安全。
Have you tried to contact Mr. She after the Al Jazeera documentary? Were you able to get in touch with him?
佘志良先生目前因为揭露郭华平女士涉及的间谍事件，据悉已遭到了中国政府的严密打压。由于此事件非常的敏感，泰国监狱方面对佘志良先生实行的严格的监控，已经限制了他与外界的联系。
To the best of your knowledge, would she be willing to speak to Philippine authorities, Philippine government, if access to him was granted?
据我所了解，佘志良本人对菲律宾的感情是非常深厚的，因为的话，他曾经说过菲律宾给了他改变穷苦身份的机会，所以他很感恩于菲律宾。他本人也说过，他一生从未做过伤害菲律宾人民的行为，而且他在菲律宾所有的商业都是符合菲律宾法律的。
Finally, before we move back into executive session,
Can you tell us your full name?
I wish to express that we really need to talk to Sir Zhejiang and the DFA. Hopefully, should make it happen. Of course, mga kaibigan, we know that Wang and She perhaps have their own agenda and interests, and we are in no way exculpating them from any crimes that may have been committed. The committee also makes of record that it does not necessarily endorse the comments on the illegality of the arrest of Mr. She or its motivations, geopolitical or otherwise. Ngunit, kung mayroon silang sinasabi na posibleng may implikasyon sa ating national security, it is our responsibility to listen and to investigate further dahil the stakes are far too high. Ginawa po namin ang aming homework and we validated some of the verifiable claims in both the Al Jazeera video and Mr. Wang Fugu's statement. Halimbawa, we looked into the travel records of Shi Zhejiang and kumpirmado ko po na he has deep ties to the Philippines at labas-masok po talaga siya ng Pilipinas bago siya nakulong. And we also have the travel records of the mentioned Mr. Ma Dongli. So at this point, ito po yung binabanggit ko pong travel records ni na Wang Fugu at Ma Dongli. So pinapakita po travel records ni na Shi Zhejiang at Ma Dongli. So pinapakita po iba't ibang klaseng mga visa mula sa SEZA at iba pa over a long period of time labas-masok sa Pilipinas. Before we go into back into executive session, the chair recognizes the presence of Senator De La Rosa. Meron po bang opening statement bago tayo bumalik sa executive session?
Thank you, Madam Chair.
You have the floor.
I just would like to emphasize
You have the floor, sir.
the importance of this hearing. Siguro in the previous hearings that we had conducted, hindi pa masyado na-appreciate ng Filipino people yung importance nitong hearing na ito. Marami nagsasabi na grandstanding lang yan ng mga senador. Gusto lang kuberan yung mga problema ng Pilipinas ngayon. Kaya dyan sila nakapokus kay Alice Go. Pero lately, Madam Chair, with that yung Al Jazeera report ay na-recognize natin na talagang hindi ito basta-basta na hearing na ibaliwalain lang natin. Kaya nga kahit tayo ay naka-break ngayon ay still minabuti natin na pumunta dito because this has national security implications itong ginagawa nating hearing. Kaya Madam Chair, before we go to executive session, I hope that Alice Go will bear it out sa ating because kung sabihin niya lahat sa atin somehow it will help him, it will help her a lot kung sabihin niya lahat sa atin at huwag na tayo lukuhin dahil mas matanda tayo sa kanya, batang-bata pa siya. Kahit nasabihin mong seasoned na season or well-trained siya or yung pagka-train niya sa spy ay talagang magandang foundation, still you cannot break our experience as matandang Pilipino kumpara sa iyo, Miss Alice Go. Kaya I hope that you will declare everything during our executive session. That's all, Madam Chair. Thank you.
Salamat kaayo, Senator De La Rosa. So at this point, the committee will move into executive session with Ms. Guo Huaping. And I request all the other resource persons to stay on hand para sa resumption ng hearing natin mamaya. Hearing is suspended. ask the committee secretary to recognize the resource persons tapos i-administer yung oath sa mga nandito sa unang pagkakataon.
Good afternoon, everyone. The committee would like to acknowledge the presence of the following resource person. From the Department of Justice, we have Attorney Iser Joseph Gatdula. From the Office of the Solicitor General, we have Assistant Solicitor General James Lee Hondangan. From we have the former Chief of the Philippine National Police. We have Police General Benjamin Kasuga Acorda Jr. From the Provincial Director of Pampanga, we have Police Colonel J. Dimaandal. From the Department of Information and Communication Technology, we have a Deputy Executive Director, Miss Mary Rose Magsaysay. We have Miss Subita Soriano. From the Department of Foreign Affairs, we have Acting Director Von Ryan Pangwi, Attorney Amr Tagu. We have from the Department of Interior and Local Government, we have Assistant Secretary Romeo Benitez. Then from the Department of Transportation, from the Presidential Anti-Organized Crime Commission, we have Undersecretary Gilberto Cruz, together with Director Winston John Casio. From the Philippine Amusement and Gaming Corporation, we have General Raul Villanueva. From the Anti-Money Laundering Council, we have Attorney Arnold Cabanglit, together with Attorney Adrian Arpon, Mr. Jason Padilla, Mr. Kevin O'Malley. From the Bureau of Internal Revenue, we have Attorney Edgar Alan Reyes. From the Bureau of Immigration, we have Commissioner Joel Antonio Viado, together with Fortunato Manahan Jr., Attorney Romaine Pascual, Attorney Maria Ana Deslin Pin Arroyo, Attorney Julian Princess Shaw Remigio. Then from the head of the Border Control and Intelligence Unit of the Bureau of Immigration, we have Chief Vincent Brian Alias. The Bay Service Section, Chief Al Nasib de Campon. Then from the National Bureau of Investigation, we have Attorney Angelito Magno, together with Attorney Dennis Victor Asisto, Attorney John Mark Santiago. From the Securities and Exchange Commission, we have Attorney Hale Oliver Labayo, Attorney Pamela Lorraine Ramos. From the National Intelligence Coordinating Agency, we have Deputy Director General Francisco Ashley Asidilio. Okay. Asidilio. Nag-CR lang. Then from we have with us online from the NSC, Assistant Director General Maria Carmina Acuña. She will be joining us online. Then from the Philippine Statistic Authority, we have Engineer Marisa Grande, Attorney Eliezer Ambatali, Attorney Joyce Buyongan. From the FIBIDEC Industrial Authority, we have Attorney Benjamin Mendrano, Attorney Les L. Suico Gusay. Okay. From the Manila International Airport Authority, we have Attorney Bernardino P. Salvador. From the Civil Aviation Authority of the Philippines, we have Attorney Joy Gabriel Bedania. From the Maritime Industry Authority, we have Engineer Ronald Bandalaria. From the Philippine Coast Guard, we have Commander Maria Gloria Bermido Salcedo. Okay. Commodore Eugenio Federico. Commodore Arnaldo Lim. Lieutenant Mar Turita. Okay. Then from the local government of Sual, we have Miss Cheryl Medina. Miss Geraldine, from the QJJ Farm, we have with us Geraldine Pipito, Catherine Salazar, Cher Garcia, and we have Attorney Elmer Galicia. Yeah. Mayor Lisildo Calugay, Councilor Rainier Rivera of Bamban Tarlac, then Merly Joy Castro, okay. We have Mr. Jose Antonio Feliciano. We have Miss Alice Go, also known as Guaping, Miss Sheila Go, also known as Shangmir, Miss Catherine Cassandra Leong, Mr. Xiao Shoki, Mr. Xiao Long, Mr. Jiang Xin, also known as Tony Yang, Mr. Roderick Paul Pohante, Mr. Juan Miguel Alpas, Miss Jamelyn Santos Cruz, Miss Thelma Barogo Laranan, Miss Rita Sapno Itoralde, Miss Rowena Evangelista, Miss Rachel Joanne Carion, Miss Mary Ann Maslog, okay.
Where is she?
Please, can you please stand up, Miss Maslog?
Miss Maslog, pakitayo
Please stand
para
up.
makilala ka namin.
Can you please sit down here? Come forward.
Here na lang siguro.
Comsec, pakipaupuin si Miss Maslog dito.
Madam Chair, Comsec,
Yes,
may I
SP
know
Pro
who is
Tempore.
these two gentlemen wearing face mask and wearing sunglasses?
They are the surrendery from NBI, the QJJ.
So, Mr. Cruz and
Azunyuan,
Paulate ba yung apelyido ng isa?
Azunyuan yung dalawa.
Comsec, ano yung apelyido ng isa?
Roderick,
Cruz.
ano yan, Paulate?
Jemmy, no. Pohante.
Pohante. Mga incorporators sila ng Zunyuan, SP Pro Tempore.
Miss Merly Castro. Yung nag-ano na patay na. And we have our Chinese interpreter, Miss Caroline Batay.
Miss Caroline, pakilapit din sa isang mic para, kapag mag-interpret kayo para sa isang resource person.
That's
Salamat.
all, Madam Chair.
Salamat, Comsec. Paki-administer yung oath sa mga kailangan.
May I request those who have not taken their oath during the last hearing to please stand up. Raise your right hand and repeat after me.
Sandali.
Okay. I, please state your name. That I will tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to this committee. Thank you. You may now take your seat.
Salamat, Comsec. So itutuloy natin yung hearing. Gusto kong unang makapagtanong kay Go Huaping. Following yung video na ipinakita namin, Zoom interview kay Wang Fugu. Wang Fugu. So, Ms. Go, ang sabi mo, hindi mo kilala yung binabanggit na si Shi Zhejiang. We independently vetted that report of Al Jazeera at nalaman namin na yang si Shi na yan, Shi Zhejiang, has had quite a presence here. Supposedly, nag-aambag pa ng pera sa mga prestihiyosong universidad dito sa bansa. So, ipa-flash po namin yung mga photos niya. So, yan po siya. Sa photo na yan, siya po yung nasa kanan nung framed document. Di mo pa din siya nakikilala kasi kilala siya sa community.
Madam Chair, hindi ko po siya kilala.
So ngayon, Ms. Go, gusto ko pong ipakita sa inyo ang photo namang ito ni Ma Dongli. Itong Ma Dongli, yung sinabi sa video Zoom interview sinabi sa Al Jazeera report na siya daw yung handler ni Shi Zhejiang, siya rin daw ang handler mo ni Go Huaping. Itong photo na to, ipinakita to actually nga sa documentary ng Al Jazeera pero doon binlur. Kilala mo ba siya? Itong si Dongli. Siya yung naka-blue sa kaliwa ng either Cambodian or Myanmar monk.
Madam Chair, hindi ko po siya kilala.
So siya ba yung handler mo?
Wala po akong handler. Hindi po ako spy. Hindi ko po siya kilala, Madam Chair.
Meron bang ibang lumapit sa iyo para rekrutin ka para magtrabaho sa gobyerno ng ibang bansa?
Madam Chair, never po. Wala po.
Miss Go, anong alam mo sa yung terminong United Front?
Madam Chair, hindi ko po alam yun.
Pero yung ama nyo, si Jian Zhongguo, di ba honorary member siya ng Philippine Chow Tai Organization? Tama ba?
Madam Chair, yung Chow Tai Organization po, yan po yung pangalan po ng barangay po nila.
Pangalan ng barangay nila saan?
Opo, sa China po.
Saan sa China?
Fujian, China. Yung Chow Tai po, yan po yung mismong barangay po.
Okay. Pero meron ding organisasyon na Philippine Chow Tai Organization, di ba?
Yung Philippine Chow Tai Organization po, ang ibig sabihin po noon, Madam Chair, lahat po ng galing po dun sa barangay na yon ay nagkaroon po sila ng organization po na parang pangsama-sama po nila dito, association po nila dito sa atin po.
So merong ganitong klasing association dito sa Pilipinas, Philippine Chow Tai Organization.
Opo, Madam Chair, yung Chow Tai po, yan po yung pangalan po mismo ng barangay po nila.
At di ba honorary member si ama mo, si Jian Zhongguo, honorary member nitong Philippine Chow Tai Organization?
Madam Chair, doon sa position po, hindi po ako sure, pero doon sa Chow Tai Association po, meron po talaga dito sa Pilipinas.
At miyembro yung ama nyo dahil taga Chow Tai siya.
Opo, basta pagka taga doon po sa barangay po na yun.
So members siya, si ama mo?
Tingin ko po member po siya.
Member siya. Sa pagkaalam namin, honorary member. At tama ba na itong Philippine Chow Tai Organization ay kinikilala bilang isang United Front Organization?
Madam Chair, hindi ko po alam.
Alright. Tanong naman po para sa DFA. Sino pong nandirito para sa DFA? Yes, sir. Could you please come down to the floor, sir, sa mic?
Madam Chair,
Yes,
just a related
SP Pro
question.
Tempore.
Madam Alice, spiya ka ba talaga?
Sen, hindi po ako spy. Hindi po ako spiya po.
Bakit nasabi ni Shezing yan yung nirecord niya sa Al Jazeera?
Sen, kaya hihingi din po ako ng tulong po sa inyo. Tulungan niyo po ako mag-imbestiga, hindi po ako spy. At para naman po, hindi po ako magmukhang kawawa
Sa
talaga.
dami ng tao na pwede niya banggitin, ikaw pa binanggit niya.
Tingin ko po, baka gusto lang din po niya ng media mileage ko po ngayon kasi sobrang taas po ng media mileage ko po ngayon. Possible po.
Ibig sabihin, ginamit ka lang nitong si She Zijiang?
Para sa akin po kasi hindi ko po siya kilala.
Kung walang apoy, walang sunog. Kaya nga, inulit ko, bakit sa dami-dami ng tao, ikaw ang pinili niya na na sabihin ikaw ay isang spiya?
Sen, tingin ko po, dalawa lang po yan. Para sa akin po, kailangan po niya siguro ng media mileage po ngayon. Baka meron po siya ibang motibo po. Pero ako po, hindi po ako spy at hindi ko po siya kilala.
Sa tingin mo, ano motibo niya para banggitin ang pangalan mo na isa kang spiya?
Sen, maganda rin po yung narinig ko po kanina kay Madam Chair na through our government agency po, sana po ma-invite po natin siya kahit through Zoom meeting lang din po para malaman din po natin kasi hindi po ako spy at hindi ko po talaga siya kilala.
Madam Chair, I will just reserve my line of questioning later.
Thank you, SP Pro Tempore. And for the record, ang Al Jazeera po ay isang internationally renowned media outfit. I think opinion yan at kaalaman yan shared across this committee. So I think nasa floor na, yes, yung ating DFA resource person. Sir, for the record, yung pangalan po ulit ninyo at saka katungkulan sa department.
Madam Chair, I am Acting Director 19 Pang with the Passport Division. I am also accompanied by Assistant Director Amertago of our Legal Affairs Office.
Thank you, Director Pangwi. So 4 days ago, sinabi po ng department nyo na it's closely monitoring reports of foreign covert operations in the Philippines. So yung mga revelations po ba ni Mr. Wang Fugu dun sa Al Jazeera report at pati sa Zoom interview namin, nagda-dovetail po ba sa na-monitor ng DFA so far?
Regarding this issue, I think I should defer to Attorney Amertago of our
Attorney Tago, pakibaba po sa floor at sa mic. Nakapag-sumpa rin po kayo kanina, no, kasama ni Director Pangwi. Hindi. Comsec, paki-administer yung oath kay Attorney Tago. Salamat, Comsec. Salamat, Attorney Tago. Yes, please. Attorney, nagtanong po ako sa department if you could seek help from the Thai government to allow us access to Shi Zhejiang, considering that he may have possibly material information pertinent to this hearing. Bakit nga po pala hindi napaunlakan yung request namin na magka-access kay Shi Zhejiang? Ang sabi po sa amin ng Philippine Embassy sa Bangkok na iniintay pa po yung advice ng department.
Good morning, Madam Chair. Recently, we received a communication from the Philippine Embassy in Bangkok, Thailand, regarding your request, ma'am, for assistance regarding the possible interview of Mr. Ji Jiang in Bangkok. And they informed us that they reached out to your office, ma'am, raising particular certain political concerns that may have diplomatic consequences. And they are seeking the advice of the Department of Foreign Affairs on other possible avenues in order to accommodate the request due to the political diplomatic consequence that may be born because of the request. One possible avenue, Madam, is we noticed that the request may have criminal implications. Because of this, the request may be coursed through a mutual legal assistance request. We note that the Philippines and Thailand are contracting parties to the ASEAN Treaty on Mutual Legal Assistance in Criminal Matters. And under the treaty, it provides that the contracting parties may provide the widest possible measure of mutual legal assistance in criminal matters, namely investigations, prosecutions, and resulting proceedings. So under the treaty, it's not even required that there be a pending criminal case in court. It is sufficient that there be an investigation. It is also not specified under the treaty on who will conduct the investigation. So the Senate may, the investigations in the Senate may be sufficient to cover the request under the MLA. We note that the treaty provides that it pertains only to criminal matters, but there is actually nothing preventing the Senate in order to endorse or recommend the proper filing of appropriate charges with the DOJ. We also note that in MLA request, it is only the central authority who has the authority to make that request. And in the Philippines, the central authority is the DOJ, ma'am.
Salamat, Attorney Tago. Very respectful yung aming komite at yung buong Senado dun sa inexpress na political concerns or diplomatic concerns ng embassy natin sa Thailand seeking advice of DFA. Well noted na this situation may have criminal implications, and helpful din yung input nyo na baka ma-course through yung initial request namin na receive ng embassy, naghihintay ng payo sa department through the Mutual Legal Assistance Treaty. Gayong contracting parties nga ang bansa natin at ang bansang Thailand. As to the filing of appropriate charges with the DOJ, nandito rin naman po ang DOJ, and I'm sure and I hope that magko-coordinate sila sa inyong department. I hope also, Attorney, narinig niyo po kanina, pinahayag ko na we really need to talk to Zhejiang. By we, kung hindi na timely na ang aming komite, then the government, the executive, no? Sa pamamagitan ng inyong department, binanggit nyo na nga po yung DOJ, and of course, our intelligence community na may mandate at expertise tignan yung ganitong mga issue. I hope that your department can make these things happen, na hindi lang maiwan sa isang Al Jazeera report or Zoom interview namin sa Senate committee at sa office ko, pero ma-take up talaga ng executive natin through the DFA. Ang DFA po ba nagko-commit para kung kakayanin, no, within this time to make the necessary arrangements so that the Senate can speak to Zhejiang, Attorney Tago?
Madam Chair, we will coordinate with the Philippine Embassy in Bangkok because they are the best persons to analyze the political climate in Thailand and whether our request can be accommodated by the government of Thailand. We will coordinate with the Philippine Embassy to make a formal written reply to your request, ma'am.
Salamat para doon, Attorney Tago. And pwede bang makuha din yung commitment ng DOJ? Sino nga po ang nandirito para sa DOJ? Comsec, sino yung ating DOJ resource person? Yes, pakibaba po sa floor, sir. Were you able to take the oath today or previously? Yes, sir, if you could come up to a mic. Pwede bang mahingi yung commitment ng department para i-access yung binanggit na mutual assistance treaty soonest? Your name pala, sir, again for the record.
Yes, Madam Chair, good afternoon. Prosecutor Gadula po from DOJ. Yes, we will coordinate with DFA, Madam Sen, regarding that treaty, and we will exert all efforts so that we could be able to get the cooperation of the witness that we would like to get the testimony form.
Thank you, Prosecutor Gatdula. And just back to DFA, kasi kayo nga po daw po yung mas proper person sagutin yung naunang tanong. Itong mga reports of covert activities, foreign covert operations in the Philippines, lumilitaw na po ba sa monitoring ng DFA? Yung revelations, particular ni Wang Fugu, both sa Al Jazeera documentary tapos yung aming Zoom interview sa kanya.
Madam Chair, with respect to any possible covert or espionage cases, the Office of the Treaties and Legal Affairs has not yet received any information with regards to this matter, but we will coordinate with other offices of the Department of Foreign Affairs, particularly our geographic offices and our Office of the Consular Affairs, who has data with respect to passports, the data passport of possible Chinese or foreign citizens who are able to secure a passport with the DFA.
Salamat para doon, Attorney Tago, kasi nung pagkatapos naming ipakita yung Zoom interview kay Wang Fugu, pinakita din po namin yung nakuha naming travel documents nila. So apparently they have passports, itong si Shi Zhejiang at yung Ma Dongli, and may record ng sangkatutak na mga visas na nagamit nila. I think, if I saw correctly, since the 1980s, both CESA visas and at least two other kinds of visas. Di ba importante po sa department na posibleng may impormasyon si Shi Zhejiang tungkol sa foreign influence agents dito sa Pilipinas? Kasi kung kayo ay closely monitoring, dapat po ay itong malinaw na action point ay gagawin nyo na po, Attorney.
Madam Chair, with respect to the passport matters, I will defer, ma'am, to our acting director, Von Pangui, ma'am, who is the acting director of the Office of the Consular Affairs.
Okay.
Madam
But,
Chair, Madam Chair, if I
yes,
may,
send
May I
Joel
just
and then send
pause a parliamentary inquiry?
Senator.
yes.
You know, Madam
Senator
Chair,
Joel.
first of all, I'm just disappointed, Madam Chair, that every single department agency that would come here seems to be not aware of our topic and what we will be discussing here. And there's not much preparation at all going on. I've been here for 4 hours today. 4 hours. I've been here 9:30, 9:40. And I would like to ask, and again, ask the committee, the request of this representation. We have been asking for so long, since the first hearing of this committee, about the thought process, the protocols that come with all these departments, whether it's Bureau of Immigration, National Bureau of Investigation, Department of Justice, etc. Hanggang ngayon po, Madam Chair, wala akong nare-receive. I just don't know kung nag-submit na po sila dito sa committee. And if they don't submit it, Madam Chair, I'm making a commitment that come budget deliberation of these agencies, I will defer their budget immediately, Madam Chair. Dahil parang walang nag-aaral dito sa atin kundi mga senador.
Comsec, could we know kung may nakapag-submit na ng mga protocols? So, and this will be made available to Senator Joel and the other members of the committee. Yung mga nagsumite na po ng kanilang mga protocols sa pag-imbestiga ng ganitong mga Pogo-related issues na ating dinidinig ay yung NBI, salamat po, at yung CAAP, salamat po. So the others have yet to submit. Senator Joel.
Thank you, NBI and CAAP.
Yes.
So wala po sinubmit ang Bureau of Immigration.
Wala
Wala rin
pa.
sinubmit yung ilang ahensya ng pamahalaan. Yung PNP, wala pa rin
Wala pa.
sinubmit. Kaya ho tayo nakakalungkot para tayo mga tatanga-tanga pag yung Al Jazeera nakita na natin, tapos sasabihin natin, o sige, maniwalaan na natin yan. Kasi wala pa rin tayo hanggang ngayon nagagawa. Wala pa rin initial report. Wala pa rin report na binibigay dito. Hingi kami ng hingi sa inyo. Para saan pa yung budget na binibigay sa inyo? Gusto ko lang sabihin yon, Madam Chair. And I'm just so pissed that every time we invite somebody from the government, whether it's a bureau or a department or agency, mag-aakal naman kayo pag pupunta kayo dito and anticipate already what we will be asking. Please, Madam Chair, I'm just not happy the way we're being treated by these agencies. Akala nyo, alam nyo, totoo, mapagpasensya kami, mababait itong mga senador, pero hindi kami tanga para lokohin nyo at paligoy-liguhin ninyo. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Senator Joel.
Madam
So
Chair.
serving notice to the other agencies who have yet to submit, pakisubmit within this hearing. Wag nyo na pong intayin yung motion ni Senator Joel. Senator De La Rosa.
Yes, Madam Chair, at to follow up to the comments made by Senator Villanueva, how I wish, Madam Chair, na in a hearing as important as this, dapat siguro yung Secretary of Foreign Affairs ang andito dahil kung sino-sino pinapadala dito, parang nagpapasahan, turo, I will defer to, turo, I will defer to, Madam Chair. So, dapat siguro yung head of that agency ang andito dahil tayo, you can just imagine the effort that we are exerting here. This is a matter of national security, Madam Chair. Baka hindi lang niyo na-realize kayo sa DFA, baka iniisip niyo puro diplomatic lang trabaho ninyo. Please naman, you should bigyan ninyo ng konting pagtingin yung national security aspect ng inyong trabaho. Yung request ng committee na ito, sana bilisan ninyo. At hindi rin sa DOJ. Huwag tayong maghintay na one day pagising natin, lahat ng mayor dito, lahat ng gobernador, mga Chinese na. At puro mga Pogo, Pogo people na ang may hawak na ating gobyerno. Siguro, mahirap, Madam Chair, yung nakita tayo, consistent tayo dito sa ating effort. Tapos yung taga-executive department is kung sino-sino pinapadala, pabago-bago yung tao. At wala. Dapat siguro, we have to require the head of agency. For this matter, the Secretary of Foreign Affairs should be here to answer all our queries. Madam Chair, I so move.
Salamat, Senator De La Rosa. It's a very important, not just sentiment, but thought. Kasi siguro pangatlong hearing na ito na sinasabi nating pasara na tayo, patapos na sana. And we're really looking at answering to a significant degree several important issues. Kaya I agree with what Senator De La Rosa has expressed na sana suklian din ng executive agencies natin yung pag-estima na ibinibigay ng mga senador sa pag-imbestiga dito na sana naging present sila dito sa posibleng huling pagdinig na natin bago i-adjourn itong investigasyon. And so I don't know if there is still time for them to remedy that within today. Pero maraming salamat, dagang salamat para dyan, Senator De La Rosa. Was that a motion that I heard from the good senator?
Yes, I am putting that as a motion. If we are going to have another hearing, which I suppose meron pa, then I am going to make that motion na sana yung secretary na para wala na pasahan ng no more passing of the buck.
In that case po, Senator De La Rosa, kung pwede niyong i-hold in abeyance yung pag-act ng ating komite sa inyong motion as we approach the end of this hearing dahil actually iniisip ko talaga pa-adjourn na tayo ng ating pagdinig. Lalo na tumuntong na tayo dun sa sinabi niyo ang napaka-importanting usapin ng national security. Binanggit ko naman earlier nung palang pagkatapos ng raid sa Bamban Pogo Hub, yung ganyang mga aligasyon na ngayon mukhang mas napapatunayan ng mga ebidensyeng nakakalap natin. So
Madam Chair, if I may, and I admire the motion filed by our dear colleague, and I know for a fact that even if we close the hearing, Madam Chair, of this particular committee, the committees of the Senate will continue to function and will call for hearings because this is there's a lot of issues that we have unearthed here in this particular hearing. So perhaps, Madam Chair, in the next caucus of the all members caucus of this institution, let us make sure that we ask the secretary or at least the USEC level, because and with all due respect to yung mga nauutusan ng secretary at departments dito, si Attorney Tago is acting director. So acting director pa, tapos assistant prosecutor. So hilingin naman po natin, Madam Chair at dear colleagues, and I'm appealing to all of you, na kung hindi man secretary, at least yung undersecretary na may alam dun sa usapin natin, Madam Chair. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Senator Joel. And I appreciate the presence of, if not the heads of agencies, but salamat sa BI, then the second in command, like of NBI, the head of PAOK, USEC din, yung mga higher level na mga resource persons na nandirito ngayon, nagpapakita ng pag-estima sa ating investigasyon. So just to go back at this point, and salamat kaayo to Senator De La Rosa for holding in abeyance the action of the committee on his motion till towards the end of today's hearing. So Attorney Tago, sinabi nyo na, no, na DFA can request access to SHE from the Thai government, sabi nyo nga sa ilalim ng Mutual Legal Assistance Treaty. Hindi naman natin extradite dito eh. Ang hinihingi lang natin ay makausap siya ng ating mga otoridad. Kayo din sa executive. And I just want to make this of record, dear colleagues. The reason this is important to me is this. I have persuasive information that the file of at least one young brother is with SHE, conforming that young brother as a foreign agent. Kaya napaka-importante po makapag-establish ng communication kay SHE sa pamamagitan ng Thai government sa ilalim niyang Mutual Assistance Treaty, dahil mukhang yung buong gobyerno natin, hindi lang kami sa legislature, kayo po sa executive, may makukuhang importanteng impormasyon para sa proteksyon ng ating gobyerno laban sa ganitong mga foreign covert operations. And lastly, Attorney Tago, for the DFA today, yung pangalan po bang Ma Dongli, lumitaw na po ba sa radar ng department?
Madam Chair, I will defer, Madam Chair, to our Acting Director Van Pongwi with respect to, I believe it has, but
All right, let's hear it straight
I
from
will,
the Acting Director in charge. Yes, Acting Director Pangwi, please, if you could take the mic again. So, lumitaw na po ba sa radar nyo yung pangalang Ma Dongli?
Good afternoon, Madam Chair. The name Ma Dongli so far as for consular has not yet been raised. Normally for consular we deal, if not for passports, for visa applications, but as for info, it hasn't been raised yet.
Okay. Pero nakita nyo naman sa photos namin, sangkatutak na visas na ang natanggap nitong Ma Dongli, tulad ng sangkatutak na visas ni Shi Zhejiang from at least 3 sources, including CESA and 2 other sources.
Yes, ma'am. We take note of this. For the information of the body, Madam Chair, the DFA only issues tourist entry visas into the country, and normally before we issue entry visas, we need to get clearance from 2 other agencies, the Bureau of Immigration and the and NICA, before we issue from our foreign service posts visas, tourist visas for entry to the Philippines. Upon entry to the Philippines, it's up to the other agencies whether they will grant other SRIVs or other visas for longer stay here in the country.
Salamat, Director Pangwi, which brings home the point again and again na ang gulo-gulo kasi ang dami-dami nating ahensyang nag-i-issue ng visas tapos walang consolidation sa database, walang checking, cross-referencing, kaya nalulusutan ang isa o ilan until it comes to an investigation like this in the Senate. Kaya matagal na ring nasisilip ng aming komite na yun yung isang remedial legislation para i-tighten at isara yung mga gaps sa ating mga institusyon at sa ating mga proseso tulad ng visa issuance. Yes, Senator Sherwin.
Madam Chair, si Madong Lee is not, hindi siya bago sa bansa natin. In fact, checking the flights from 1995 to 2018, he traveled to the Philippines 37 times. No? And then si She Jirjiang, hindi na rin bago sa atin. From 2011 to 2020, he traveled to the Philippines 21 times. No? So, labas-pasok sila sa ating bansa. And we all know that si Mr. She nakulong sa Thailand for the same crimes, no? Human trafficking, scamming, and other criminal activities. Madong Lee is a partner of Mr. She in the Yatay Myanmar company, which operates yung Pogo hub sa Myanmar. No? So, in other words, magkasama itong dalawang to. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator Sherwin. At hindi rin bago sa ating komite yung pangalang Yatay kasi yun yung pinagtrabahuan nung 11 mga Pilipinong na human traffic. Akala nila papunta silang trabaho sa Bangkok, tinraffic sila dun sa Shwekoko region sa Myanmar, sa Yatay din. At dun sila kinailangang i-rescue noon ng mga international NGOs, mga anti-trafficking advocates sa Myanmar, Thailand border at ng ating Philippine Embassy, hindi sa Yangon pero sa Bangkok, kasama nung ilang mga kasamahan natin dito sa Senado. So,
Madam Chair?
Yes, Senator De La Rosa.
Meron ba tayong BI dito?
Meron po. Actually, sila yung susunod na tatanungin ko. Alright,
Yes.
you may take first crack at it,
Yeah,
Senator De La Rosa.
Yeah, Madam Chair. Attorney Biado,
Yes, boss.
nakita na naman niyo yung mukha ni Madong Lee.
Yes, boss.
Yeah. I hope hindi tayo pagtatawanan nitong mga tao na ito because kung meron tayong sasabing sino bang above kay James Bond? Manood ka na sini.
Si M po, sir.
Yung above kay James Bond, yung
Si-
handler ni James Bond,
Si M.
si M.
Yes,
Kung meron man tayong may M ni James Bond, ito na yun, yung M ng Chinese intelligence. Sana huwag tayong pagtatawanan nito mga tao na ito, pabalik-balik sa Pilipinas. Ngayon, hearing tayo. Nanonood yan ngayon, tawa yan ng tawa sa atin. Tapos mamaya, kinabukasan, it's a challenge tayo. Nabiyahin na naman yan, papasok sa Pilipinas. At our expense. At our national security expense. At our national interest expense. At our national pride expense. Na ginaganon tayo ng mga tao na ito. Sana kayo sa Bureau of Immigration, gawan na kagad nyo ng alert. I don't know how you do it. Basta pag makita nyo itong tao na ito na papasok sa Pilipinas, kunin nyo kaagad. I don't know how you do it. You know, kayo naman ang immigration, di ba?
Yes po, Your Honor.
Oh, kunin nyo kaagad itong tao na ito. They'll dispose a great danger to our country.
Will do po, Your Honor.
Yung tao na ito, kung meron bang mas above kay James Bond, mas mataas ito kay James Bond, siguruhin natin ito.
Will do po, Your Honor.
Para hindi tayo pagtatawanan.
Yes po, Your Honor.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you. Salamat kaayo, Senator De La Rosa. Since on board na kayo,
Yes po.
Commissioner Chair YC Viado,
Good afternoon po, Your Honor.
good afternoon. We requested po from the Bureau a copy of the flight records of Matong Lee.
Yes po.
So do you have this with you and can you confirm that Mr. Ma has entered the Philippines? Sasabihin ko sana more than 20 times, pero ayon kay Senator Sherwin, more than 30 times since the 1990s. Can you do you have the flight records po and can you confirm these facts?
Yeah, I have the flight records and previously, Your Honor, we submitted the copy to your office po, Your Honor. Ang summary po namin dito, the first arrival of Mr. Ma Dong Lee was in 28 May 1995.
Okay.
Ang first departure po niya was 06 November 1995.
Mhm.
Ang latest departure po niya, 27 June 2018. And latest arrival is 22 June 2018. And as per our record, he already left the country on 27 June 2018 and has not yet returned.
Alright.
As to the exact number po ng times of travel po, I can give you a copy so that we can be very definitive about the number po, Your Honor.
Thank you,
Madam Chair,
Commissioner. Yes, Senator De La
I
Rosa.
just would like to advise BI
Yes po.
that itong tao na ito, kung ito'y talagang member ng Ministry of Security Services
Apo.
ng China, he can assume other identities. In fact, mayroon pa nga tayong information na may American identity pa ito siya eh. So, siguro, as far as your official record is concerned, as Madong
Lee.
Adong Lee.
yun lang hanggang 2018. Baka hindi natin alam na pabalik-balik pa rin yan dito, assuming other identity. So, we should double time our effort here, Commissioner.
Yes po, sir. We
Thank
will
you.
attend to it right away.
Thank
and
you.
exhaust all possibilities. And thank you for that.
Salamat po, Senator De La Rosa. And Commissioner Viado,
Yes po, Your Honor.
can you also confirm na si Ma Dongli has used various visas from a CESA visa to a 9A visa to an MCL 09-006 visa. May pang-apat pa pala, E0408 visa. Can you confirm po?
We confirm that, Your Honor.
Yan po ipa-flash po namin. Ayan, ang dami-dami po.
Yung MCL po,
Mas marami pang visas kesa sa natanggap ko sa tanang buhay ko.
sa 22 June 2018, naka-MCL 09-006 po siya.
Okay.
And in 1997, meron po siyang Special Investor Resident Visa.
Mhm. SIRV tulad ng
SIRV
meron
po.
dati si Lin Wenyi.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mhm.
And meron po siyang CESA Visa in 2014.
Mhm. And yung 9A visa,
Yung
magkaroon
9A
din siya.
Visa, meron din po siya. Your Honor.
Okay. And kung totoo po yung sinabi ni Mr. Wang Fugu sa Al Jazeera at sa Zoom interview namin, kung totoo yun, ibig sabihin, may miyembro ng Ministry of State Security ng China na nagkaroon ng multiple visas dito sa ating bansa. So, and tiningnan din po namin ang mga visa naman ni Shi Zhejiang. Ganun din. May 9A visa, may CESA visa din.
Meron po.
Meron din po. And
Meron
confirm po ng BI.
Yes po, Your Honor.
Wow. Okay. By the way, can you give us an update po dun sa status ng investigasyon nyo dun sa pag-eskapo ni Nagwo Huaping at yung party niya?
Thank you very much for Your Honor. Yung first theory po namin was the subject entered Malaysia via sea.
Mhm.
Ang second theory po, she entered it via air. Now, meron po, Your Honor, initial report that we submitted informally to your office. I would like to take this opportunity also to apologize to Senator Villanueva. Ma'am, sir, nagbibigay po kami ng updated reports ko po kay Madam Chairperson. Yun lang po, informally po, Your Honor. Because as committed by the Bureau of Immigration, we wanted to give you updates as to how the investigation is ongoing. The investigation is still pending and we will get into the truth of the matter. Ito po yung second phase ng report po namin, albeit admittedly incomplete pa po, ay ibibigay po namin ngayon. Ang naging basis po namin in making the report on the international airports of entry and exit are the following. First, we got the attendance record of all international airport terminals from July 1 to 2024. Second, we got the submitted reports of flights by terminal heads in all international airport terminals from July 1 to 31, 2024. We also got the submitted reports by yung IPROBS team po namin, yan yung nagko-conduct ng secondary inspection in the international airport terminals from July 1 to 2024. We also got the consolidated summary of documents evidencing chartered and special flights in selected international airport terminals from July 1, 2024 to August 15, 2024. We got the certifications from terminal heads of international airport terminals attesting that the persons in interest did not pass through inspection in their respective jurisdictions. We also got subsequent sworn certificates from the terminal heads, reiterating their declaration in compliance with the directive of the Bureau for them to submit the reports and certifications. we also got Pag-asa weather forecasts and advisories issued for the period of July 1 to 25, 2024. And lastly, we got other information from personal inquiries with terminal heads. This report, Your Honors, can be provided to the members of the committee for your perusal and further study.
If I may,
Please
Madam
do.
Chair, I think
Senator Joel.
the million-dollar question is, in that particular documents that you were sharing with us, saan po doon yung unang na-citan sila Go Huaping?
If Your Honor would permit me, if I can continue on with the report, and then I will reveal it later.
Please include
Oh,
that
sige.
in the course of
Yes,
your
okay.
full report.
Thank you.
Senator
One
Joel.
relevant data that we were able to gather was the July 2024 weather, Your Honors. Based on Pag-asa, there was no existing tropical depression or significant weather anomaly that may negatively affect small boat travel in the west and southwest area for the period July 1 to 15, 2024. However, relevant data will show that there may already be significant adverse effects in sea travel starting July 16 because of the buildup of Buchoy. It was on 19 to 21 July 2024 that both Buchoy and Karina fully developed from being a tropical depression in the southwest monsoon to tropical storms. Buchoy left the Philippine area of responsibility on 20 July 2024, while Karina wreaked havoc in the Philippines until 25 July 2024. Notwithstanding the foregoing, air flights were only delayed or moved. But this lowers the possibility of going the route via sea because of the tropical depression and then the typhoons which eventually developed. In the analysis, we also focused on special flights, as taking a commercial flight would be highly risky, considering that the persons in interest are, high profile. So strict screening and surveillance, airports have strict security protocols, including identity verification through passports and government-issued IDs, making it highly likely that the persons in interest would be flagged during security checks. Flight databases and watch lists. The persons in interest have been included in an immigration lookout bulletin, and such issuance could trigger immediate effects and alerts to law enforcement.
Madam
For-
Chair, if I may.
Yes,
Yes, sir.
President
If
Pro
I just
Tempore.
may interrupt, Attorney
Yes, sir.
Diado.
Yes, po, sir.
You mentioned earlier that airports were very strict.
Yes, po.
All right. If, for example, I've mentioned this earlier in one of my privilege speeches, the persons in interest, especially Alice Go, took a chartered plane, a private
Yes.
plane, in a small airport na walang kaap, walang representative of kaap, walang representative ng BI, wala talagang government official.
Yes, po. That's possible, Your Honor. It's very much
For
possible.
example, sa isang maliit na airport, halimbawa sa Naga, yung mga hindi masyadong ginagamit na airport, halimbawa sa Samar, may mga airports na maliliit doon.
Opo. Marami pong mga private airstrips, Your Honor, all over the Philippines. The exact figure is not with us, but we can confirm with
But you cannot say that they are very strict because
Yes.
they're walang representatives from CAAP.
That's
How
correct.
can they monitor the flights over there?
That's correct, Your Honor. Monitoring is going to be a problem in that case. And
So it's possible.
it's possible, very much
That is
possible.
one theory. That it's possible for them, the persons in interest, to escape.
It's very much possible, Your Honor. The use of a private airstrip was included or the possibility of the use of a private airstrip was included in our report, which we
Sa
will be providing.
Pangasinan, meron din private airstrip doon.
At balita po namin, pati po mga flying schools, may mga private airstrips
Yes.
po dyan.
Si
Na pwede hong gamitin.
Kinisigurator maraming pera ito, bayaran na lang yung kung sino man involved.
Mhm.
Di ba?
Yes, Your Honor. Yeah. It's very much possible. And
Thank
the
you,
third
SP Pro Tempore. Please continue.
The third option, pwede pong hybrid. Meron pong flight and then merong via sea. But very telling, we have to consider Your Honors, the passport stamps saying that July 18, 2024, the subject entered Kuala Lumpur International Airport. And then the other stamp po, which states that July 19 sa Sabah. I have to reiterate, Your Honors, that this is a pending investigation, ongoing investigation. And we had to do verification and validation on our own. And based on our validation, it was confirmed what Senator Contempt said, that the subject, Alice Go, entered Kuala Lumpur International Airport on July 18 at 12:17. We thank Your Honors for pointing us
Because
in the right
after
direction.
Senator Risa delivered her privilege speech that and revealed that Alice Go was already in Malaysia, and then you denied it the next day. You were not aware of it. Buti pa si Senator Risa alam, kayo hindi alam.
We would like to thank Senator Contempt regarding that.
Ibig mo sabihin, mas magaling intelligence niya, office niya, kaysa sa inyo.
Your Honors,
Labo naman nun.
we would like to thank Senator Hontiveros for pointing us in the right direction. But we had to confirm also on our own, Your Honor. And it
But you
corroborated,
denied it the next day.
Your Honor.
That Alice Go was still in the country after the privilege speech delivered by Senator Risa.
If I may, Your Honor, I wasn't the one who denied it. I wasn't the YC yet, Your Honor.
Yes, it was the Bureau at
It
the
was the Bureau,
time.
yeah.
And now we are hearing the report of the same Bureau, their latest ongoing findings.
Yes.
My
And
God. After she delivered her privilege speech that Alice Go left the country, the next day you denied that she was in another country, that she was still here in the Philippines.
Commissioner, I hope
Sir.
you understand why we feel very strongly about this.
Yes, Your
Dahil
Honor.
nung panahong pong
Understand.
iyon, just before we discovered and shared in plenary na nakatakas na pala si Alice Go, I remember there was a hearing, pangako po ng BI noon sa amin,
Yes, sir.
ni SP Pro Tempore, based on his questioning, na andito pa si Guo Huaping sa Pilipinas at hindi siya patatakasin ng BI. Yun pala at that time, she had already escaped. So, kaya po, I'm sure you can understand how strongly we feel po about this. At the same time,
We understand, Your Honor.
na-appreciate ko po yung the report that you are making to us now sa inyong ongoing investigation. It's good to hear.
Yes, Your
Kino-confirm nyo po yung information namin na talagang pumasok sa KL International
And-
Airport si Guo Huaping
And it was
on
also
July 18.
Yes, Your Honor. It was also stated that there is no record of entry into Sabah on July 19, 2024.
Opo, similar dun sa napag-alaman namin na yung stamp supposedly entering Sabah July 19 was fake.
Yes.
Unlike po yung kino-confirm nyo na rin ngayon na genuine stamp of arrival at KL International Airport on July 18. Tama
July
po.
18 yung entry po.
Opo.
There was a confirmation of the entry of the subject into Kuala Lumpur International Airport on July 18,
Opo.
2024 at 12:17, Your Honor. And in
Please
the event
proceed
that
po with your report.
in the event that there are any mistakes made in the past, we would like to rectify that, Your Honors.
And hopefully, wala nang repeat po niyan. Ang bubuin po namin hindi lang findings but recommendations,
Yes,
including
Your Honor.
through remedial legislation, ay
Yes,
para
Your Honor.
hindi na mangyari ulit yan
So po.
in the hands of BI.
Madam Chair, just to
Senator
clarify,
Joel.
that's the arrival you're talking about,
Arrival
July
po.
18,
Yeah.
arrival in
Yes po.
Malaysia. So that was the first time you got this information that she's already out of the country. The sighting, the
The sighting.
official sighting, official document that says she's no longer in the country. That's July 18 in Malaysia.
We confirmed, we were able to confirm it.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
that's the first one. The first one, you realize that she's no longer in the country.
Personally, Your Honor, when I was appointed as the OIC, I immediately sought the authorization from our mother agency to conduct the investigation. So what I did was I sent out notices and sent out memoranda to require our terminal heads to submit their respective reports. And the confirmation that we got from impartial third-party sources was only given to us more than a week ago, Your Honor.
Yes,
The
SP Pro
confirmation.
Tempore.
Yes.
When did you get to know that Alice Go already escaped the country? Is it because of the privilege speech delivered by
Personally,
Senator
Your Honor.
Tiveros?
Personally, Your Honor, or the Bureau?
The Bureau.
The Bureau.
I cannot speak for the whole Bureau, but I only learned about it on August 19 during the day.
After the privileged speech of Senator Risa?
Yeah, Your Honor, yes. That's the truth, Your Honor.
Thank you for
About
the
the-
truth, Commissioner, and also for,
Saying-
as the chair said earlier, updating the committee now about the results of the ongoing investigation. Can you complete your report to the committee for
Yes, Your Honor.
full knowledge?
We will complete the report, Your Honor.
So pero for today, yun na po ba
For
yung
today,
maiulat sa
Yes
amin?
po, Your Honor. We can give a copy to the members of the committee. So for your study and perusal.
Yes, Senator Sherwin.
Madam Chair, just to pursue a topic. Confirmed, Commissioner, na July 18, 2024, si Ms. Go Huaping arrived in KL 12:17 p.m.
12:17 hours po. So that would be noon.
Noon time. So, and that stamp is authentic.
What the third party source said was, we can confirm that she entered
She
Kuala
entered
Lumpur
because of
International
that
Port.
stamp. And the evidence is that stamp.
We started off with the query with providing them with the stamp.
Okay, and they confirmed that the stamp is authentic.
They confirmed the entry, Your Honor.
What's the difference? What's the difference? Isn't the stamp the evidence of the entry?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes,
So
Your Honor.
pareho lang siya.
Yes.
Tama?
Your Honor. Yes. Your Honor.
So paano siya, anong sinakyan niya? It's an airport, so obviously it's an airplane.
Yes, Your Honor.
So what are the, I'm sure you've seen, siguro chinek niyo yung airlines arriving at that time?
We are in the process of asking for the manifests to
Okay.
determine where she came from, where the flight to Kuala Lumpur International Airport
She,
came from.
pwede siya,
That's we're in the process of verifying that. Your
wala
Honor.
pa tayong information.
Wala pa po kami
But sigurado
information.
tayo nag-aeroplano siya. at
Yes
that time.
po. Oo,
Okay.
papasok ng Malaysia.
When can we get that information?
We
Because
are in the
it's only government to government that can get that information.
We will try with the different airlines, Your Honor.
Can
to get the
the KL
manifests.
authority in KL airport provide that information? Alam nila lahat ng mga eroplanong pumapasok doon at that time, at that particular time.
There might be issues concerning diplomacy or we
Then-
are not sure, Your
then-
Honor. We had to, frankly, Your Honor, we had to do some back channeling.
Yeah, but what's the issue with diplomacy? It's only a flight manifest coming from an airport.
Yes, Your Honor. We
I don't see the
what we
complication.
at this point, Your Honor, what we can do is, or what we've been doing is asking, well, requesting from airlines as to the copy of their manifest.
Baka pag
And
airline, ang dami Diba? Dapat yung airport kasi alam nila lahat ng pumapasok
Opo.
doon.
If I may, Senator
Yeah,
Sherwin,
go ahead.
maybe, Commissioner, you could request the assistance of DFA if there are really any diplomatic considerations. Kasi kung wala naman, it seems pretty straightforward nga po.
Yes, po.
Just to get the manifests from the airlines landing in KL at that
Well,
time.
what we can do, Your Honor, what we've been doing is checking our own internal records as to the ano po yung mga flights na maaring umalis ng Manila, diretso papunta po ng Kuala Lumpur. Aside from that, we have been making representations with airlines para kung ano po yung pwede lang i-reveal in accordance with their flight manifest.
But I think it's harder, sorry, but
Senator Joel.
sorry, but I think it's harder, sir.
Yes,
Attorney Joel, no, with all due respect, parang it's harder. It's easier to go straight to the airport and find out anong airline yan. Is it
Yes
a
po, Your
commercial
Honor.
flight? Is it a private plane?
We will do that. Your Honor.
No, but as of now, you don't have any idea?
Hindi po namin ginagawa na to go directly to the airports.
To the
Your Honor.
airport?
Oho. Panay ano po, yung records po namin na we're
I just wonder why. And one more thing that I'd like to ask, how sure are you na siya yun? Because Guawaping and Alice Go, and even ayaw nga niya aminin na siya si Guawaping eh.
We had to go through channels, Your Honor, and it is a impartial third-party source. Which
And
we
that
can
is
cite.
that is what you believe in, that it is really her who arrived
Yes,
in
Your Honor.
Malaysia, July 18,
That's correct
2024.
po, Your Honor.
Madam Chair, if I may.
Thank you, Senator Joel. Yes, and before I call on the SP pro tempore, I agree with Senator Joel. Rather than starting from here, Pilipinas, hindi pa nga ma-identify paano siya umalis, saan exactly, when, since na-confirm nyo na po na she arrived in KLIA July 18, 12, 17 p.m., then obviously it's easier to work backwards
Yes, po.
from there. Kasi, and earlier, kinonfirm ko rin through our corroborating party in Malaysia, yung DAP, Member of Parliament, na genuine yung stamp, yung tinatanong din ni Senator Sherwin kanina. So I think it's easier to
Yes, po.
start from the KLIA na alam niyong lumapag siya doon kesa mag-search sa maaring pinagliparan or sampahan niya dito sa Pilipinas. SP pro
yes,
tempore. Yes,
Thank
SP
you.
pro tempore.
Attorney Joel, kasi dito, pag uwi ng pasahero dito sa atin, tinatatakan ng immigration officer passport natin,
Yes, po.
arrival.
Yes po, Your
At meron sinusulat yung flight number.
Opo,
Di
Your
ba? Doon ba sa Kuala Lumpur, kung nakita niyo yung passport ni Alice Go, wala bang tatak na walang sinusulat na flight number or vessel number?
Wala pong negligible, wala pong nakalagay.
Walang nakasulat. Pero meron blankong doon sa stamp nila, meron nakalagay na kung paano ka nakarating doon sa Kuala Lumpur. It's either through sea or by air.
Wala pong nakalagay, Your Honor. Ang nakalagay lang po doon, meron pong stamp ng isang airline, but the thing is, upon verification, it was an outbound flight, hindi yung papasok ng Kuala Lumpur.
Sa arrival nakalagay outbound flight?
Doon sa ano po. Yun hong flight number, ID 177 if I'm not mistaken, is an outbound flight. Hindi yung siya papasok
What airline was that?
I think Batik Air po, Your Honor. Batik Air po yan.
Indonesian
Batik
Air.
Indonesia?
Indonesia. Batik Air. Pero palabas po ng Kuala Lumpur yun. Hindi po papasok.
Salamat, SP pro tempore. So, if kompleto na po yung report nyo sa amin of your ongoing investigation,
Yes po, Your Honor.
ano yung pinaka-conclusion nyo about the escape of Go Huaping and her party? As of now, no? Ano yung preliminary conclusion?
She entered Malaysia via air.
Via air.
Via air on
So,
July 18.
Okay. She entered Malaysia via air. Yun yung malakas
Are
na
you sure?
theory.
Are you sure? How many percent are you sure that she flew to Indonesia by air?
Malaysia.
To Malaysia.
To Malaysia.
We're basing it on the confirmation as to her actual entry into Kuala Lumpur.
So
Based on that.
the revelation of Alice Go during the previous hearings that she went to Malaysia was via sea
Mm.
is totally false.
If she went to Malaysia via sea, it might have been through Sabah. In there is no record of entry of Alice Go into Sabah on July 19, 2024.
There was a stamp in their passports, but
Yes.
it was proven to be fake.
Yes.
Hindi siya
There's no
nagmamatch.
record of entry.
Opo, so walang, as far as the BI is concerned, tama po ba, Commissioner, walang record of entry ni Go Huaping and her party sa Sabah
Sabah po.
on
On
19
July 19,
July. Wala po.
2024.
So yung sinasabi din ni Sheila Go during the first time that she appeared, na sinasabi niyang sumakay siya sa boat is also totally false. If you conclude that
We might presume that, Your Honor.
if you conclude that they flew by air, by plane.
Yes, Your Honor. You might presume that, Your Honor.
Thank you, as SP Pro Tempore. Yes, Senator Sherwin.
Madam Chair, on the same topic, Commissioner, I suggest kasi meron na tayong time,
Yes, po.
meron na tayong date, meron tayong stamp. We can also get the CCTV. No? I would assume that in KL Airport may CCTV yan. And then second, KL Airport, malaking airport to .
Yes po, Your Honor.
So pagtatanungin natin yung isa-isang airlines, it's like looking for a needle in a haystack. So it's we need to go to the airport. They have all the manifest. Lahat ng airline na pumapasok on that particular day, pwede nating kunin yung mga airlines and work. Tama nga, sabi nga ni Chairperson, work back para makita natin.
We were tracing
Kasi
it back, Your Honor.
That is an important clue .
Yes po, Your
Yung
Honor.
stamp on July 18. It's a clue that we can already start working on.
Yes, Your Honor. We will do that, Your
And
Honor.
of course, pag galing Pilipinas yan, then there's an issue on how she managed to board a plane
Opo.
and leave the Philippines.
At least natuldukan na po yung date of entry niya at oras papasok ng Malaysia. So all we need to do is trace back. So at least yung pong time frame at timeline natin, na limit na po natin.
Pwede ba na, pwede ko bang tanungin, Madam Chair, si Ms. Go?
Yes,
Bakit nga
Ms.
may
Go.
time, bakit nga meron kang July 18 entry in KL?
Sen, regarding po that I invoke my right against self-incrimination po. Thank you po.
Salamat, Sen. Sherwin. Okay, since salamat Commissioner Viado.
You're welcome po, Your
Since
Honor.
sinabi kanina ni Attorney Tago ng DFA na may coordination ng department sa BI at saka sa NICA sa matters ng visas, pwede pong matanong ang NICA. Sino po yung ating resource person from NICA? Yes, Secretary. Director General?
Deputy, Madam Chair.
Deputy Director General Asedillo. Yes, sir. So after the Al Jazeera documentary, anong steps ang in-undertake nyo para i-validate yung mga claims doon?
Good afternoon, Madam Chair. Without going through the details, we would like to confirm we have parallel efforts to verify as to first whether or not Xie Zhijiang is a bona fide MSS personnel. Two, to check on his story regarding his so-called recruitment in our country. And of course, Madam Chair, its implication as to the person and the circumstances of one Miss Go Huaping.
Okay. As far as you can tell us, ano yung pagkaalam nyo sa bona fides ni Xie Zhijiang?
While we await the results of our parallel efforts, Madam Chair, what we could initially inform the committee are the parallels between Mr. Xie Zhijiang and Go Huaping. We will deal with those specifics. Again, we'd be happy to provide the committee during closed-door discussions and tie it up, Madam Chair, with our current efforts in the National Intelligence Committee as to the extent of the united front work of the Chinese Communist Party and mainland China, Madam Chair.
Salamat,
Madam Chair?
Deputy.
Yes.
Yes, Senator De La Rosa.
Yes, I would like to ask the Deputy Director General ng NICA. Are you optimistic, Madam Chair? Are you optimistic, the Deputy Director is if we can get that official confirmation or denial coming from Chinese government sources as to the connection of this Ma Dongli to the MSS and also yung si
Xie Zhijiang.
Si Zhejiang. Are you confident? Are you optimistic na makakuha tayo ng confirmation?
Madam Chair,
Yes,
Your Honor,
Deputy.
given the state of our affairs with mainland China, it would be hard to speak as to the level of cooperation we can expect from said country. However, there are still two other factors that may determine whether or not we can establish if Xie Zhijiang is a bona fide MSS agent. One is the cooperation of our Thai partners who have jurisdiction, who have custody of Xie Zhijiang. And second, the strength of the efforts of our, again, the parallel efforts that we have without divulging the specifics, Madam Chair, as to the results yet of that parallel effort.
So if I may, Senator De La Rosa, NICA will be coordinating with DFA and DOJ, possibly, para ma-access ng gobyerno natin si Xie Zhijiang at makuha yung mga impormasyon na kailangan para ma-protectionan nyo ang gobyerno?
Madam Chair, it goes without saying that we are very much willing to cooperate. However, by the nature of our work also, you're aware that there are also other channels that we may be able to avail of.
all the better for the sake of our nation's safety. Yes,
Correct, Madam
Senator
Chair.
De La Rosa.
I'm sure NICA has a very extensive source of information, and they can get it from other sources. If they cannot get it officially from China, then they have their other sources. So I hope they will you pounce on that, Deputy Director General, para mapapalagay ang taong bayan na tayo'y alam natin kung sinong kalaban natin, sinong hindi natin kalaban, at sinong babantayan natin. Yun lang ang importante dyan para mapalagay yung taong bayan. Because iba na talaga pag national security ang pag-usapan. Everyone can be restless pagdating sa issue na yan. Yun lang, Madam Chair. Thank you.
Thank you po, Senator De La Rosa. So Deputy Asedillo, for those three subjects of your parallel efforts right now, yung bona fides ni Shi Zhejiang, then pangalawa, sorry, what was the second point? And then the third was any relation to Guo Huaping. What was the second subject of your parallel efforts?
Madam Chair, there was mention in the documentary
Yes.
that allegedly Xie Zhejiang was recruited here in the Philippines.
Right.
We would like to look into that as well.
Okay. So for these three subjects nung parallel efforts ninyo, kahit in broad strokes, ano pa ba yung ma-share nyo sa komite sa findings nyo so far?
Madam Chair, these are ancillary to the proceedings today. If you would allow, they are a bit lengthy po.
How long? How lengthy? How many minutes?
This would probably be a few minutes lang po, but I think this would highlight what has so far been uncovered in this committee and how this ties up with the current efforts of the legislature to plug the gaps and the loopholes in our system.
Please
And-
proceed.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
2 minutes.
Once again, good afternoon to the committee, Madam Chair. Thank you for this opportunity. Without causing undue anti-Chinese hysteria,
If I may, Deputy Cedillo, this is not anti any country. This is really anti abuse of the rights of women, children, workers. In fact, alam naman po ng lahat, marami sa ni-rescue na human trafficking victims ay mga Chino mismo. So this is anti yung Pogo and criminal activities na kinakanlong nila. So please proceed, Deputy.
thank you, Madam Chair. Very well understood. I think it is important for the committee and our nation to understand the three possible trajectories of massive Chinese presence in our country. One, we have been host to, at various points of our history, we have been host to massive Chinese diaspora. Is this latest influx part of that long-standing trend, or is this something else? Two, there is also the potential that Chinese criminal elements have relocated into our country, having found a safe haven here. Three, this could be related to the first and second part of a genuine Chinese Communist Party and Chinese government effort to infiltrate, establish a foothold, and ultimately undermine the Philippines and its national interests, whether our foreign policy or our domestic affairs. The three I mentioned cannot be viewed in isolation anymore, generally because of the authoritarian nature of the Chinese government, and specifically because of a piece of Chinese legislation, the National Intelligence Law of 2017, that compels Chinese citizens and entities, even foreign ones operating in China, to cooperate with security and intelligence agencies. And it is a very broad mandate, specifically Article 7. The United Front, which the chairperson earlier adverted to, must be understood not just as a Chinese Communist Party arm, but also as a broad system involving agencies, social organizations, businesses, universities, research institutes, and individuals carrying out United Front work activities. It is at once a dedicated body within the Chinese party state apparatus and a galaxy of actors orbiting around it. Another aspect to United Front work, Madam Chair, is its broad spectrum, whose depth is often underestimated, ranging from open operations, that is, public diplomacy undertaken by ambassadors across the world, to clandestine operations, which we are now seeing part of, to undermine social cohesion, exacerbate racial tension, influence politics, harm media integrity, facilitate espionage, and increase unsupervised technology transfer. While United Front work is not an intelligence service per se, it can nevertheless offer a cover for intelligence officers carrying out clandestine actions and recruitment of local agents, our very own Filipinos, acting for and in behalf of the CCP and the Chinese government, whether or not they are conscious of it. Since coming to power in 2012, President Xi Jinping has reinvigorated the United Front, which he was already familiar with, his father being a contributor to it during his early days. In May 2015, the United Front work was raised to the rank of Central Conference, thereby acknowledging its increased importance. The most distinctive characteristic of United Front work in the Xi Jinping era consists more than ever on the strategic importance of the United Front and the necessity to improve its coordination. Lastly, Madam Chair, the United Front is therefore a Communist Party policy devised to develop and reinforce its hegemony. The activities of the United Front consist in allying with or neutralizing groups situated outside the sphere of control of the Chinese Communist Party to ensure its role as the sole legitimate representative of the Chinese people. Concretely, this means eliminating domestic and external enemies, controlling groups that could defy CCP authority, building a coalition around the party in order to serve its interests, and projecting influence abroad in such a way that even individuals and groups based in liberal societies such as ours are brought to censor themselves and avoid taking a position against the Chinese Communist Party. So in conclusion, Madam Chair, whether or not we are able to establish the espionage activities of both Xie Zhijiang and Wan Guohuaping, we already see, Madam Chair, the extent of malign activities of a certain nation in our country. And as a, Madam Chair, if you will permit, this has an impact on the current efforts of the Senate, especially in one, encouraging all our government agencies and even our local government units to pursue prudence and due diligence in their dealings with entities from mainland China. Even noting the efforts previously of our Senate Economic Affairs under Senator Win and our Senate Committee on Public Order and Safety, we already saw the corrosive effects of the Pogos earlier. I think this was last year. Therefore, we encourage the efforts of Senator Jinggoy Estrada in amending our Commonwealth-era espionage law and combining it with efforts to draft an anti-foreign interference law. Also, the strengthening of focal agency measures pertaining to, for example, our birth certificate, which has become the entry point for all other fake documents like passports, LTO driver's licenses, and the like. Third, related to the previous measure, to strengthen the counterintelligence efforts, not just across defense, military, and intelligence agencies, but even those government agencies that may have indirect security implications. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you very much, Deputy Asedillo. Pati sa pagtukoy ng at pag-affirm ng mga areas for remedial legislation na pinapahalagan talaga ng komite namin as we have gone through these successive hearings. Yung brief but very substantive report nyo prefigures some of my follow-up questions and I think gives a very important, not just cautionary note, pero sabi nyo nga paalala o mungkahi sa lahat nating nagtatrabaho sa gobyerno. So it's an understatement almost to say na plausible yung Al Jazeera documentary. Not 100% certain, but at least plausible. Tama po ba, Deputy?
Yes, Madam Chair. If I was referring earlier to certain common elements between Ms. Guo Huaping and Xie Zhijiang. If you can notice between them, Madam Chair, they were practically plucked out of obscurity and they suddenly become awash with cash, which allowed them to foray into business and eventually, in the case of Ms. Guo Huaping, even a foray into politics. Again, without discounting the possibility that this is in aid of espionage activities, on the basis alone that they are able to penetrate various agencies of government, undermine various systems existing within our country, this becomes a very, very, shall we say, insightful case for every one of us to take note, Madam Chair, not just us in the national security sector.
Opo. So, kaya siguro that accounts for the great interest ng ating mga kababayan sa particular case study na to. And dahil napaka-interesante in that way also si Xie Zhijiang, sinikap na ba ng NICA makipag-ugnayan kay Xie?
Yes, Madam Chair. Again, without divulging further detail, there is indeed such an effort.
Okay. Now, one thing that nabanggit nyo na rin kanina, almost indirectly, Deputy, one thing that stood out for me dun sa Zoom interview namin kay Wang Fugu, yung sinabi niyang not all the spies are Chinese. Tumitingin din ba kayo sa mga alegasyon na may mga kababayan nating espiyang Pilipino pero nagsisilbi sa interes ng dayuhang bansa?
Madam Chair, there are at least 3 ways that this may be achieved. One is for the Chinese government to make use of their massive diaspora, not just here in the Philippines, but all across the globe. Second is the use of our own citizens, either through the promise of money and other enticements, whether or not sila po ay sold doon po sa gustong gawin ng CCP. The mere fact po that there are enticements, madali pong makuha ang loob nila. A third, Madam Chair, although wala pa po kaming documented instance of this in our country, there is one instance in the United States that the Chinese government used a Taiwanese citizen to access sensitive information within the US government, Madam Chair, because precisely that Taiwanese citizen would be a throw-off. Hindi po siya paghinalaan given the strong alliance of these two countries, of Taiwan with the US, pero siya po yung tinarget at siya po yung nakuha ng Chinese government.
At yung animosity din supposedly between Beijing and Taipei. Gusto ko lang, before I go on to my next question, gusto ko lang i-make of record dahil 2 beses nang nabanggit ito and kahit papano nababahala ako eh. I know it's necessary dun sa pag-aaral nyo sa 3 possible trajectories, 3 paraan, pero nababanggit talaga yung massive diaspora. And gusto ko lang ulit i-affirm na Chinese Filipinos are Filipinos. At yung Chinese Filipino community dito sa atin, on many occasions, ang majority sa kanila talagang explicit sumusuporta sa Philippine national interest. And in particular, ilang pagkakataon tumulong mismo sa investigasyong ito ng Committee on Women. I wouldn't be surprised kung sa Committee on Economic Affairs, on Public Safety and Dangerous Drugs, even Committee on Labor na isa pa sa mga Senate committees na nag-imbestiga laban sa Pogo. So kaugnay nung pinag-usapan natin kanina that this is not about anti-China or anti-Chinese dahil tumutulong din po tayo sa mga Chinong victim survivors ng human trafficking. In the same way, gusto ko lang i-make of sarili kong maternal great-grandmother, pure Chinese. Halos lahat siguro tayo around the table, we have the heritage as well. So I just wanted to make that of record while appreciating yung difficult task na kailangan ginagawa ng intelligence community natin in this very globalized world, no? Na nagiging, sabi nyo nga kanina, Deputy, it's very complex. Deputy, an earlier school of thought was that hindi pwedeng magkaroon ng spies sa Pogo kasi galit ang China sa Pogo. Galit ang China sa casino bosses. And in fact, this was the rebuttal of our critics when we first surfaced the idea of espionage activities in Bamba na hindi rin naman namin inimbento kasi nung nag-ocular inspection kami doon pagkatapos ng raid, mismong yung mga law enforcement and I suppose intel persons natin doon ay nagsabing meron din kaming iniimbestiga na possible hacking, possible interception ng government communications at government websites. So, pagkatapos ng unang rebuttal na ganun, lumalabas unti-unti ang ebidensya hanggang ngayon. First, dun sa defected agent na si alias Eric, who penetrated Cambodia's scam compounds. Tapos yung Washington Post report about criminal networks in Myanmar enjoying protection from the Chinese government. And now itong Shi Zhejiang, allegedly both billionaire boss at saka MSS agent na iniimbestigan nyo pa. So, sang-ayon ba kayo, Deputy, sa akin na itong walang spy sa Pogo kasi galit ang China sa Pogo theory, dapat abandonahin na ito?
Madam Chair, for us to fully understand to what ends the CCP and the Chinese government will go or to what lengths they will go, we first have to understand that their ideology is rooted in Marxist-Leninist doctrine. Ang ibig po sabihin nun, they don't have any qualms about what we would call tactical alliances. And these tactical alliances may involve, for example, what we call whitelist parties. Ano po itong mga whitelist parties? Ito po yung mga partido, political parties that don't have very strong ideological leanings. So, pwede po silang makipag-alyansa sa mga ganong klaseng partido. But more importantly, Madam Chair, there has now been there's been established evidence that even po yung mga Chinese triad groups have been used by several levels of subterfuge, either to the MSS or through other means. Sila po ay ginagamit din. If the only way to gain a foothold, we have seen this in other countries and probably even in our own country, if one of the ways to establish foothold is to establish, for example, a gambling den or other means of illicit activity, then they will resort to that, Madam Chair. Again, because it is deeply rooted in their doctrine. Wala po silang pinipili na pamamaraan as long as it will ultimately serve the party's ends.
Well, for the record lang, may mga nagfi-feedback din na ano ko rin sa kalooban ko. Actually, hindi na po Marxist-Leninist ang China Maoist na lang siya. Opo. And may mga Marxist-Leninist dito sa Pilipinas na kumikilos sa legal at kontra din sa ganitong o at anumang klaseng pang-aabuso ng China, bansang China o gobyernong China dito po sa atin. Just for the record, Deputy. And lastly po for NICA for today, yung isa pang remarkable thing that emerged dun sa statement ni Wang Fugu, yung video statement niya dun sa video interview ay yung allegation na sabi niya the Chinese government uses the weaknesses of the individuals they want to tap to control them. At ang si Guo Huaping daw, ang weakness daw niya ay yung defective nationality niya. Ang dami pong lumabas dito sa Senate hearings, sa hearings ng House, ng Quadcom na House shall birth certificate. So then it seems to me that this network of field agents could be very vast. Baka hindi iisa lang. So may mga comments po ba ang NICA dito?
Madam Chair, I earlier mentioned the National Intelligence Committee, which meets regularly. Mataas po yan sa agenda ng NIC. And the NIC is also replicated at the regional level. When we say replicated po, lahat po ng government agencies as represented in the National Intelligence Committee chaired by the DG of NICA are also represented in the regional po. Ito po kinakascade na po natin pababa kasi po napansin ho natin whether we're talking about legitimate or cover businesses, higher education institutions, sister city agreements, cultural exchanges like the Confucius Institutes, even in our critical infra, the influx of illegal drugs, the acquisition of real estate, lahat po ito pinapasukan na po ng particular na bansa na pinag-uusapan natin. Kaya po ang pagtingin na po natin dito, not just at the national level, tinitingnan na rin po natin at the local government level po, Madam Chair.
Salamat. Maraming salamat, Deputy Director General Asidilio. Dalawang tanong lang para kay Mr. Tony Yang. So could I ask Miss Carolyn, tama po ba, to come to the mic para? Although sir, di pa rin ako naniniwala na hindi kayo marunong mag-Tagalog o Bisaya ng maayos. Tingin ko naiintindihan niyo yung mga sinasabi namin lahat. But anyway, sige, Miss Carolyn. Salamat. So, unang tanong ko po, Mr. Yang, kilala nyo ba si Shi Zhejiang? I want to show you this paper from the Organized Crime and Corruption Reporting Project. Ang sabi po dito sa OCCRP paper, another brother, meaning a Yang brother, shares the title of Honorary President of the Philippine Chinese Youth Chamber of Commerce with Shi Lungkai, another Belt and Road entrepreneur handling huge sums of planned investments in Southeast Asia. Ayon sa OCCRP paper na ito, kapatid daw ito ni Michael Yang. So it's either kayo po o si Hongjiang Yang. At ito daw si Shi Lungkai ay isang alias ni Shi Zhejiang. So yan na muna siguro, Miss Carolyn. Kung kilala ni Mr. Yang itong si Shi Zhejiang.
请问杨先生，您是否认识这位佘子江先生？
不认识。
I don't know him.
You don't know Shi Zhejiang. Do you know Shi Lungkai?
您认识佘陆改吗？
不认识。
Not, I don't know him.
You don't know him. Kayo ba o si Hongjiang Yang ang Honorary President of the Philippine Chinese Youth Chamber of Commerce?
你还是那个洪江林，就是这个年轻商会的名誉理事长吗？您是这个年轻商会的理事长吗？是。No, it's not. I'm not the honorary president of the Youth Chamber of Commerce.
So it's Hongjiang Yang who is the honorary president of the Philippine Chinese Youth Chamber of Commerce.
那你知道这个洪江阳先生他是否这个年轻商会的名誉理事长吗？
我不知道他是不是那个名誉会长。
I do not know if he is the honorary president of this Youth Chamber of Commerce.
You do not know. So if you don't know, it's possible that he is the honorary president, joint with Shi Zhejiang or Shi Lungkai. Sabi din po sa report na ito na in 2017, your brothers Hong Ming and Hongjiang Yang attended a Chinese Communist Party-sponsored conference in Beijing for overseas nationals as Philippine representatives of the All China Federation of Returned Overseas Chinese. Pakilang, Miss Carolyn.
这里也据说，在2017年，你有参与，就是中国共产党他们举办的一个会议，你能证明这是对还是不对呢？对。
Your mic, sir. See, sir, you understand me even in English. Sige po.
没有去参加过这种会议啊。
I never attended any of those kinds of conferences.
Not you, sir. Your brothers, Hongjiang and Hong Ming Yang, attended according to this report.
您的兄弟洪明和洪坚阳，他们是否参加这个会议？
这个我就不知道了。我们兄弟，我跟他们没有什么来往。
Okay. I'm not aware of this with my brothers because I don't have any interaction with them.
Well, you are the eldest brother. Even in Filipino and Chinese Filipino families, let alone pure Chinese families, I am sure the eldest brother or eldest sister knows. But anyway, I'll leave it at that. Hey, Mr. Yang, I want to show you this other document. This is from the next document. Okay, this is from the 10th National Congress of Returned Overseas Chinese. This is under the auspices of the Communist Party of China. And there are names here, Yang Hongjiang and Yang Hongming. So are you and your brothers assets of the Chinese Communist Party?
看看这个文件里面，这个名单有你的弟弟的名字，就是杨洪江，还有杨洪明。那您是否能确认他们俩是否这个党员？
这个我就不知道了，他们是不是党员，我真的不知道。
I do not know if they are members of this group.
Well, this was the 10th National Congress of Returned Overseas Chinese. This 10th National Congress was organized by the Communist Party of China. And Yang Hongjiang and Yang Hongming, your two brothers, were delegates to this Congress.
那这里有说明你的两位弟弟杨洪江和杨洪明他们就是当做这个会议的代表。那您怎么说？I'm not aware of this.
You're not aware. All right. I am informing you of this. This is a document of the Congress itself, organized by the Chinese Communist Party itself. And lastly for today, Mr. Yang, kilala nyo ba si Ma Dongli?
最后一个问题，您是否认识这个马东黎先生？
不认识。
I don't know him.
You don't know Ma Dongli. So I will leave this for now. But I know that a revelation about the Yang brothers, is forthcoming when government reaches Zhejiang. Lastly, Mr. Sorry, Miss Caroline, please tell him first.
只是通知您，那如果我们对这个调查有进展的话，我们也会邀请他们两个。
好。
Okay.
And just a follow-up question, Mr. Yang. Member ba kayo sa kahit anong Chinese organization dito or overseas?
请问你在菲律宾或是在国内有没有做一个任何集团的或是任何一个商会的会员呢？
我在卡加园那个中国商会，卡加园烟系中国商会，我是里面的会员。
So I am a member of the Chinese Business Chamber of Commerce in Cagayan de Oro City.
All right, yun lamang.
只有这个吗？
Madam Chair.
只有这个，有没有其他的？
其他的没有了，就这个。
It's only this one.
Only this one. Senator De La Rosa.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Since yung topic ay nadung kang Mr. Yang, pwede ko na rin idiretso sa PBDIC, Madam Chair. May I know from PBDIC if what is the nature of your dealings with the company of Mr. Tony Yang inside your premises?
PBDIC resource person, nasaan po kayo?
PBDIC.
Thank you.
Yes, Mr. Medrano.
Yes,
Attorney
good
Medrano.
afternoon, Madam Chair. My name is Attorney Benjamin Medrano. I'm the acting Deputy Administrator for Operations in PBDEC. So with me today is Attorney Lizelle Gusay, the acting Chief of the Legal Services Division. Thank you for your time. So the question is, what is the dealing between Tony Yang and PBDEC? So what?
Yeah, because lumabas during the last hearing that yung kanyang steel company is situated inside your premises. So ano bang arrangement ninyo Locator lang ba sila? Nagrerenta ba sila or what?
Yes, Madam Chair. So FIBIDEC is essentially a landlord. So it is the Subic of the South, right? So it's located in northern Mindanao. It's a 3,000 hectare estate. And then Phil Sanjia registered as a locator back in 2019 during the term of Administrator Quijano. So they are a registered locator. I'm referring to the company, Philippine Sanjia Steel Development Corporation.
Madam Chair, if I may,
Go ahead. No, I would just like to
Senator Joel.
ask Madam Chair, ano yung kontrata nitong Sanjia sa inyo? Locator siya, and you were talking about some number of hectares in the land, if I'm not mistaken, in Tagoloan. Is that where it is?
Yes, so it's situated in Tagoloan and Villanueva. It's composed of two municipalities in Misamis Oriental. So
Yes, but Sanjia is a locator operating in Tagoloan lang.
yes.
And how many
Madam Chair.
hectares are they leasing?
If I recall, it's from our records, it's around 62 hectares.
62 hectares. Can you also, Madam Chair, we asked that we be given a copy of their contract. You have a contract for sure, right?
Yes, in fact, Madam Chair, we provided the committee through the Chief Legislative Officer all the copies of the documents relating to Phil Sanjia. Last weekend, the team worked day and night to collate all the documents and provided them last weekend.
Okay, so they started when? You made mention, 20 or...
So the application was made back in 2018.
2018,
and
that's
then,
a 25-year lease. Is that correct?
yes, Madam Chair.
Yeah, Madam Chair, if I may, just one last, because I've seen this report about FIBIDEC's own report, and it was noted that FIBIDEC actually flagged Sanjia for alleged rice and drug smuggling. You know, I was just wondering, because I don't think that when you came up with the contract, ano ba yung parte ng contract na yon? Yung contract ba na yon ay, because I can show you the site development plan, nagulat ho ako, may wharf dito, mayroong pumapasok na mga shipping companies or malalaking barko. So, kung ganoon, hindi ba dapat merong customs at ano ito? Meron po itong nagma-manage, nagre-regulate nito, because it is no longer part of PBDEC's jurisdiction na papasok ang international shipping company doon sa lugar na yon. Is that correct?
So it's like this, Madam Chair, if I may. So FIBIDEC owns the foreshore and the offshore of Tagoloan and Villanueva. It has title to the foreshore and offshore. The locators, some of them, they likewise lease the foreshore and offshore. So we have several locators there, like San Miguel, like FDC. They have their own. They lease the foreshore and offshore of PBDEC.
My only question, Your Honor, is that is Sanjia allowed to operate a commercial port?
They
are not.
They did apply for.
They can apply through PBDEC.
They did lease the foreshore and offshore and applied to register as a commercial port operator back in 2019 or 2020.
And live pa rin po yan, hindi nyo yan terminate.
It is currently a live contract.
Live. In Section 19 of the contract, Madam Chair, Section 19, signed by alias Antonio Lim. Are you aware of this? It provides that the lessee agrees to not use or permit the use of the leased premises or any part thereof for any immoral and other purposes prohibited by law. In 2021, in your own report, PBDEC noted that Sanjia allegedly meron pong mga rice and drug smuggling at their port inside PBDEC. Anong ginawa niyo ho dito?
So that report we've submitted to the committee, right? So there was an alleged incident back in 2021, which was the PBDEC side was alerted, and initially, from what I read from the report, initially the administrator back then halted the shipment because of at that time they did not yet obtain a permit to operate, right? But eventually the agency which has jurisdiction over the control of the borders and as well as the collection of the fees and tariffs, they intervene.
That is your opinion, sir. I'm sorry. That is your opinion. Is that your opinion, or that is what your report says?
That is what our report says.
That is not under your jurisdiction. It is under your jurisdiction because Sanjaya is inside the PBTEC's area.
No, may I clarify, Madam Chair? So PBTEC, right, is the owner of as the owner of the foreshore and offshore. It is also the the powers of PBTEC is control over the safety of the port. It is another agency which has jurisdiction over the cargoes. So in that sense, we do not have a say in the
No, sorry sir. Number one, are you allowed to operate a commercial port? You are allowed under your
yes, we are. In fact,
under your charter, and no national government agency is actually regulating the ins and outs of that commercial port. And that's absurd.
No, we were created.
Can you just answer my question, sir, so we don't go around the bushes? Are you allowed?
Yes, Madam Chair.
And you are not being regulated by any government agency, national government agency, customs? We have customs.
PTA.
PTA?
No, we are not.
PTA? Well, you're not. And when you made that report that you flagged Sanjaya for alleged rice and drug smuggling, what happened? Isn't it, again, I mentioned you section 19 of the contract.
Yeah.
Isn't it that is already a ground to terminate the contract of Sanjaya to PBTEC?
Senator Joel, if I may. Yeah, just
Senator De La Rosa.
short interjection. Attorney, who was that administrator during that time that made that report of rice and drug smuggling inside that facility?
Back in 2021, Madam Chair, the administrator was Pompey Lavinia.
Still the administrator today.
No more.
What is he now in PBDEC? Kasi inimbitahan po siya ng komite, nag-reply sila.
He's no longer with PBDEC.
Ano na po siya sa... Wala na siyang position sa PBDEC?
No more, Madam Chair.
Alright. Pero at least sinagot niya yung imbitasyon ng komite. Di lang sila makapunta ngayon.
I am not...
No, I'm just informing
Okay.
everyone.
So again, Madam Chair, because this is in aid of legislation. One, it feels so weird, Madam Chair, that a locator can actually put up a wharf and operate a commercial port, Madam Chair. And under your nose, you were saying that you yourselves came up with a report saying that you flagged down Sanjaya for alleged rice and drug smuggling, and yet you cannot do anything to terminate the contract.
Can I answer, Madam Chair?
Please do.
The report stated that the agency which has control over the cargoes, right, cleared it, and at that time the management did contact NICA, and then NICA also confirmed that there was no alert order which was issued on the cargo. So we had no jurisdiction over the
Madam Chair, and that is why, sorry,
Yeah.
I cannot allow, as a senator of the Republic of the Philippines, I cannot allow PBDEC to operate like that. All of a sudden, hugas kamay na kayo, nakahuli kayong smuggler, nakahuli kayo ng rice smuggling, drug smuggling. Tapos wala na, hugas kamay na kayo, wala kayong jurisdiction. And yet you can actually operate a commercial port. What did you do? There are reports, I have gotten different kinds of reports. And they were saying that a certain person from the, please correct me if I'm wrong, a certain person from the Bureau of Customs, inarbor ito, at kayo naman, binigay nyo na lang. At sasabihin nyo ngayon na wala kayong jurisdiction. How could you say you don't have any jurisdiction?
It's just not the mandate of PBDEC, Mr. Chair.
How could you have a mandate, first and foremost, to operate such and give the lessee, the locator, to actually operate a commercial port? And then you're now saying wala na kayong jurisdiction. But please answer my question. Is there someone from Bureau of Customs na nagsabi na kami na ang magte-take over niyan?
I believe it was stated in the report.
In the report, that's why. So it's in the report. Why are you not saying it? Because you did not follow it up. Because you did not do anything else afterwards. Is that correct?
I'm not
That is the
sure what
problem.
happened.
Kung inutil na yung PBDEC natin, wala tayong aasahan talaga. Magpasmagel tayo ng kahit na ano dito. May we ask PAOK, sir, PAOK, why was there undue haste to allow Sanjia to become a commercial port after the smuggling of rice was reported?
What we could share to the committee is merely based on a report that we were able to obtain. But this report is from 2021. The report is for the chairman and members of PBDEC, IA Board of Directors. Part of the report indicates paragraph 8 at 1:11:15 p.m. of February 2021, Attorney Gusay informed the administrator that she has verified with Bureau of Customs Collector Jan Simon by phone call that the documents of the importation are in order, and that the Bureau of Customs has also verified with the regional director of NICA that there is no alert order for the importation, and so on and so forth. And towards the end of the paragraph, a certain attorney Noe L. Espidillo Jr. disclosed that PBDEC will be in trouble if the cargo was not released immediately.
For the record, that was Director Casio of PAOK. And I think the Attorney Kusay mentioned in the report is also present as a resource person today for PBDEC.
Madam Chair, may we ask if the one who signed the contract, itong si Antonio Lim o si Tony Yang also, is he aware of this incident? And Ms. Carol, if you can relay, kahit na alam ko na intindihan niya na tayo dito, anong nangyari dito? Is he denying the fact that there was rice smuggling that's happening in his company?
Ms. Carolyn, please.
请问一下，因为我们现在在讲关于这个合约，上面有写上你的签名，有 Antonio Lim 的签名。那请问您是否对这件事，这个大米走私的事件，您是不是知道这件事？
这件事我知道啊，不是走私啊，正规到了啊。
I know of this incident, but I know that this is not smuggling. This is through a legal process.
Of drugs?
And the rice. The rice.
How could it be a process? That's part of your contract? A part of your contract, a steel company, nagpapadala na, bumabagsak dun yung mga bigas dun sa kanyang port? How can it be legal? Is PBDEC also saying it is legal? Granting without admitting it's not drugs. Is it legal?
Madam Chair,
Attorney Medrano.
may I refer you to Attorney Liza? She's present and she can expound on it further.
Yes,
Please, thank you.
Attorney. Attorney, were you able to take the oath earlier? You were. Please take your seat.
Good afternoon, Madam Chair and honorable senators. The question is if it was illegal or if it was legal importation. In the first place, when FIVADEC entered into a contract of agreement with Philsanja, everything was in order. We relied on the proper government agencies to vet the identities of the persons who were doing the contract signing with us.
What are these government agencies?
SP pro tempore.
They actually, Senator Patempore, they actually gave us a copy of their application, and it was a Securities and Exchange Commission who provided us the articles of incorporation telling that Mr. Antonio Lim was a Filipino.
Oh, wow. Comsec is SEC here today. Please come forward for any questions.
And if I may, Madam
Senator
Chair,
Joel.
in the contract that Sanjia signed with FIVADEC, was it part of the contract to actually allow Sanjia to become a commercial port, Your Honor?
Yes, please, Attorney Kusay,
Yes.
no? Attorney Kusay.
Yes, po. They applied for a permit to operate as a commercial port. However, the board of directors provided the approval subject to conditions.
And what are
One,
these conditions?
They have to go through the process of publication, and they have to have a public consultation on the stakeholders on their operations. And the second was that they will not engage on containerized cargo. They can go bulk and break bulk because it's another port operator, our concessionaire, who has, yes, the containerized cargo.
We will no longer belabor the point, Madam Chair. It's clear as crystal, Madam Chair, that the company of Tony Yang has been violating all sorts of lahat po ng pwede mong i-check na violation ginawa po nung Sanjia dito sa PBDEC, but unfortunately hindi po na-terminate itong kontrata nila to the point na mismong sila pin-lockdown nila yung Sanjia na merong rice smuggling, drug smuggling, and if this will continue to go on, magiging banana republic na po tayo, Madam Chair. I'm just stating facts here, and we have to act on it, and I wanted to make sure that this will be part of our committee report. Thank you, Madam Chair. Thank you.
It will, and thank you, Senator Joel.
Madam Chair,
At this, yes,
in
SP pro
relation to
tempore.
the kind of questioning of Senator Villanueva. Attorney, how many hectares is Sanjia leasing? Sinabo ka kanina 62? Sabi ni,
62.
yes.
Opo. The exact land area po nasa report po that we submitted.
All right,
to the
how
committee.
much are you leasing it for per square meter?
150 pesos per square meter per year po.
150
Yung
pesos.
original po.
Hindi ba disadvantageous sa gobyerno natin yan?
We do have an official gazette publication of our revenues, and that is one of the items that have already been published. We pride
How
ourselves
much is
in
the prevailing rent sa
150
FIVADEC?
to 200 po, depending po on the location of the property.
Okay, who are the other locators there in FIVADEC?
We have
Aside from Sanjia.
marami po. We have San Miguel, we have Gardenia, we have Jacoby, we have marami po talaga. We have been successful in as an IPA in inviting locators to locate and invest in FIVADEC Industrial Authority.
Okay, is it, in the course of the questioning of Senator Villanueva, yung mga rice na ini-smuggle doon sa FIVADEC, di posible rin na pwedeng mag-smuggle ng drugs doon? Am I
We
correct?
have no reports on that po.
But that is possible.
It's possible.
Uh,
We can
didn't you
concede it's
exercise
possible.
due diligence?
Madam Chair, sorry, SPPT, there's already a report. Yung report kay alleged drugs Tapos sabihin mo there's no report.
Oh,
Kung mo sabihin
inamin ko
ganon.
na pala.
Thank you,
Sina-
Senator.
Nasa report
SP pro tempore.
Inamin na pala. Sabi ni Senator Joel, meron na pala report
it's
na may
possible
drugs.
po.
Bakit- Why are you denying it?
Sensya na po.
Huh?
Possible po.
Are you covering up somebody?
No po.
Someone? Oh. We're just asking if it's possible that they can smuggle drugs
It's possible po.
through FIVADEC.
It's possible po.
So meron na talaga.
We did not receive that kind of investigation po. Maybe another agency could probably provide the answers to that po.
All right, Madam Chair, can I ask Alice go?
Yes,
Oh,
SP Pro Tempore.
Alice, yeah. According to news reports that we read a few days ago, according to your lawyer, tatakbo ka ng mayor ulit?
Your Honor, sa ngayon, hindi po.
Hindi na. What changed your mind? Kasi sabi ng lawyer mo, tatakbo ka ulit mayor.
Your Honor, haharapin ko po muna yung mga accusations po sa akin. Ninising ko po muna yung sarili ko po. At para maging fair din po para sa mga constituents ko po na
Alright.
minamahal ko po.
Very good. Okay, if I may proceed.
SP
General
Pro Tempore.
Corda. Sige. All right.
Yes, thank you, SP Pro Tempore. I understand that former Chief PNP Acorda wishes to give an opening statement, and we will allow him to do so. You have the floor, sir.
Thank you, Madam. First of all, I want to thank this committee under the leadership of Senator Rizal Ontiveros for inviting me and giving me a chance to clarify things that may have left questions and doubts on me. Before I answer your questions, Your Honors, I would like to emphasize what had really happened before the Bamban Pogo raid last March 13, 2024. Few months before the supposed raid, persistent reports have come to my attention that illegal activities are transpiring in a Pogo hub in Bamban, Tarlac. As the Chief PNP and trained intelligence officer, we conducted case build-up and validated these reports until we were able to come up with a better picture of what is really going on inside the Bamban Pogo hub. Your Honors, barely 17 days before my supposed retirement on March 31, 2024, after having been extended by the President, pinilit ko po na trabahuin sa tulong ng mga taong nagbigay ng mahalagang impormasyon through prompt interagency coordination with task agencies and other intelligence units, lalong-lalo na po ang ating kasama si Yusek Gilbert Cruz po sa PAOK, we were able to carry out said law enforcement operations successfully. Indeed, that operation played a crucial role in exposing the truth about the Pogos operating in the country, wherein it involves various illicit activities, including the proliferation of illegal drugs, human rights violations, human trafficking, and other criminal acts. Personally, I am happy with what I see in the Senate and even in the Quad Committee hearing in the Congress. The public is becoming increasingly aware of the significant role that illegal Pogo operations play in various criminal activities across the country. At this point, Your Honor, may I clarify the photos of me with some persons of interest that have surfaced during the previous Senate hearing. As with regards to the photo with Mr. Tony Yang, una ko pong nakita at nakilala si Mr. Tony Yang last December 2020 nung ako po ay naging Deputy Regional Director for Administration ng Police Regional Office 10 in Cagayan de Oro City. I met him acting in my capacity as the DRDA in some official and social occasions, him being a member of a local Filipino-Chinese Business Chamber of Commerce. Sumunod po ay nung ako po ay naitalaga bilang Regional Director ng nasabing rehiyon noong November 2021. Masasabi ko po ng aming pag-uusap ay patungkol sa seguridad at peace and order ng rehiyon and to promote conducive business environment. I met him not on personal basis, but him representing a business group in Cagayan de Oro City. Honestly, Your Honors, during that time, wala pa akong natanggap na impormasyon patungkol sa warrant of arrest niya o wanted siya sa bansa o maging sa China. As Regional Director and Intelligence Officer, all my dealings with him were purely professional. With regards to the photo with Mayor Dong Kalugay and company, As to my association with Mayor Kalugay, if I remember it correctly, Your Honor, I first met him when I was assigned with the Directorate for Intelligence sometime in August 2022. He was inviting me then to be the guest of honor and speaker for the incoming town fiesta in Sual, of which I respectfully declined. Dati po kasi akong chief of police ng bayan ng Sual sometime in 1995 when I was still a young lieutenant. Until my appointment as the 29th Chief of the Philippine National Police last April 24, 2023, Your Honors, for the first few months after having been appointed as the new Chief PNP, several personalities such as businessmen, local politicians whom I have formerly met, former colleagues and friends have visited me to extend their felicitations. In this case, I presume that he called my office and sought for a courtesy call visit which he had secured. As to his entourage during the visit, I have no personal knowledge whom he was tagging along with. Based on my recollection, the photo that was shown was taken last May 6, 2023, barely 2 weeks after my appointment. And as I recall, marami po akong bisita during that time, hindi lang po ang grupo ni Mayor Kalugay. I hope this explanation clarifies any misunderstanding and dispels any doubts regarding my character. And Your Honors, once again, thank you very much for this opportunity. If there are other questions that needs to be clarified, I am ready to answer them, Your Honor.
Madam Chair, if I may.
Yes, SP Pro Tempore. But before I call the SP Pro Tempore, una po, former Chief PNP Acorda, before my follow-up question sa inyong statement, at least importante po na ibinalita nyo sa aming komite yung naging papel nyo, leadership and approval of that successful raid in the Bamban Tarlac Pogo Hub. Dahil hindi po yon naunang lumabas dito sa aming pagdinig at para sa kaalaman ng ating publiko. Importante po yun at salamat po sa impormasyong iyon. So for follow-up questions, I'll call first the SP Pro Tempore.
Sa sinabi ni Senator Risa, I would like to commend the former Chief PNP for initiating the second raid during his tenure as Chief PNP dito sa Bamban, together with the assistance of the PAOK-TF. Am I correct? All right. General Acorda, how long did you know Mr. Tony Yang? At ano talaga ang pagkatao nito?
Your Honors, as I stated, una ko siya nakilala nung naging DRDA ako, and yung pagkatao niya po, I've heard about his relationship, about his brothers, and sa negosyo po doon sa Cagayan de Oro, I understand marami po siyang negosyo doon. Kasama na po yung pagpaparating po ng bigas po, Your Honor.
Pagpaparating ng bigas, pag-smuggle?
Well, whether it's smuggled or not, Your Honor, I cannot qualify that. Maybe it's up for the...
All right. How did he seek an appointment to your office?
Usually, Your Honor, when I was in Region 10, we have direct contact because I gave him my calling card, and sometimes through my staff, but it's not that frequent, Your Honor. Kumbaga, nagkakataon lang pag may mga pag-uusapan, especially when there are activities in the camp or yung mga gift-giving operations namin, Your Honor.
So, yung litrato niyo ni Mayor Kalugay, paano ka na-contact ni Mayor Kalugay? Paano siya nakarating sa office mo when you were then the Chief PNP?
The same way, Your Honor, kasi may gate po kami doon. Usually, pag may papasok po sa aking quarters or sa White House, dadaan po sa gate and itatawag sa gate, i-clarify po may appointment.
Sabihin, wala siyang appointment nung pumunta siya sa inyo? Ikaw ng Chief PNP no, dapat may appointment bago makipagkita sa inyo.
Your Honor,
Unless if it is really very important.
Your Honor, I cannot exactly recall kung talagang naka-appoint yun or hindi, but usually when he visits me, ganun po ang proseso. Idadaan sa gwardiya, itatawag kung pwedeng makapag-seek ng appointment. Because as I recall, Your Honor, during the time when I was the Chief PNP, talagang maraming bisita and nagiging extension na rin po yung official residence ko as part of my office.
So matagal mo nang kilala si Mayor Kalugay?
Since I became the director for intelligence, Your Honor.
Nakikita mo si Mayor Alice doon sa SWAL?
I never went to SWAL during his term as mayor, Your Honor. And,
Ano narinig mo sa kanilang dalawa? Meron ka ba narinig?
Aside from the blogs, Your Honor, wala na po kung personal knowledge, Your Honor.
Wala na talaga. Anyway, General Villanueva, if I may. General Villanueva. All right, you mentioned before during the previous hearing that there is a chief PNP that was involved in the escape of Alice Go. And of course, si Senator Bato already questioned you about it. At hindi naman si Senator Bato yon. Now, General Acorda is a former chief PNP. Is he the one involved?
Actually, sir, Your Honor, I already clarified this in the past two sessions that I do not even have a name. I don't have a name. So even if I have a name and I don't have any confirmation, I won't divulge it here, sir.
You would not
divulge it if I'm not sure it's confirmed. Confirmed, sir.
Why
Your
did you
Honor.
give that kind of
That's why
statement?
I said, sir, I dismiss it as rumor only, sir.
Yeah, are you spreading rumors here in this committee? Why did you have to
No, sir.
say that statement?
That's
that,
why
that there is a,
that's why-
let me finish.
Yes, sir.
Let me finish. That there is a former chief PNP that helped the escape of Alice Go. Then the next day you retracted it.
Even on the first, the previous hearings, even from the very start, I did not say that the former chief PNP helped Alice Go escape. It's not in the. I never even said that it's a confirmed or something. Even from the very start, I dismiss it as rumor, sir.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you, SP Pro Tempore. Miss Mary Ann Maslog.
Madam Chair, before we go there, may I just
Yes, Senator Joel. Could I just see if Miss Maslog is here? Miss Mary Ann?
Jessica
Francisco is her name here. Okay, I'll get to you in a minute. Senator Joel.
Chair, just to inform the body, I just got a message from the Commission on Election, the minutes of the referendum consultation of the COMELEC about or already been signed by the chairperson and the commissioners, Madam Chair. Let me just read the excerpts of this 12 pages, Madam Chair, na report po sa atin. Nakalagay lang po dito, with that, it is clear from the evidence presented by complainant that there is a sufficient ground to believe that respondent committed material misrepresentation in violation of Section 74 of the OEC in relation with Section 262 of the same code when she declared in her COC that is a Filipino citizen and a resident of Banban Tarlac, when in truth and in fact she is not. Wherefore, premises considered, this department respectfully recommends the filing of information against respondent Alice Leal Go Huaping, Lin Gu, for violation of Section 74 of the Omnibus Election Code in relation to Section 262 of the same code, respectfully submitted. The Commission resolved, as it hereby resolves, to adopt the recommendation of the Law Department to the filing of information against respondent Alice Leal Go Huaping, before the proper regional trial court for violation of Section 74 in relation Sections 262 of the Omnibus Election Code. Let the Law Department implement this resolution signed by Chairperson and Commissioner of COMELEC. So kahit na gustuhin pa rin ni Ms. Guo Huaping na tumakbo sa susunod na halalan, talagang hindi po siya pwedeng payagan at hindi na po siya pinapayagan tumakbo. Just to put that information, Madam Chair. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator Joel. So additional reinforcement dun sa sagot ni Go Huaping kanina kay SP Pro Tempore na hindi na niya balak mag-file ng Certificate of Candidacy. The Chair apologizes to Senator Grace kung hindi ko kayo na-acknowledge as soon as you had arrived. SP Pro Tempore, I believe the Senator Grace would like to...
Just as an additional information also for the information of the public in general. In fact, we have been told that the function of COMELEC is really ministerial to accept the submission of the candidate's application to run. However, COMELEC also has the authority to disqualify. Because in fact, I went through that. I went through that, the COMELEC en banc that actually decided on their own. In fact, yung sa akin nga, overwhelmingly Filipino citizen dahil mula ng pagkabata, meron ng mga dokumento na mga litrato ko. Ito nga, kinakapatid
Sigurado
ko,
ka?
ganyan. Sigurado ako yung mga nasa litrato na yun eh. So, in short, even at that time with a lot of opposition, it was very difficult to just file and be accepted as a candidate. So right now, I'm glad that Senator Joel has brought this up. There is really material evidence to disqualify. Of course, they can go to other courts, but ang importante kasi hindi na makaabot sa printing eh. Kasi pag umabot pa doon, malilito pa ang ating mga kababayan, ano ba to, pasok ba to or hindi. Pero malaking kahihiyan din kasi sa atin na pagkatapos ilabas ang lahat ng ito at talagang meron namang talagang masasabing malaking duda, mapapayagan pa. So yun lang, meron talagang otoridad ang COMELEC na i-disqualify.
Pero hindi pa,
Thank you.
I don't think, wala pa man,
SP Pro
it's
Tempore.
not yet, thank you, Madam Chair. It's not yet final and executory. Pwede pa mag-appeal yan, with all due respect.
Unang-una, pwede pang mag-appeal sa mga korte. Pero ang alam naman natin, when time is of the essence, the Supreme Court usually decides. But what I'm saying is, hopefully before the printing of the ballots, another thing that we need to look at is the angle of who is going to file with the COMELEC en banc.
Yes.
Is it the OSG? Is it the DOJ? Is it a third party? So it's something that needs to be done within COMELEC. I don't know if they have the authority to unilaterally decide without an actual case being filed.
In fact, and thank you for that, Senator Grace. In fact, nakapagsalita rin, please correct me if I'm wrong kung may taga-OSG dito, nakapagsalita rin yata today or yesterday sa media ang Office of the Solicitor General na pwedeng gawin yon ng COMELEC liban kung pipigilan sila ng isang korte. Pero salamat, Senator Grace, for speaking on that. Based on experience, based din ng pag-champion no, ng mga karapatan ng ating vulnerable sectors, halimbawa mga foundlings na isinabatas pa natin at bilang isang tulad ng buong Senado, nagsusulong ng credible election.
Madam Chair, first I'd like to thank you kasi actually ikaw yung tumulong dito sa late registration of birth, yung parang mga adoption actually and the rights of foundlings. Ang nakakalungkot dito, yung mga merong karapatan talaga na legal na mga Pilipino dumadaan sa napakahabang proseso para makapagrehistro. Samantalang may isang probinsya na ilan ang nakapagrehistro na overage na, well, okay lang naman kasi late registration, pero halatang hindi talaga Pilipino, pero sa isang iglap nakakapagrehistrong ganon. So marami talagang gumagamit ng batas sa maling paraan. So kailangan din natin mabantayan.
Madam
At
Chair,
isasama po natin sa committee report.
Yeah.
Salamat, Senator Grace.
Sure,
Senator Joel, before I go back to SP Pro Tem.
Information that I'd like to contribute, Madam Chair, is that we should not forget that the Office of the Ombudsman dismissed former Mayor Alice Go may perpetual disqualification po eh. So that's very ano ho yun, no? Yeah, it's still appealable, but unless the court issues a temporary restraining order, that's the only time that the COMELEC can be restrained from doing anything. Number two, and which is why I made mention about the NBank's report, is that proven na hindi po siya Pilipino. So this is again for someone to run in public office is a mockery of our law. So yun po yung napakatibay na ebidensya at kailangang maintindihan ng bawat isa na nakikinig po sa atin. Salamat, Madam Chair.
Salamat, Senator
Chair.
Joel. And at higit sa lahat ay sana mangibabaw yung desisyon. Tingin ko po mabuting desisyon na sinabi kanina ni Ms. Guo Huaping na hindi na magpa-file ng Certificate of Candidacy. Before I question Ms. Maslog, Ms. Francisco, SP Pro Tempore would like to pose some final questions to
Thank you, Madam
former Chief
Chair,
PNP
for
Accord.
this opportunity again. General Acorda, I got hold of a picture. No, you were together with the then Mayor Alice Go. In this picture, you were side by side together with that. May I know what event was this?
General Acorda.
Yes, sure, Madam Chair. That is the only opportunity that I was able to meet personally.
First time?
Yes, Your Honor. And in that activity, it was the police service anniversary of Region 3 wherein I was the guest of honor of Region 3. And Mayor Alice Go was one of the awardee. But may I emphasize, Your Honor, that the deliberation for the selection of the awardees is not at the national headquarters level, but at the level
You
of,
were not part or instrumental in deliberating the award given to then Mayor Alice Go.
yes, Your Honor. And because of that also, in our planning with USEC Gilbert Cruz, we decided that we will not use Region 3, but instead we use Region 1 and Cordillera during the operation, Your Honor.
All right. All right. One last question, General Corda. When you raided the Bamban Pogo Hub, bakit hindi mo ginamit yung yung CIDG Region 3? Why did you utilize yung CIDG NCR? Why not Region 3? Kasi Region 3 covers Pampanga. Am I correct?
Yes, Your Honor. It's just a precaution on my part, not because I don't trust yung Region 3, but because of the massive requirement of police officers to be deployed. Nag-precaution lang po kami na konti ang magiging commotion during the operation,
So
Your
was
Honor.
the raid successful? What have you retrieved during the raid?
We extracted some data and also may mga na-rescue po tayo, Your Honor. And I think to my appreciation, we can consider it as a successful
Very
operation.
successful.
Yes, sir.
So
Yes,
that
Your
is additional feather in your cap.
May I be allowed, sir, to correct something because I think I mentioned earlier that we were assisted by PAOK. It will be an understatement, Your Honor. In fact, Yusek Gilbert Cruz talagang siyang sumikap din, talagang grabe yung coordination namin.
So
Your
meron
Honor.
kayong talaga coordination si Yusek Gilbert.
Yes, Your Honor.
Alam mo, matagal ko nakilala si Yusek Gilbert. Naging chief of police ko pa sa San Juan yan. No, mayor ko. Matinong tao yan. Yun lang, Madam Chair. Thank you.
Thank you, SP Pro Tempore. So ngayon gusto kong tanungin dito Jessica Francisco, pero kilala din natin bilang Mary Ann Maslog. Opo. So, i-address ko kayo bilang Miss Maslog kahit gusto nyong i-refer sarili nyo bilang Miss Francisco. So, Miss Maslog,
Madam Chair, before you continue,
Senator De La Rosa.
can we make a formal declaration from the resource person kung sino ba talaga siya? Ano ba talaga identity niya? Before we start questioning her.
Yes, Senator De La Rosa.
Jessica Francisco or what's the other name?
Mary Ann Maslog.
Mary Ann Maslog.
Opo. Ang hirap, no? Hindi lang isang tao yung dinidetermine natin yung identity.
Mahirap.
Dalawa pala. Okay.
Can we
So, ma'am, ano po ba ang pangalan nyo? Sino ba kayo?
Good afternoon, Madam Chair. Good afternoon, good senators. I'm Jessica Francisco.
Okay. Yun
And
po yung sagot niya.
I'm Jessica Francisco, sir.
Okay. Yun yung sagot po niya, Senator De La Rosa.
Where did we get that name, Maslog?
Mayroon pong mga artikulo, including investigative articles na lumalabas na sa media based on linking to previous cases na kinilala itong tao di umano bilang sa isang dating or totoo niyang pangalan bilang Mary Ann Maslog.
And she was
Sir,
arrested, Madam Chair?
yes,
Within the
Senator.
indulgence of Senator, but she was arrested or she was detained. I don't even know her status right now
Yes.
because she is Mary Ann Maslog.
Yes, Mr.
Is that correct?
Yes, Senator Joel. And for the record, dun sa tanong din ni Senator De La Rosa, Mary Ann Maslog, yung di umanong namatay na textbook scammer, pero Jessica Francisco, yung bagong pangalan nila. So, yun po, Senators De La Rosa and Joel.
Mahirap mag-start mag-imbestiga ng tao, Madam Chair, na hindi natin ma-establish talaga yung real identity niya to start to begin with. So, ikaw ba talaga yung Mary Ann Maslog na accordingly involved sa textbook scam at may istorya na namatay?
Your Honor, I invoke my right to keep silent because we have a case right now.
No. You
Sounds
cannot
familiar,
invoke
Senator
that
De La
right.
Rosa.
You cannot invoke that right because kung sabihin mo yung merong Supreme Court ruling dyan, walang sub-judice rule cannot apply in legislative inquiry in aid of legislation. You cannot invoke that right. Kaya nga, klaruhin natin ito kasi para tayong gago dito, nagtatanong kami sa iyo as Jessica Francisco, tapos ikaw pala Mary Ann Maslog din. Then, klaruhin natin ito. Dahil para mong niluloko yung committee nito kung hindi ka magsabi sa totoo mong pangalan.
Senator De La Rosa, baka pwede nating tanungin ng NBI. Si Attorney Magno, i-establish yung identity ng resource person. Attorney Magno, please.
Good afternoon, Madam Chair, Honorable Senators. On September 25, our Fraud and Financial Crime Division conducted an operation for against certain Dr. Jessica Francisco and allegedly one who is Mary Ann Maslog. In this particular case, they were able to confirm through forensic that this Jessica Francisco and Mary Ann Maslog is one and the same person.
What particular, Madam Chair?
Yes,
what
please,
particular forensic evidence can you provide this committee stating that he is one and the same person?
It is a fingerprint analysis, Mr. Chair, Madam Chair.
So if that is so, you confirm na siya talaga si Mary Ann Maslog?
As far as the dactyloscopy report is was made by our expert, Madam Chair.
So Madam Chair, I am inclined to believe that this committee should treat this information coming from the NBI as official.
Yes, Senator
So
De La Rosa.
for me, you are not Jessica Francisco. You are, as far as this committee is concerned, you are Mary Ann Maslog.
Yes,
Am I
Senator
clear?
De La Rosa.
Am I correct, Mary Ann? Please remove your. Am I correct to assume that you are Mary Ann?
Sir, right now we have an identity hearing on the 28th and on 29th of October in Sandigan Bayan. That's why I invoke my right to keep silent, sir.
I don't think your invocation of that privilege is applicable to this committee. I am telling you, if you keep on invoking that, I will presume that you are uncooperative to this inquiry. Madam Chair.
Yes, salamat kayo, Senator De La Rosa. The chair agrees that, and please, Comsec, could we change the nameplate to that of Mary Ann Maslog? Opo, in the same way na pinanghawakan talaga at pinanindigan natin yung dactyloscopy analysis ng NBI sa kaso ni Guo Huaping, why should we not do the same for Mary Ann Maslog? Remembering also yung sinabi ng dactyloscopy expert nila na bawat isang fingerprint natin sa bawat daliri ay unique at hindi nagkakapareho sa sino mang ibang tao. So, I concur. Yes, Senator, SP Pro Tempore.
Mrs. Maslog, were you involved in a textbook scam before? Because your name rings a bell. Your surname rings a bell to me.
Your Honor, that case is still in Sandigan Bayan, Your Honor. So I invoke my right to keep silent.
Were you arrested? Was she arrested? Is she detained right now?
Is she detained right now, Attorney Magno?
Madam Chair, yes.
Where is
She
she
is detained at the NBI.
NBI?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How did you get the name of Jessica Francisco? Answer.
Ms. Maslog.
Sir, like what I said, sir, there is still a case and to be heard on the 28th and on 29th of October, sir.
What case did you file against Mary Ann Maslog?
Initially, several cases of falsification of public documents were filed against her. But upon this incident, the Sandigan Bayan also issued a warrant of arrest with no bail recommendation.
Oh, bakit no bail? Ano yung plunder ba yan?
It appears that it is in connection with the textbook scam.
Textbook scam. Noong 1998 pa, 1999? I think that was during the presidency of my father. Huh? Tama ba? 1999 eh. Okay. Mary Ann
Yes,
Maslog,
1990s.
kilala mo ba si Alice Go?
Yan.
Sir, I know of Alice Go.
Could I add to the question of SP Pro Tempore? Ever mo ba na-meet si Guo Huaping?
Yes, ma'am.
You have.
I have.
Ano yung mga circumstansya ng pag-meet nyo sa kanya? So you know her, not just know of her. Kasi paano kayo nag-meet?
Well, I met Miss Alice. The first time I met Miss Alice was in Indonesia
Mhm.
through a video.
Through a video.
Yes, ma'am.
Bakit mo siya na-meet through a video sa Indonesia? And why were you there?
Can I go back to how I went to Indonesia po?
Okay, kung context yun ng how you met Guo Huaping.
Prior to few months or weeks prior to going to Indonesia, I was tapped to possibly talk to Alice.
Tapped by?
PNP, if it's possible to, because
Are
she
you a
was
member of
supposed-
Who is PNP, Madam Chair? PNP in particular.
Senator De La Rosa.
PNP in particular. Sino?
the intelligence group, sir.
Sino? Name?
Sir, it's the IG group, sir.
IG group.
Yes.
Huh? But I have an information. No.
So,
member ba
No,
kayo
give us the
ng
name.
member
Give us
ba
the
kayo
name.
ng PNP-IG?
no, ma'am.
Uh-huh.
But
So, anong
we've
pangalan?
been waiting. Who is it?
General Macapas po.
Macapas?
General Macapas. So why?
paano nyo na-meet si si Guo Huaping through General Mapas in
No,
Indonesia?
I did not meet Alice through General Macapas.
So,
I was informed.
How did you meet her?
I was stopped po kasi they know that I am a friend of Mayor Kalugay.
okay, friend kayo ni Mayor Kalugay.
Yes.
How are you a friend of Mayor Kalugay?
I've met Mayor Kalugay 2022 through
How?
Dante Katabay.
Dante Katabay.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh. Okay, how did
Madam
you...
Chair, Madam
Yes,
Chair.
Senator De La Rosa.
Can you confirm that? Mayor
Yes.
Kalugay? Mayor Kalugay? Can you confirm that? Kilala kayo?
Opo, Your Honor.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Senator De La Rosa. Salamat kayo. So, okay, so you met Mayor Kalugay through Dante Katabay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, baka gusto pa namin i-pursue yan, but continue muna. Paano mo na-meet si Guo Huaping at anong papel ni General Macapas?
No, they were just requesting if it is possible po kaya na kasi there was a talk na mag-surrender po si Miss Alice.
Who's
So, so ang nangyari
Who's
po,
talk that she would
then na
surrender?
meron pong mga sa newspaper na magsusurrender po si Miss Alice. So meron na po kasing lumabas that time na warrant from your office.
From the Senate.
From the Senate po.
Mhm.
So I talked to Mayor Kalugay if there is a way for him to contact Miss Alice.
Bakit mo naisip na through Mayor Kalugay makokontakt mo si Guo Huaping? Anong pagkaalam mo sa ugnayan nila?
Sa pool.
Are they business partners, for example?
I don't think so.
Your Honor, I was told po that they had a relationship.
Told
Oh.
by?
Kasi po,
What kind of a relationship?
ang pagkakaalam ko po, sir, but I've never seen them together. But I will tell you, ang pagkakaalam ko po, that naging mag-on po sila. That's
Okay,
it.
so that's why you asked Mayor Kalugay paano kontakin si Guo Huaping.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
kinikilig to si Alice Go. Kita mo.
Natatawa pa
Guo
ako. Your
Huaping.
She's squirming on
Okay.
her.
Okay, sandali lang. You're not yet recognized to speak at this moment. So, Miss Maslog, after nagtanong kayo kay Mayor Kalugay, paano nyo kinontak si Guo Huaping?
Actually po, in fairness to Mayor Kalugay, he said po, he does not want to involve himself.
Okay,
And
so
he
paano nyo
has no
finally
way.
na-contact
He
si
said
Guo
po,
Huaping?
he has no way of contacting Alice.
So, paano nyo siya na-contact?
So what happened po was so we backtrack and
Madam Chair. Madam Chair.
Senator De La Rosa.
Gusto ko lang maklaro, Madam Chair. Paano ka nakapasok sa eksena? Were you the one who volunteered to General Macapas or Macapas approached you? Which is which?
aware po kasi sila na magkaibigan po kami ni Mayor Kalugay. That is the only reason po.
So, you mean to say, si General Macapas ang kumontak sa'yo na tulungan mo kami na mapasurrender si Alice Go?
Yes, sir.
Siya ang...
We are actually, sir, I don't know how to explain it. Kasi meron na nga pong warrant during the time po, sir.
Hindi. Tanong ko is, yung paano nag-start ito? Ikaw bang pumunta kay Macapas, nag-volunteer ka, or si Macapas pumunta sa'yo para humingi ng tulong sa'yo?
I wouldn't say they were asking for help. They were just saying po na if it is possible to contact the good mayor. If he knows
Kalaro natin,
po.
ikaw ang nilapitan ni Macapas.
Yes, sir.
Why? Why in the world? Bakit ikaw pinunta ni Macapas?
No, sir, it is like what I said po, sir. They are aware of my friendship with the mayor.
So, meaning to say, matagal ka nang kilala ni Macapas?
Yes, sir.
Matagal ka nang kilala ni Macapas, ha?
Yes.
So, nilapitan ka niya, para tumulong.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Madam Chair,
Salamat kayo,
I just-
Senator
I just-
De La Rosa.
sorry,
Senator
sorry,
Joel.
Madam Chair, because I'm not buying a lot of lies here. We have heard too much lies, Madam Chair. You were saying you were tapped by General Macapas. Why were you tapped by General Macapas? Do you have any extraordinary powers, skills? Bakit ikaw?
Like what I said, Your Honor, thank you for that question. It is because only they are very aware of my friendship with the mayor.
This is not Miss Universe, Miss Mary Ann Maslog. This is not Miss Universe. They can go straight to Mayor Kalugay. If they feel that he is a trustworthy public official, they can go straight to him. So, following your story, if General Macapas stopped you, you must have something no one actually has or possess that kind of skill. Because you were able to pull that thing that you were supposed to be dead for so long and now you're alive. So tell us, why were you tapped by General Macapas? And for what?
That's the only thing, Your Honor, like what I said,
Madam
because of my relationship with the mayor.
Hindi,
Senator De La Rosa.
hindi kaya ang unique na sitwasyon mo because meron kang kaso na textbook scam, kaya ka ginamit at ikaw no choice ka dahil parang hostage ka ng gobyerno dahil may kaso ka ng textbook scam. Kung hindi ka magpapagamit, tapos ka. O see that? Hindi nag-materialize ngayon. Ano? Huli ka. Huli ka, di ba? Huli ka ngayon.
In fairness to General Macapas po, he knows me as Jessica Francisco.
Okay. Did you visit Alice Go doon sa detention niya sa dito muna.
Senator De La Rosa, if I may, backtrack ng konti.
Backtrack,
Opo. Paano kayo nag-usap ni Guo Huaping sa Indonesia? Video call ba yon? O sino nag-arrange nun? Paano kayo nag-usap?
Your Honor, I went to Indonesia 2 times. The first time po kasi was there was a talk that Alice is ready to surrender.
Okay.
So ano
Kaya po-
pakialam mo dun? Punta kayo Indonesia para kausapin si Alice Go. Hindi talaga, ano pa talaga pakialam mo dun?
Oo nga eh.
Ha?
Kanina, tinanong ko rin, PNP-IG member ba kayo?
CIA ka ba?
Hindi rin.
Remember ha, kahit na nakakulong
Senator De La
ka,
Rosa.
you are under oath. Ha?
Yes.
You do not make up stories here.
I'm not
Madali kang
making up
mahuli dito.
stories, sir.
Kaya nga, bakit nag-iisip ka nga? Oh, ang tagal mo mag-isip. Simple question coming from Senator Joel Villanueva o ni si Senator Jingo Estrada. Anong papel mo doon? Bakit ka pumunta ng Indonesia para kausapin si Guo Huaping? Anong papel mo? Sige.
Madam Chair, this
You
has,
convince us.
Senator Sherwin.
this has no connection to your case.
Yeah.
Kaya pag hindi ka sasagot,
Mm-mm.
you can be cited in contempt.
At saka, who told you that Guo Huaping was in Indonesia? Nung panahon
Oo nga.
yun, sinasabi pa ng PNP na at ng law enforcement in general na hindi pa nila alam noon na umalis si Guo Huaping. So, paano mo alam na nandun pala siya sa Indonesia?
Actually, Your Honor, that happened after your announcement.
So, you heard about it, General Macapas heard about it, or PNP-IG heard about it, and you're the person they sent to meet her in Indonesia?
No,
So what happened? Paano mo nakausap si Guo Huaping sa Indonesia? Was it face-to-face? Was it a video call? How did you do it?
there was a pre-talk po here because
By video?
No,
No.
dito pa po sa Pilipinas, Your Honor, before
Face
we
to
went to
face.
Indonesia. No, Your
No.
Honor. It was through a telephone call.
Okay.
It was through a telephone call that she signified na mag surrender po siya.
Okay.
Then, during the time po, when she signified na magsusurrender po siya, sabi niya, susulat daw muna siya. She will write everything daw po muna.
Right what?
Kung ano ang the real story bago po siya mag-surrender.
Okay.
Para po, if something happens to her, then may makakaalam.
What something would happen to her?
I don't know, Your Honor.
Mhm.
But that was the words during that time po.
May makakaalam.
Yes po.
And
So,
then,
we did not know that she was in Indonesia. She was,
we, PNP-IG and General Mapas and you?
I actually keep in touch with
With whom?
with the lawyer, Your Honor.
Okay. Attorney David. Okay.
Yes,
And then?
Your Honor. And we really tried our best na sana mag-surrender siya kasi gusto naman po talaga daw niyang mag-surrender.
Madam Chair,
Okay.
if I may.
Yes, SP Pro Tempore.
Who are you to mediate? Who gave you the authority to go to Indonesia and talk to Alice Go?
Actually, we were not the first time po, Your Honor, we were not able to talk to Alice Go.
Yes.
The
You-
first-
you told me that you told us, the committee, that you went to Indonesia
Yes,
Correct?
Your Honor.
just
Yes.
to talk to Alice Go and
For
let
her
her
to surrender po. Yes,
Yeah,
Your Honor.
Yes. Who are you nga to do so? Who are you to mediate? Did Secretary Abalos or the Chief PNP give you the go signal to talk to her? I don't think
No,
so.
no, sir.
Also, who gave you the go signal to talk to her? You being a private citizen. You're not even connected in any government agency here. Correct?
Yes, Your
So who gave you the go signal to talk to her, to go to Indonesia just to talk to her for her surrender?
Well,
Huh?
I was just helping, Your Honor.
Excuse
You were what? You were just helping.
You are just
Helping who?
It's a
goodness.
very
Helping who,
sensitive
Madam Chair?
case.
Helping
Senator
who?
De La Rosa.
This is too much lie, Madam.
Helping who?
I am not lying, Your Honor.
O si you
Promise.
helping who?
Helping.
Sino? Sino tinutulungan mo?
You know why you're lying? You keep on telling us baloney information. You said you were top because you're friends with Mayor Kalugay. Now you don't need Mayor Kalugay to talk to her because apparently you've been talking to her before you went to Indonesia.
Speaking
Only
of
on the
Indonesia, just a minute. Could we ask the BI to confirm si Miss Maslog ba or using the name of Francisco, pumunta ba siyang Indonesia at that time?
We will verify your.
Please po, and if possible, Commissioner, during this hearing, Senator Sherwin?
Madam Chair, just to remind the body, itong taong to, 26 years ago, nagnakaw ng 24 million, nagpanggap ng namatay para hindi siya makulong, tumakas sa Amerika, at ngayon bumalik dito, at bigla nilang himala, gustong tumulong. Dapat maalala natin na kung buhay pa ito, nakakulong na ho ngayon. 26 years ago.
Ba't ka nagpanggap na patay ka na?
Pro tempore.
Ha? Ba't ka nagpanggap na patay ka na? Para matakasan mo yung kaso? Ganun ba? Yun na sigurong solusyon. Nagpanggap na patay ka na. Sagot. Come on. The answer.
Miss Maslog.
That case still pending, sir, in Sandigan Bayan, sir.
While you are considering or reconsidering your answers to us, so Attorney David, based din sa sinabi ni Miss Maslog, alam nyo at that time na Guo Huaping was out of the country already kasi nag-uusap kayo nagsusubok kayo ni Miss Maslog, kumbinsihin siyang surrender. Please come to the mic, Attorney.
No, your Madam Chair, hindi po. Nalaman ko lang ho nung nahuli yung dalawa.
Nung nahuli sina Cassandra Leong at Sheila Guo.
Yes, ma'am.
So before that was when Miss Maslog was supposedly together with you convincing Guo Huaping to surrender.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Madam Chair. Because I was
she was coordinating with me and I was also coordinating with her for the surrender. Kasi si Alice wanted to surrender even during those days pa. Pero takot nga because of the threat. So fortunately, they came to me. So yun, there was a negotiation for the surrender. Until I learned that, yun na nga, sabi niya ni Madam Jessica na nasa ano daw, ibang bansa, hindi ko maalala kung saan. But na-intercept na yung dalawa. So I called her. Is it true na-intercept? Yun, kaya sabi ko, kung talagang nalaman ko for the first time nasa abroad sila.
Madam Chair, if I may,
Senator Joel.
just on that, attorney,
Attorney,
sorry,
please.
why were you trusting her? Why were you talking to her?
Well, as mentioned by her, she was with top brass of the PNP. How can I not trust her?
Top brass.
Did you know her before? Did you know her before?
No,
Yes, Mr.
no, Your Honor. I met her during the. They came to me.
Nung nagka-problema na.
They came to me and they wanted to negotiate with the surrender of Alice, Mayor Alice.
So you, according to the question of Senator Villanueva, did you trust her? Naniniwala ka kagad?
I trusted her because she was with top PNP brass.
Yung sinasabi niya si General Makaspak?
Yes.
Mapas?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
So she's with him, with General Macapas, when he
Yes, yes,
they
sir.
talk to you?
Yes, Your Honor.
Wow.
So, Miss Jessica, can you complete the story? Paano mo nakausap si Guo Huaping dun na sa Indonesia?
Actually, it's on the second, ano na po, yung nahuli na po si Miss Alice. And,
So, paano nangyari?
I really would like to request for an executive session.
Madam,
No.
executive sessions are for matters of national security. You're in this deep already sa pag-narrate nyo sa amin. You might as well not, huwag nyong paiksian yung PC na mga miyembro able to talk to Guo Huaping.
Yes, Your Honor.
Kompletuhin nyo na kasi
Okay, Your Honor.
pag napitin, mas nakakagalit.
Okay, Your Honor. On the first time po na nandoon kami, no, we were not able to see Miss Alice go. So hindi po siya nag-surrender. There was no communication. of
Anong
Alice.
petsa yon?
I cannot remember. po,
Was
Your-
that August also? Was that July?
That was few days, I think few days prior to, ano po, yung, I cannot remember, Your Honor. I can
Few
check
days
on-
prior to what?
Doon, no, after pala po sa the first time, if I remember right, was nung nahuli pala yung magkapatid po.
Sina Sheila Guo at
Yes.
Cassandra Leong.
Yes po.
And
That was
then-
the first, no. The second was a week after po.
A week after.
Nung nahuli na po si Alice.
But before siya nahuli or after siya nahuli?
That was that day na nahuli po siya.
Okay, so paano nangyari?
I got a call po. I got a text from Indonesia po na
Who
mahuli
texted you from Indonesia?
yung ano po, yung sa tawag nito, yung
Ano?
in charge po, yung nakahuli po kay ano.
What?
kay-
Sino?
An Indonesian law enforcement officer texted you?
Yes, Your Honor.
Really? Are you kidding?
Sa bayang bigkasan
Alam mo,
na tayo,
alam mo-
SP Pro Tempore.
Alam mo, Marian Maslog, mas sinungaling ka pa rito kay Alice Go eh.
Sir, I can show you the text message.
Okay, show it to us.
Show us the
I
text.
don't have the phone, sir.
So how did you have direct communications with not just Filipino, with an Indonesian law
Because-
enforcement
Because
officer?
we were there the first time nga po eh.
And how did you establish that contact with the Indonesian law enforcement
I was
authorities?
with IG po when I went there to get, nandoon po yung mga pulis din po ng Indonesia.
So IG, you're claiming that PNP IG introduced you and Indonesian police to each other?
It wasn't an introduction po. Magkasama lang po kami during the time.
But magkasama kayo
Kami nagkakilala po.
and you exchange numbers.
Yes po.
So you had that communication line. Senator De La Rosa.
Madam Chair, I was a former chief of staff of IG. I became the deputy director for operations of intelligence group, IG. I became a deputy director for administration of intelligence group. How come in the world na nahuli na si Alice Go doon? Kaya kailangan ka pa dalhin ni Mapas doon sa Indonesia para kumbinsihin si Alice Go? I don't see any logic. Wala ako nakikitang intelligence value sa presensya mo, sa papel mo doon. Bakit ang IG gagamitin ka? Huli na siya eh. Huli na siya. Bakit ka kasama sa IG? Wala akong nakita ang intelligence value sa'yo. Siguro ang intelligence value sa'yo kung magamit ka for any other reasons na pwede kang gamitin.
Your Honor, the instructions po is this.
Sino ang nagbigay ng instructions?
Sa PNP po.
Sino?
Si General Mapas.
Anong instructions niya?
Na sana umuwi that she will, kung pwede siya kausapin, na...
Yun na, huli ka. That she will, at kung pwede siyang kausapin. Alam mo, matagal na akong pulis, ikaw, sinungaling ka.
No.
Napakasinungaling mo. Gumagawa ka ng istorya ngayon. Meron kang tinatago. Hindi kita papalabasin dito sa session rule ito kahit na hawak ka na ng NBI. Tilio. Hindi kita papalabasin dito sa session rule ito. Kung hindi ka magsabi ng totoo.
Yun na nga po.
SP pro tempore.
Tuloy mo kwento mo, she will what?
That kung pwede po, that she will surrender to PNP.
Miss Maslog, baliktad na yung sequence of events. Sinabi na ni Senator De La Rosa, at the time of your second trip para kausapin si Guo Huaping, arestado na siya.
Yes,
No choice na siya na bumalik dito, which is what happened. So wala nang kayong mission na pa-surrenderin siya kasi huli na nga siya. So ano yung agenda nyo sa pagkausap sa kanya?
Actually po, Miss Go Wapping and Alice Go po, you can ask po. She has a lawyer po doon sa Indonesia.
Just a minute, before you continue, Miss Maslog, about the lawyer in Indonesia, General Mapas will be joining us online. So we will be able to fact check with him this amazing story. Please continue.
If I may also just put into the records, no? The Senate already gave time in 2000 and 2000? In year 2000. In year 2000. And the Senate found her liable. The same person, Madam Chair, Mary Ann Maslog. The Senate found her liable for false testimony, corruption of public officials, punishable under the revised penal code, violation of the anti-graft law, violation of Presidential Decree number 46, which makes it punishable for private persons to give gifts to government officials and employees on any occasion, falsification of public document, and tax evasion. So, Madam Chair, hindi ko alam kung we need to give more time to this rascal, Madam Chair.
Thank you,
Madam Chair.
Senator Joel. Yes, Senator De La Rosa.
Madam Chair, I don't know how to deal with this kind of resource person, pero alam mo, I suspect nandoon ka, pupunta ka sa Indonesia because somebody is using you for an irregular operation. Kang lingo-lingo dyan. I am sure. Somebody's using you. I suspect. Ano? Ano masasabi mo ngayon?
Miss
No,
Maslog.
Ha?
No, Your Honor.
No?
No, Your Honor.
Sigurado ka?
Yes, Your Honor.
Huwag mo ako lukuhin. Huwag mo ako lukuhin.
I am not, Your Honor.
I have the goods against you. I have the goods against you. But Madam Chair, next I will pin you down. I will pin you down. I tell you. I will pin you down. I will pin you down. I am sure about it. I will pin you down. Huwag mong gamitin yung pagkamaro mo. Kung dumaan ka na, namatay ka na noon at ngayon bigla kang nabuhay at ngayon ginagamit ka for irregular operations against us. You cannot, hindi ka makakalusot sa akin. I tell you. I tell you. Madam Chair, thank you.
Madam Chair.
Salamat kayo, Senator De La Rosa. Before I call the SP pro tempore, I have confirmation na pumunta ngang Indonesia si Ms. Maslog. But I will wait for that officially on the record from the BI. SP, sorry, if I may, Senator Sherwin, and
Sino
then
nagbayad ng ticket mo, Ms. Maslog? Sino nagbayad ng ticket mo nung una at sino nagbayad ng ticket mo nung pangalawa? At tumira ka ba doon sa Indonesia? Sino nagbayad ng hotel mo?
We only stayed there, sir, for 1 day, sir.
Balikan.
2 days po. 2 days. Opo.
So, sino nagbayad ng ticket mo?
Refund po ng ano po, ng government.
Sinong government? Sinong government?
Government, di ka naman
Alam mo,
Philippine government?
hirap na hirap nga ang IG magpadala ng ahinti pupunta sa ibang bansa. Ikaw pa na you are not a part of IG, hindi ka organic ng IG, kagastusan ka ng IG. Kaya the more kami nagsususpek na meron ka talagang ibang pakay doon. Meron kang iba. Madam Chair, Madam Chair, can I move forward for a while? A little bit.
you certainly may, Senator De La Rosa. But
Mayroon akong information na bumisita ka doon sa kulungan ni Alice Go dito sa Pilipinas. Bumisita ka?
Yes, sir.
How many times?
2 times.
Anong purpose mo doon?
First, sir, tinatanong ko po siya sa mga statement po na ginawa po niya, sir.
May ginawa siyang statement?
No, not the statement. What I'm saying, we were talking about ano po sa kanya, yung how do you say it, yung kung ano po ang nangyari sa kanya.
Ano ang pakialam mo sa kanya?
SP pro tempore.
Klaruhin ko na lang sa'yo. For the record, meron kong informasyon na you are being used para papirmahin si Alice Go ng affidavit. Affidavit na magtuturo na si President Duterte, si Senator Bongo, si Senator Bato, si General si IDG. General Karamat ay nasa likod ng Pogo. Merong tao from Malacanang nag-uutos sa'yo. Meron akong information. I can pin you down, my God. Huwag kang pailing-iling dyan. Alam kong informasyon na yan. Is that correct?
No,
Anong purpose mo? Bakit ka pupunta doon kay Alice Go? 2 beses ka pumunta. Anong purpose mo doon? Sige.
At sino kasama mo?
Like what I said, sir, ang kasama ko po pagpunta doon sa Indonesia ay IG po.
Ang
We have
tinatanong ni
General Mapas online
Sen.
to
Bato,
cross-check.
sino ang kasama mo pumunta sa kulungan ni Alice Go? Yun ang tanong ko.
Ako lang po, tsaka si attorney po.
Hindi ka papapasukin doon na ikaw lang.
Alam mo, galing ako dyan eh.
Tuktok mo.
Galing ako dyan sa custodial eh. Mahirap makapasok dyan. At sino ka para makapasok doon? Ang makakapasok lang doon, abogado, pare, kamag-anak, doktor,
O opisyal.
ikaw. Ano relasyon mo sa kanya? Doktor ka ba?
No,
Pari ka ba? O ano ka ba?
no, sir.
O ano?
I don't have.
Abogado ka ba?
No, sir.
Paano ka nakapasok? Who initiated the meeting? And how did you enter the custodial center?
the first time po na pumasok po kami doon, I was still with IG po.
So at this point, I think we should ask General Macapas dahil online na sila. We need to fact check so many of these things na sinasabi ni Ms. Maslog. General Macapas, online na po kayo, nakikita namin kayo. Pwede nyo pong buksan yung audio ninyo so we can hear you.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon,
Your Honor.
General. General, hindi pa kayo nakapagsumpa, no? Dito sa hearing namin.
Yes, Your Honor. Wala pa po.
Okay, Comsec, pakipasumpain si General.
Sir, please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I, please state your name,
I, Police Brigadier General Romeo Juan Macapas,
do solemnly swear
do solemnly swear
that I will tell the truth,
that I will tell the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth
and nothing but the truth
to this committee.
to this committee.
Thank you, sir.
Salamat, Comsec. Salamat, General. General, ang dami po naming naririnig na parang hindi talaga kapanipaniwala. And I hope that you will be the one to help us set the record straight kasi nababaluktot na yata talaga yung storya. Bakit nyo po ni-recruit, isinama si Ms. Maslog para makatawid kay Guo Huaping?
Yes, Your Honor. Good afternoon sa lahat po. Marami pong salamat.
Yes, sir. So bakit kinailangan nyo pa si Ms. Maslog para lang tumawid kay Guo Huaping? Sir, are you still online?
IG ka talaga, Macapas nawawala ka.
Nag-iisip din yan.
General Macapas? Please come back online soonest. Ang dami pong mga tanong para sa inyo. Are there any other questions for Ms. Maslog or have we used up our patience
Madam
with
Chair,
this resource
if
person?
I
Senator
may,
Joel.
as much as I wanted to ask this resource person, Madam Chair, I'd rather ask someone else.
Yes, Senator Joel. I think General Macapas is online.
Yeah, if General Macapas is there, we can get
General?
back in. Yes, I'll
Yes, ma'am. Sorry.
Salamat.
Naputol po.
Yes, sir. So, you're back online po. So, yun yung unang tanong po namin. Bakit kinailangan nyo pang isama si Ms. Maslog para makakontakt kay Guo Huaping? Not once, but twice sa Indonesia pa.
Ganito po, ma'am, ang nangyayari dyan.
Opo.
No, habang hinahabol namin si Alice Go, nag-volunteer si Ma'am Jessica.
Paano siya nag-volunteer, sir?
Dahil, nung nagkakilala kami ni Ma'am Jessica 2002,
Paano po?
still the saya of our DCO, pumunta siya sa opisina na bumisita sa boss ko. Boss ko po ay busy, so ako ang kinausap niya. Then that time, palagi na siyang may finifeed na mga informasyon sa akin. So,
over the past 22 years, since 2002.
No, ma'am, 2022.
2022, okay,
Yes,
the
ma'am.
past 2 years.
The past 2 years, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Tapos po,
so, nung nangyari itong kay, kay Your Honors, yung itong kay Alice Guo, nag-volunteer siya na may access siya kay Attorney David.
teka, nag-volunteer si Ms. Maslog na
may connect siya kay Attorney
may
David.
contact siya kay Attorney David.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor.
Bakit
Madam Chair, before you continue.
Yes, Senator De La Rosa.
It is very clear that Mary Ann Maslog is lying before this committee. Sabi niya kanina na siya daw ay in-approach ni General Macapas. Ngayon si General Macapas ang nagsasabi na si Mary Ann Maslog ang pumunta sa kanya, nag-volunteer. So with that, Madam Chair, I move that this Miss Mary Ann Maslog be cited in contempt. Kanino tayo maniwala? Sa isang isang textbook scammer o itong general, one-star general? Kanino tayo maniwala? So I move that she be cited in contempt.
So
Before we
motion,
continue.
motion that Mary Ann Maslog be cited in contempt,
Second.
Second the motion,
Second.
Madam Chair.
duly seconded. So
Thank you, Madam Chair. Thank you, colleagues.
Salamat kayo, Senator De La Rosa. So Ms. Maslog, you are cited in contempt by the Senate Committee.
Your Honor,
General Macapas, so kayo po yung pinaniniwalaan namin dito na nag-volunteer si Ms. Maslog sa inyo dahil meron daw siyang contact kay Attorney David.
yes.
Bakit naman po tinanggap o pinaunlakan yung pag-volunteer niya?
That time hinahabol natin si Alice Go, Your Honors.
Mhm.
So wala kaming naka-blank pool kami. Nung sinabi niyang yung abogado ay may contact siya, we were hoping na may direct contact na siya doon. At sinasabi na si Alice ay willing to surrender.
Paano alam yan ni Ms. Maslog na willing to surrender si Go Huaping?
From attorney, yung abogado niya, yung
From Attorney
sa abogado
David.
niya, Your Honors.
Tapos, anong sumunod na nangyari? Bakit nakasabay pa si Ms. Maslog sa mga further steps ng law enforcement ng PNP?
So ganito po ang nangyari, Your Honors. Let me, if you allow me to continue.
Yes, please.
Yung first meeting namin was somewhere here in Quezon City sa restaurant. Kausap ko si attorney, pati may isa pang kasamang, I think abogado rin yun, na may
Kailan po yun?
Early April, I think.
Early April.
Yes,
Summer.
nakalimutan ko yung
Okay.
specific. Before itong issue ni Alice. So, yun na yung initial na steps, pero hindi nangyayari na nag-surrender nga si Alice. Instead, lumabas po sila papuntang labas ng bansa.
Yes.
So from there, kasi naalaman namin na nag-book sila ng flight pabalik ng Pilipinas. That's why we coordinated immediately doon sa BI.
Mhm.
So,
Pero yun yung flight nila na hindi natuloy, pabalik.
yes po, nag-book
And
sila
then?
ng flight pabalik na walang sumakay.
Mhm.
So from there, nag-coordinate kami sa counterparts namin sa Singapore.
Mhm.
So from there, na-trace natin kung saan sila nakatira sa Singapore. At lahat ng movement na subaybayan na namin through our counterparts.
Mhm.
So hanggang nahuli nga po yun, the first time na nandun sila sa Singapore, nung nahuli si Alice pati si Cassandra,
You mean si Cassandra at
Cassie pati si
Sheila.
Cassandra, pumunta
Sheila
kami
po.
doon para sabi sa akin, the same thing ni Ma'am Jessica, na mag-surrender na nga po.
Sa Indonesia po yun.
Yes
na
po, sa
nahuli
Indonesia
sila.
kami pumunta.
Anong nangyari?
Nung nandun po kami, Your Honors, hindi po siya nagpakita sa amin.
Mhm.
So instead na magtira kami doon ng matagal, nag-iwan po ako ng sulat kay Colonel Udri ng Indonesia
Mhm.
na if and when ma-intercept nila, bibigyan nila tayo i-notify nila tayo nang sa ganun makuha natin si Alice.
And on that first trip po, sinama nyo pa rin talaga si Ms. Maslog.
Siya po kasi yung connect, ma'am. Your
Siya
Honor.
yung connect.
Siya po
Quick
yung
question
connect initially kasi
Opo, please stand by County General. Quick question kay Mayor Kalugay. IG din po kayo dati, di ba, Mayor?
Opo, Your Ma'am Chair.
Magkakilala po kayo ni General Macapas?
Hindi na po,
Hindi.
Your Honor.
So, kayo ba yung nag-coordinate nitong trip ni na Ms. Maslog, General Macapas para kontakin si Guo Huaping dun sa Indonesia?
Hindi po, Your Honor.
General Macapas, kilala niyo po ba si Mayor Kalugay?
hindi po.
IG din po siya dati.
Personally, Your Honor, hindi ko po siya kilala. At
Hindi personally.
nalaman ko lang po na dati siyang IG
Mm.
noong pumutok na po itong issue with Alice Guo.
Okay. So, yes, SP Pro Tempore.
Thank you, Madam Chair. General, bakit mo masyadong pinagkakatiwalaan tong si Mary Ann Maslog?
Yes, sir. Kasi po, from her statement, may direct contact siya kay attorney ng hinahanap natin. So we believe na positibo yung ibibigay niya na informasyon dahil may abogado siyang kausap. Ang kausap niyang abogado po ay abogado mismo ng hinahanap natin.
So dahil doon nagtiwala ka na kaagad dito sa kay Marian Maslog. Tama?
Yes sir, yes sir,
Okay.
yung una naming punta.
Ang sabi ni Marian Maslog, ang pagkakilala mo raw sa kanya ay si Jessica Francisco. Hindi mo raw siya kilala as Marian Maslog. Tama ba?
Yes sir. Ang pagkakilala ko po sa kanya ay Dr. Jessica Francisco.
Doktor?
Yes po.
Kaya ka pala nakakapasok sa custodial dahil doktor ang panggap mo?
Doktora po, doktora, hindi po medical doctor sir.
Ano?
PhD.
PhD, yes sir, yes sir.
PhD ka ba, Marian?
Ms. Maslog.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, PhD saan? Pagkasinungaling?
Clinical
Ha? Sa?
PhD sa
clinical psychology po.
Clinical?
psychology.
Psychologist. Oh. Oh, General. So
Yes, sir.
yung pangalawang, nakasama ka rin sa Indonesia. First trip. Kasama mo si Marian Maslog.
Yes sir, we were together during the first trip.
Okay. Were you able to talk to Alice Go?
Hindi po sir. Hindi po namin nakausap si Miss Guo the first time.
Sino nakausap niya ron sa Indonesia nung pumunta kayo ng first trip?
Indonesian police po.
Indonesian police.
Yes sir.
What were you talking about? You whereabouts ni Alice Go?
Yes po. Opo.
Who authorized you to go there to Indonesia?
We were authorized by our secretary DILG po dahil hinahanap na po namin.
Secretary Abulos.
Opo.
So
Meron
the
po
first trip wala nangyari sa inyo?
Yes sir, hindi po nagpakita sa amin.
Okay. Kailan kayo bumalik?
If I may interject muna, SP Pro Temp. Nung first trip nyo doon, General, pinakilala nyo ba talaga si Miss Maslog at yung Indonesian police sa isa't isa?
Yes, we introduced her to our counterparts, ng mga policeman doon sa Indonesia po.
Alam nyo ba na nag-exchange sila ng telephone numbers at nag-direct communication daw sila sa kanya kay Miss Maslog nung naaresto si Guo Huaping?
Yun po ay hindi ko na masagot, Your Honors.
Hindi nyo alam na nangyari yon.
Hindi po. Kasi during the arrest, we were notified by the Indonesian authorities ng madaling araw po. So,
opo, kasi sabi ni Miss Maslog, tinawagan daw siya or kinontak ng Indonesian police officer para sabihin na aresto si Guo Huaping. Talagang nagulat kami dito kasi bakit? Bakit may ganong klaseng pag-advise sa kanya samantalang hindi naman siya miyembro ng PNP? Napaka-irregular po.
Your Honor, hindi ko po masagot yung tanong na yan dahil hindi ko po alam kung nag-uusap din sila privately.
May I ask, Madam Chair? If I
Senator
may-
Joel.
May I ask, General Mapas, one, when you talk about this Marian Maslog, alias Jessica, kung tawagin mo siya ma'am, 2 beses kaagad eh. First sentence mo pa lang, ma'am. Bakit ganito yung pagtingin mo sa kanya? Ano bang nakita mo sa kanya as she claimed that you tapped her? In fact, yun ang claim niya dito sa amin. You tapped her para dito sa special operation po ninyo. Ano yung nakita nyo sa kanya? Bakit gano'n na lang yung pagtingin nyo sa kanya?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but sir, ganun po talaga ako sir. Kahit po mangingisda yan, kahit po basta ma'am.
Okay,
Basta babae
kahit
po,
balasubas,
nagmamam po ako.
kahit balasubas tatawagin mo ma'am. Okay. Pero ito na lang ang tatanong ko kasi mas sumingit lang ako dito eh. Gusto ko malaman, bakit anong authority yung binigay mo sa kanya that she is acting like your right hand in the PNP IG to the point that she's saying na yung gastos niya nire-reimburse niya sa PNP IG. Is that correct? Ano yung authority na binigay mo sa kanya? Na she could always, parang 24/7 will have an access to Indonesian authorities, talking to Interpol, etc. Did you give her that access, General?
Your Honors,
Authority?
Your Honors, please, except doon sa pagiging contact lang kay Alice, wala na po siyang ibang authority, Your Honor.
Were you clear about it? Were you clear about it when you told her, ito ka lang, ito lang ang role mo? Because, alam mo, tatamaan ka rito, General, kung binigyan mo ng blanket authority, itong hindi natin makilala kung sino talaga. Nabuhay mula sa patay eh.
If I may interject, Senator Joel, General, sinabi pa ni Ms. Maslog, yung ticket daw niya papuntang Indonesia, nire-imburse daw ng PNP-IG. So
Wala
ano nga
po.
po itong mga parang special authorization na nangyayari?
Wala pong katotohanan yan, Your Honors. Wala po kaming ganung kalaking panggastos.
So, Madam Chair, sinong namamasahe sa
Senator-
kanya? Sinong mamamasahe sa kanya?
Yes, sir. If I may, sir.
Sino?
Sa
Gastos
General,
lang po niya yung sarili, sir.
Sarili niya.
iba yung
Opo.
sinabi niya.
Napakagaling naman. Gagastos niya para sa ganung effort. Tapos sabi niya, nire-refund
Nire-reimburse
ng
niya.
IG. Alam mo,
Senator-
General Macapas, in
Sir.
this case, pareho tayong galing sa IG. This case, Mary Ann Maslog is your action agent. Ikaw ang agent.
Handler,
Ano
sir.
ka?
Handler,
Ano ka?
sir.
Agent, handler, or manager?
Ako na mismo ang handler, sir, dahil ako lang ang may nakakilala sa kanya.
Okay. Okay, ngayon, you're the agent handler, she is the action agent. Paano to siya nakakuha ng linya doon sa Indonesian National Police without your knowledge na ikaw mismo ang handler? Bakit nakadirekta siya doon? Tinitext daw siya ng Indonesian authorities na huli na namin si Alex Go. Andito na. Ikaw hindi mo alam. You're the IG director, I suppose. But ngayon, saan ka na ba ngayon?
Currently, sir, I am still holding the IG, sir.
O IG ka pa rin. Pero you're incoming RD.
RD Barm, sir. Yes, sir. Opo.
Ng
Barm, sir. Yes, sir.
farm. Congratulations.
Thank you,
Very
sir.
good accomplishments.
Yes,
You're
sir.
from IG, you're now RD. That's quite a
Yes, sir.
big feather on your cap. Congratulations, iyo. Congratulations. Pero my question remains, paano nangyari na ikaw ang agent handler ng isang action agent na siya na dumidirekta doon nakipag-connect sa Indonesian National Police? Ikaw na blind ka.
I have no idea, sir, actually. Kasi pumutok yung balita, sir, na nahuli si Alice Guo 7 o'clock in the morning sa TV natin. During that time, sir, nakipag-Zoom conference na po kami with the Indonesian authorities. Kasama ko po si Chief PNP, pati yung contacts namin sa counterpart natin dito, yung attaché nila dito, pati yung Indonesian police. Hindi po kami dumaan sa kay Ma'am Jessica. Alam namin na nahuli na Indonesian police sir ang nagsasabi sa amin. Ngayon yung si Ma'am Jessica.
Di ba, sandali. Di
Yes,
ba, during the previous hearing, kinongratulate pa kita, pinagmayabang pa kita sa committee
Yes,
na
sir.
yung IG nagtatrabaho yan kahit na walang intelligence fund. Di
Yes,
ba?
sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, dahil kayo, sa buong Pilipinas, kayong unang nakakaalam that Alice Go has left the country already.
August 14 pa lang,
August 14.
Senator de la
Exact, Madam Chair.
Yes, sir.
Di ba?
Yes, sir.
Kayo ang nakauna nakakaalam na nahuli ay nakalabas na pala.
Yes, sir.
Congratulate kita.
Yes, sir.
Job
Thank you, sir.
done. O ngayon, itong agent mo, hindi mo na na-handle ng properly. So, there is an agent mishandling in this case. Bakit siya nakakadirekta doon sa Indonesian National Police? Or, meron kang alam na mas mabigat na trabaho na ibinigay dito kay Mary Ann Maslog, kaya wala kang control sa kanya because somebody above you is controlling Mary Ann Maslog. I have an information. You cannot deny to me. I have a very, very accurate information na siya ay inuutusan ng somebody from Malacanang para papirmahin si Alice Go ng affidavit implicating President Duterte, Senator Bongo, Senator Bato, and General Karamat as the people behind the operation of Pogo. I have a very, very A1 information.
Sir, if I may, Your Honors,
Yes, General.
Yeah.
as to the connection of Ma'am Jessica to the Malacanang, sir, wala po akong alam dyan. Kasi ang pinag-usapan lang talaga namin, sir, ay yung whereabouts lang ni Alice.
Pero if I may interject, Senator De La Rosa, meron ding baliktad na sinabi si Miss Maslog sa amin kanina na sumama siya sa inyo nung naaresto na si Guo Huaping sa Indonesia, na pareho pa rin daw ang mission niya na kumbinsihin si Guo Huaping mag-surrender. Huli na nga, arestado na nga, no choice na babalik talaga sa Pilipinas. So, bakit kasama pa siya dun sa pangalawang trip nyo sa Indonesia?
Your Honors, please, the second time na kinuha namin si Alice, right after nung nalaman yung pumutok sa media na aresto na si Alice, Doktora Jessica called me up. Ang sabi niya, pupuntahan niya si Alice. Kasi during the time, Your Honors, nag-arrange na po si Secretary Abalos na kukunin namin sa Indonesia. Hindi po siya kasama. We were on our trip, si Secretary Abalos, si Chief PNP, ako, pumunta ng Indonesia on a private plane, yung contact ni Secretary Abalos po. So, hindi ko alam kung kailan siya pumunta doon at hindi
Pumunta
ko
siya
alam.
ng isa niya, sir. Hindi kasama ninyo.
Hindi po, Your Honors. Hindi po namin siya kasama.
Sino nag-authorize sa kanyang pumunta? At bakit siya pinayagang pumunta at sumama?
Hindi po namin siya kasama, Your Honors. The second time na kinuha namin si Alice, hindi po namin siya kasama.
Madam Chair.
Pero nakita siya doon.
Before I call
Nakita siya
SP Pro Tempore, si Senator Sherwin kanina pa. And then
Madam
SP
Chair,
Pro
quick
Tempore.
interjection lang. General, bakit hindi kayo dumiretso kay Attorney David? Halos araw-araw nasa TV siya. Kung kami nga nakakadiretso kay Attorney David pag iinimbitahan namin dito, bakit hindi pa kayo dumiretso doon at nakinig pa kayo sa isang pugante?
Your Honors, ganito po. Wala po kasi akong personal talaga na kontak kay Attorney David.
Sa laki ho ng PNP, Intelligence Group, hindi ba ho niyo pwedeng diretsang i-access na lang po si Attorney David? Pangalawa, Intelligence Group po kayo. Ang kausap niyo ho, pugante ho to. Nagnakaw ng 24 million, nagpanggap na patay at tumakbo sa Amerika. At ngayon, ginagamit niyo siya. Criminal ho to. Bakit hindi niyo na-detect as Intelligence Group?
Your Honors, please, we came on to know only nung sinare na yun ng information ng NBI with us kung sino siya. Wala po, initially hindi po namin siya nakilala, Your Honors.
Parang ang napipick up ko ho dito, naisahan ho kayo.
Pare-pareho kayong na-scam.
Kayong
Big
na intelligence, pero siya pa may matibay na intelligence kung paano ho kayong lokohin.
Big time na isahan kayo.
Madam Chair.
Kasi sabi ni, before I call SP Pro Tempore, sabi ni Miss Maslog kay Attorney David, may kilala daw siyang PNP top brass. Pero sabi naman niya sa PNP, may contact siya kay Guo Huaping. So, pareho kayong na-scam. SP Pro Tempore.
Hindi na-scam, Madam Chair. Sa akin, hindi na-scam.
Ibig mo sabihin lahat
hindi ganun kabubo yung intelligence group na may scam.
Okay, thank you, Senator De La Rosa.
Something heavier,
yung
something bigger behind
everything. Pa yun.
Hindi yan ganyan
May ibang
basta-basta. Hindi basta-basta malupang intelligence group. Napakagaling na mga tao dyan. Diyan na yan nag-start maging police sa intelligence group hanggang mag-retire dyan na yan. Kaya very sharp intelligence operatives yung mga tao dyan. I don't think na naisahan sila.
Okay. Pending pa yung tanong niyo, Senator De La Rosa. SP Pro Tempore.
General, ibig sabihin lahat ng mga sinasabi nitong si Ann Maslog, you consider it as gospel truth?
No, sir.
General.
Huh?
No, sir.
Ano yung mga pinaniwalaan nyo? Bakit mo siya masyadong pinagkakatiwalaan?
Actually, sir, naniwala lang ako sa kanya as to sa case ni Alice. Kasi siya po ang nagdala sa akin sa harapan ni Attorney David. Kaya from there, kung anong sinasabi ni, anong mga information na kailangan ko kay Attorney, kay Alice, through her lawyer, nagtatanong ako sa kanya.
Alright. General, paano mo nalaman na itong si Jessica Francisco si Mary Ann Maslog?
It was shared to me,
Kailan?
Your Honors, it was shared to me during one of your hearings sa Congress, I think, na hinahuli nila si Ma'am Jessica because of illegal use of alias.
Didn't you exercise or conduct due diligence? Masyado mo pinagkatiwalaan ito? Namatay na, nabuhay pa?
No, Your Honors. Nangyari po yung nalaman namin na iba pala ang identity niya, nahuli na po si Alice.
O ngayon, pagkakatiwalaan mo ba siya?
Since then, Your Honors, hindi na po kami nag-contact sa kanya actually.
Ngayon, at lumabas na lang pagsisinungaling niya, pag-i-scam niya. Alam mo, ano ito con artist to Sa scammer to the max to. Pagkakatiwalaan mo pa ba?
With the prevailing circumstances, Your Honors.
At isa pa. At ano, please.
General.
With the prevailing circumstances, Your Honors, na napanood ko ngayon, access denied na po yan pag ganun.
Access denied. Sa mga napanood niya dito ngayon sa
Okay. Last question, General. Ang sabi ni Mary Ann Maslog, nung bumisita siya kay Alice Go sa custodial, ikaw daw ang nagsama sa kanya sa custodial. Is it true?
The first time na pumunta sila with Attorney David, yes, I facilitated na binisita nila siya with Attorney David po.
Were you the one instrumental in letting her enter the custodial center in Camp Crame?
The first time, yes, Your Honor.
Did you talk to the guards there?
Yes, Your Honor. Actually, we registered, Your Honor.
Okay, the second time around.
I was
were you
not there
instrumental?
already. Wala na po ako. Sa second time, hindi na po.
How did she enter custodial without your go signal? How did you enter, Marian? The second time
Ms.
around.
Maslog.
Actually po, that day I informed General Mapas na babalik po ako sa loob po.
No, the general just said hindi niya alam na pupunta ka sa custodial sa pangalawang pagbisita mo kay Go Huaping.
He actually know, ma'am.
Alam mo
I
daw,
texted-
General
I texted
Masapak.
him.
Masapak, ano?
Makapas, General Makapas.
Makapas, masapak.
Yes, sir.
Makapas.
Your Honor, please. Ang aware ako na sinamahan ko sila the first time, minsan lang.
Yung second time daw, alam mo, sabi ni Marian,
Ay, hindi na po ako. Hindi ko alam.
Madam Chair,
Senator De La Rosa.
One, General Macapas,
Yes, sir.
anong purpose mo? Bakit mo sinamahan doon?
As I have said, sir,
Ano sinamahan? Anong purpose?
as I have said, sir, they were the first people na nakunta ko po para ma-aresto ko si Alice. So,
Tapos na, na-arresto na eh.
Yes,
Wala
sir.
na.
Yes, sir.
Nakakulong na si Alice ngayon sa kulungan. What's your business going to Alice Go? Anong purpose mo doon? Bakit kayo pinuntahan niyo? Kasama mo si Maslog?
Sir, if I may, Your Honors, out of gratitude lang, sir, sa tulong ni Attorney David, through them, nakuha ko si Alice.
Gratitude!
General, wag naman. Hindi po gratitude. Professionals po kayo. Oo, hindi po ito usapin ng utang na loob. You did your jobs. It was a job well done. Sorry to interject, Senator De La Rosa, pero gratitude, ngayon lang ako nakarinig ng ganyang salita in this context. Please proceed, General. Senator De La Rosa.
May I just,
Senator Joel.
Yes, Madam Chair. General, doon sa Indonesia, yung pag-aresto kay Alice, nakita mo si Mary Ann Maslog General.
General.
Nakita mo siya?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Nakita ko siya doon sa Indonesia that time.
O so nung nakita mo siya, hindi mo siya tinanong, teka lang, asset kita, bakit nandito ka? Nang hindi ko alam.
Actually, sir,
Ibang usapan na ito.
Kinukuha ko sa kanya, sir, Your Honors. During the time na pumunta siya doon sa second time, nakita ko siya doon na sa may, I think...
General, masimple lang ho yung tanong ko. Nung makita niyo siya, hindi niyo siya tinanong bakit siya nandun?
Sinabi niya sa akin, sir, na pumunta siya, gusto niyang makita si Alice.
Wow.
Pwede po ba yon, General? At pumayag ba kayo?
May 100 million gusto ring lumipad doon eh. Papayagan nyo na pumunta din doon para makita?
No, hindi namin siya pinayagan na makakita.
General, uulitin ko yung sinabi nyo. Gusto ho namin kayong paniwalaan pero medyo nagdududa na po ako sa inyo ngayon. Kasi sabi nyo, kaya nyo siya tinap dahil may access siya kay Attorney David na lahat ng media outlets dito sa Pilipinas may access kay Attorney David na i-interview na madaling ano. Tapos, itong masakit na sa tenga, pumunta siya ng custodial kung saan nandun si Alice Go, pinapasok nyo, sinama nyo, nandun ka at sabi mo, gratitude. Meron kang gustong mangyari doon, bakit mo siya pinapasok at kasama mo? At pangalawang beses, kung hindi mo siya binigyan ng authority at di mo siya binigyan ng poder para i-exercise yung kanyang kapangyarihan na tao mo siya, hindi siya makakapasok doon. Am I right? On the second time around. So what is it, General?
Your Honors, please, yung sa second time, hindi ko po talaga alam. Pero the first time, yes, alam ko, tumawag sila sa akin, nabibisitahin nila si Alice, kasama si Attorney David. Yes, Your Honors, hanggang doon sa
Why, General, why? You are saying kaya mo siya tinap para sa pagsuko ni Alice. That's what you're saying. Now na nandito na, arestado na, why? Why are you still cuddling her? Why are you still giving her all the powers and the benefits of being your special aid, Your Honor? Gusto naming maintindihan. So hindi na ang dahilan is maaresto si Alice, makuha si Alice, hindi na. Ano na ngayon? Ano na ngayon yung rason?
Sirs, can I, Your Honors, please, can I report directly to the Senate?
Report what, sir?
To the committee, Your Honors, can I request for...
Where are you?
You are speaking to the committee, General.
Can I request for, what I mean is, Your Honors, an executive session?
No. Wait.
General, patapos na sana kami sa investigasyong ito. And we expect sa mga katrabaho namin sa gobyerno, yung candor. Kasi, kumbaga, sa kasong ito, panalo ang gobyerno eh. So, dapat may transparency sa isa't isa para klaruhin lahat ng detalye ng nangyaring ito sa kaso ng Pogos at sa kaso ni Guo Huaping. So, please be candid and transparent with the committee, General. Sa SP Pro Tempore, sandali lang.
Yung tanong ni Senator Joel, we will wait for your answer.
Yes, sir. The reason why na sumama ako, nag-facilitate ako during their visit is actually, sir, Your Honors, ang sabi ni Ma'am Jessica, mayroon si Alice i-reveal na informasyon vital sa kampanya natin.
Ano yun?
Kampanya.
Ano yun? Impormasyon na yun?
Anong vital information?
Sige.
May mga involved pa na malalaking tao.
Yun na!
Sabi niya.
Yun na! Yung pangalan ni President Duterte, pangalan ko, pangalan ni Bongo, pangalan ni General Karamat, na i-implicate doon sa pinabit na hinahanda ni Maslog. Yun na.
Were you successful
No, sir.
in getting information from Alice Go?
We get information from Alice different from the story, sir.
Different
What
from that
was the
story.
information
What
that you
was
got?
that? What was the info? What was that information?
That's why, sir, if the committee will allow me, sir,
No, no.
I can reveal everything, sir, doon sa executive session as there are names implicated, sir. Actually, recorded yun, sir, yung
May audio recording kayo?
Yes, Your Honors, during our debriefing with Alice.
Madam Chair, I think since we are already deep into this conversation, and it's we owe it to the Filipino people to
Yes.
know the details of this new
Yes.
angle.
Revelation.
Bago ho to eh.
Oo.
Hindi ako personally, I'm not in agreement to do as an executive session.
Me too.
Dapat ho sabihin ho ngayon
Yes.
sa ating hearing.
Yes, I agree, Senator Sherwin.
Madam Chair,
General, yes, SP Pro
I do not
Tempore.
agree with, to
Yes.
hold an executive session. The Filipino people ought to know what is happening, and this is a new revelation. You better start talking now, General.
Let me also associate myself, Madam
Senator
Chair, to
Joel.
the statements made by my colleagues, Senator Gatchalian and Senator Estrada. I am not in favor of executive session. I am with the Filipino people. We wanted to know the truth. We are spending public funds.
Yep.
Masakit isipin na yung kagaya nitong isang Mary Ann Maslog gagamit at magre-reimburse ng salapi ng bayan para sa kanyang mga trips, Madam Chair.
Yes, General. Wala pang nagmo-motion para mag-executive session gaya ng sinasabi nyo. May mga objections na talaga sa buong komite. So wala pong susuporta sa ganong proseso. And I urge you, General, bilang resource person ng komite na nanumpa na magsasabi ng totoo at buong katotohanan, sagutin nyo na po sa amin ngayon yung tanong na iyan.
You better start revealing the truth, General. Sorry, Madam Chair.
SP Pro Tempore.
Come on. Alam mo, hindi pa kami kumakain ng lunch.
Yes, Your Honors. Since na ayaw niya akong pagbigyan po ng
Hindi po talaga.
Yes, sir. Your Honors.
You don't deserve.
Ganito po. Yung sinasabi na ni Senator Bato na i-drop yung mga pangalan ng iba, hindi po yun ang sinabi ni Alice.
Okay. Ano ang sinabi niya?
During our debriefing po, ang sabi ni Alice ay during the raid doon sa Bamban, kasi hindi ko fully memorize yung, actually meron akong Your Honor, meron akong transcribe na result nung namin.
Yung debriefing.
Debriefing, pero wala dito, hindi ko po hawak ngayon.
Yung naaalala nyo po sa debriefing na iyon, pakisabi na po sa aming komite ngayon.
Your Honor, kasi sa ngayon gusto ko pong malaman din po ng committee ito, sirs, I am not certain if I still have the authority to reveal the information kung pwede pa bang sabihin sa committee.
Why don't you have the authority, General?
Your Honor, please, kung pwede, magpaalam muna ako sa authority galing sa aking Chief PNP.
Estorbohin niyo pa si Chief PNP Marbil. You are in a Senate committee hearing. Nanumpa po kayo kanina, sabihin yung the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes,
And
I
nagsimula na
understand.
po kayong sumagot.
I understand it, Your Honor.
General, you
pero
are being
marami-
commanded. You are being commanded to answer the question before this committee.
Madam Chair,
Senator De La Rosa.
if I may,
Yes.
in as much as I want to know the truth, but I understand the predicament of General Macapas. Alam ko kung anong sitwasyon niya ngayon. Pwede pagbigyan muna natin siya. this time, kung pwedeng, alam ko sitwasyon niya ngayon eh. Pero
So you
Kung
are
pwede-
requesting
kung
what,
pwedeng,
Senator De La Rosa?
mapagbigyan natin siya ng executive session kung gusto niya.
Nasaan ka, General?
Your Honors, please,
SP
nandito lang po ako
Pro
sa Camp Crame, sir. I can run up to the Senate immediately, sir.
You will be
Alas
here in 1 hour. May rush hour pa. So,
General,
Madam Chair, Madam Chair.
yes,
if I-
Senator De La Rosa.
Ako, General Macapas, nothing personal between us. Alam ko magaling ka na opisyal. I trust you. Pero, ang mali mo lang, hindi mo na control itong scam artist mo na action agent. Yun lang ang akin sa'yo. Naniniwala ko sa'yo na wala ka, you are not a party to this whatever yung grand design na pinaplano kung sinong nasa likuran nito ni Ann Maslog. Alam ko, honest ka na tao. Hindi mo lang na-control itong kuan mo, itong agent mo. Kaya, kasi hindi mo control dahil somebody from above you is the one controlling her.
Baka ano?
Direkta ito, tumatawag. Very iwan information ko. Direkta tumatawag ito doon sa Malacanang. Kaya, I understand your situation. Okay lang, Madam Chair.
Salamat kayo, Senator De La Rosa. Bago ko tawagin ang SP Pro Tempore, there is a pending motion, pero rather than put it to a vote, gusto kong itanong sa mga colleagues kung merong sumisegunda na mag-executive session tayo on this important issue at this time or kung merong nag-o-object dahil yun, I want to seek the opinion of the colleagues about the option of
to speak, Madam
executive
Chair,
session. Yes, Senator De La
ako,
Rosa.
I want to open up sa inyo. Hindi po masama ang loob ko kung ayaw ninyo i-grant ha. Kasi alam ko, nagpalabas na kayo ng sa loobin nyo kanina na ayaw nyo.
Opo.
Ako lang, being former policeman, naintindihan ko lang yung sitwasyon ni General Macapas. Kaya ako pinalabas. Pero kung ayaw ninyo, I don't have to go to dividing the house. Okay na ako sa inyo. Ako, pinalabas ko lang sa loobin ko dahil naawa ko sa kanya. Alam ko sitwasyon niya.
I understand
Yun lang, Madam Chair. Thank you.
Senator De La Rosa. SP Pro Tempore?
Hindi. Ako, nagugulan na ako, sir. Kasi masyadong nagtitiwala ka dito sa kay Ann Maslog. Wala ba kayong relasyon?
Ibalik ko sa tinatanong ng chair sa mga miyembro ang opinion natin dun sa option na mag-executive session. Yes,
Madam Chair,
Senator Joel.
if I may, and this is with all due respect, and my good friend Senator Bato would understand where I'm coming from, and just to be consistent with my position here in this August chamber, that an executive session, we warrant executive session if it's only national security and all. Madam Chair, to actually see a certain Ann Maslog, nasabi ho ng Senado committee report, it's official report, na nirerekomenda ng committee ng Senado ang pagpa-file ng charges sa Department for the Department of Justice to charge and prosecute in court the persons listed below, Supreme Court to disbar the lawyer named below, Bureau of Internal Revenue to sue the persons named below. At number 1 ho dito yung Ann Maslog. False testimony, perjury in solemn affirmation as defined and penalized in Article 183 and Revised Penal Code. Corruption of public officials as defined and penalized in Article 212 of the Revised Penal Code. Violation of Section 3B in relation to the second paragraph of Section 3K, Republic Act Number 1319 or the Anti-Graft Law. Violation of Presidential Decree, falsification of public documents, etc. Tax evasion. Madam Chair, tapos sila General Macapas,
Madam
dadalhin sa Indonesia, dadalhin sa custodial. Tapos ngayon, papayag tayo sa executive session. So
Madam
for me,
Chair.
Madam Chair, and let me just put it on record, I am not in favor of an executive session.
Madam Chair.
Noted, Senator Joel. And before the chair wants to address General Macapas, Senator Sherwin, and then
General, very simple
Pro
lang
Tempore.
naman yung tanong. Nung unang pagbisita nyo doon, may sinabi sa inyo itong si Maslog na i-reveal yung information sa inyo. Ano yung information na yon? Sinabi nyo rin kanina na hindi nagtugma yung information na ibinigay ni Go Huaping sa inyo. So, balikan natin. Ano ba yung information na sinabi niya sa inyo na nakumbinsi kayo na papasukin siya sa loob ng custodial center? Ano yung information na yon?
General.
Your Honors, please, there are statements na we need to further validation namin. As of now, hindi ko talaga po siya pwedeng i-public dahil
Sabi nyo, General, there are statements that need further validation. Meaning may mga statements na nabavalidate nyo na. I think with all due respect kay Senator De La Rosa, na who expressed his solidarity with you bilang dati yung comrade in arms sa institusyon ng PNP. But the overriding sentiment here in the committee, I must impress upon you, General. I am, with all due respect, compelling you to disclose. Kasi ang mas isasagot nyo sa amin, yung nabavalidate nyo na, it's about the raid. It's about that raid in Bamban. Ito yung closure na kailangan ng komite at ng ating mga kababayan tungkol sa investigasyong ito. Please don't be the one to stand in the way of that. So ano na po ba yung nabavalidate nyo?
Your Honor, please, talagang nanonood po kasi ako sa ano ninyo, Your Honor, sa mga hearings ninyo. Just this afternoon lang, hindi kasi naging busy po. Nag-login lang po ako nung na-mention yung pangalan ko. Your Honor, please. There are other vital information na hindi pa po na-disclose. Sasabihin ko po sa inyo in private dahil para sa akin
Excuse me, General. Senator
General,
Sherwin.
Nung sinabi sa inyo ni Maslog information, pinayagan nyo na siya pumasok. Pinayagan nyo na siya pumasok. Ibig sabihin, nagtiwala na ho kayo. Kaya ho kayo pumayag na papasukin siya. So ano yung information na yun na nagbigay sa inyo ng impression na tama yon kasi pinapasok nyo siya. Dapat binalidate nyo sana una bago nyo siya pinapasok? Pinapasok nyo muna siya bago nyo binalidate.
Your Honors, there are certain stages po kasi ng validation, Your Honors. Hindi po sa isang setting lang natin mabalidate.
Naintindihan po namin yon, General, if I may. Hindi namin maintindihan kung bakit pinayagan nyo ang isang Miss Maslog na civilian pumasok sa isa sa siguro pinaka-importanteng kaso so far ng law enforcement sa ating bansa in recent history. Naging candid kayo sa kanya, naging transparent kayo sa kanya, naging insider siya sa inyong law enforcement. Eto kami ngayon, komite ng Senado, katrabaho niya sa gobyerno, we are asking you just to inform the committee ano na ang nabavalidate nyo so far. How can you give us less than you gave Ms. Maslog? And nanumpa pa kayo kanina, General.
Yes, Your Honor, please. I will reveal everything to you. But please, hindi lang po sa public, Your Honors. Kasi medyo wala na po sa authority ko yung pag-reveal nito. I can reveal it to you, Your Honors, please, kung pwede in an executive session, Your
Madam
Honor.
Chair. Senator Joel, if I may. General, habang iniisip nyo pa ito, Ms. Maslog, ano ba yung information na yon? Ano ba yung information na nakuha nyo na iba sa inaasahan yung makuha nyo kay Guo Huaping?
But before she answers, Madam Chair,
Senator De La Rosa.
before you answer, ikaw, wala kang chain of command na binabantayan. Unlike General Mapas, takot yan siya dahil may mga taas pa sa kanya na pwedeng mag-sanction sa kanya. Ikaw, wala kang command. Sariling command ka. So this committee is expecting the true answer coming from you. Ano yung impormasyon na sinasabi mo?
Hindi ko po alam kung I did not give any information po directly kay kay
No. Anong information ang narinig nyo kay Go Huaping nung kinausap nyo? Anong sinabi niya?
Actually po, when I talked to Alice po, kwento lang po ni Alice sa akin lahat from the beginning kung paano po siya nagsimula pagka-mayor. At saka sa lahat po na sinong nag-udyok.
Hindi kami interesado dyan.
Hindi nga, Miss Maslog. At alam nyo, hindi yan ang tinatanong namin sa inyo.
Madam Chair, babalik ka
Senator
2 beses sa kulungan ni Alice Go for that purpose alone? Makipagkwentuhan? Ha? Do you want this committee to believe you? Na magkwentuhan lang? 2 beses ka pumunta. Anong pakay mo? Bakit ka pumunta doon?
There was a communication, Your Honor.
What communication?
There was a message po.
Miss Maslog, ibaba nyo po yung tono nyo.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Madam Chair.
Ano yung communication?
Kaya
sorry.
siya magtaas ng boses.
No, I'm sorry, Your
Okay.
Honor.
So
It's just
tell us about the communication.
okay, Your Honor. There was a communication of a person named ALG.
Initials of Alice Leal Guo.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
There was a communication of ALG na kumakausap po sa amin, sa akin po sa messages. And also talk to the good general. So yung pong message po na yon po involved a lot of people.
Like who?
Hindi ko nga po just a lot
of people, hindi mo maalala. Ay, very selective naman yung memory mo. Alam mo, a lot of people, tapos hindi mo masabi ngayon. Sino? Involve a lot of people. Sinong people? Oh, takot ka na merong hahabol sa'yo after this hearing? Sino?
that communication po, Your Honor, from an ALG was telling the general mga pangalan po ng mga tao.
Kaya nga, sino nga yung mga tao na yun?
Ano involvement ng mga taong ito? Ano ginagawa nito mga taong ito na nabanggit mo?
Miss Maslog?
Madam Chair, hindi
Yes,
niya
Senator De La
masabi-sabi.
Rosa.
Dahil siya mismo ang may hawak ng apidabit na gustong papirmahan kay Alice Go na ipinpoint si Senator si President Duterte, Senator Go, Senator Bato at si General Karamat na nasa likuran ng Pogo operations.
No, sir.
Yan ang totoo. Huwag ka magsinungaling dito.
Sir, there was no affidavit po. That's
Wow.
not true, sir.
Alice, pumunta siya doon sa'yo two times?
Go hopping.
Pumunta siya doon 2 times? You may answer this or not. Basta pumunta ba siya 2 times? Bumisita?
Madam Chair, opo, 2 times po.
O, pumunta siya. Anong purpose ng magpunta niya doon sa'yo?
Mr. Chair, Madam Chair, can I consult my lawyer po?
Okay, you can talk to your lawyer.
Miss Maslog. So,
yes, ma'am.
Ano yung kahit ilan sa mga maraming pangalan na sinasabi mong information na yan? Sinight ka na namin in contempt.
I know, Your Honor.
You are here in the Senate. At kahit ubus na ang PC namin sa isang resource person, pag cited in contempt at nasa custody ng Senate, well, of course, pending this coordination with the NBI. So you are not only in the protection of the NBI, pati kahit ubos na ang PC namin sa inyo, pati protection ng Senate. So what is your answer to our question?
Your Honor, can I just submit the document, Your Honor, sa inyo?
Submit it now. It's 3
I
minutes to
don't-
5
I
o'clock.
don't have it right
Write
now,
it
Your
down on paper. May papel kayo dyan, di ba?
Bakit ba ayaw mo sabihin, excuse me, Madam
Yes.
Chair, bakit ayaw mo pa sabihin,
SP pro tempore.
Marian?
The reason, Your Honor, is that because I am not sure if that's true.
No, no.
And
It
I
doesn't
don't
matter
want to-
if it's true. Miss Maslog, kami po magtitimbang sa lahat na narinig namin sa mga resource persons na karaang mga buwan, mga taon. Kami po sa komite magtitimbang. Alin ang mukhang totoo, alin ang mukhang sinungaling. So we just need the raw information from you. Yung ibang mga resource persons, yung ilan na ayaw sumagot verbally, sige, pinasulat namin sa papel. Submit it to us now through the COMSEC so that the committee members can see. Yeah.
Before that, habang
SP pro
sinusulat yan.
tempore.
Mayor Kalugay. Tatakbo ko ba ulit? Mayor?
Nakapag-file na po ako, Your Honor.
Or,
Oh.
Mayor,
Opo, Your
pang
Honor.
ilang term mo sana ito?
Pangatlo po, Your Honor.
Pangatlo? Last term na?
Opo, Your Honor.
Malungkot ka. Hindi makakapag-file si Alice. No. Hindi na kayo makakapag-share ng couple shirt. Yung bag na padala sa suwal, padala sa Bamban, hindi na kayo magkakapareho, no?
Hindi naman po, Your Honor.
Yun lang.
Miss Maslog, nasulat nyo na ba? Oo.
Madam Chair,
Senator De La Rosa.
just as a small information na gusto ko ipa-confirm kay Ms. Maslog. Sino yung taga Malacanang na tumatawag sa'yo? Na pupunta ka doon sa kulungan? Nagbibigay ng instruction sa'yo para papirmahin ng affidavit si Alice Go?
Wala po, Your Honor.
Wala?
Wala.
Are you sure?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sigurado ka?
Yes po, Your Honor.
Anyway, na-contempt ka naman eh. Na-contempt ka naman. Ha?
Oo.
General Mapas, habang nagsusulat si Miss Maslog, meron ba siyang aktual na naging ambag sa investigasyon o sa arrest ni Go Huaping during all this time na parang may in siya sa law enforcement?
Aside from doon sa pagka-contact lang namin kay Attorney, Your Honors, wala na po.
So wala talaga. And yet, nakasama pa siya dun sa pangalawang pagpunta sa Indonesia. At nakabisita pa siya ng 2 beses kay Go Huaping sa custodial center.
Again, Your Honors,
No,
Senator Joel.
may we know, General, kung toong na-reimburse yung mga gastos ni Mary Ann Maslog sa PNPIG?
no, Your Honors, no.
Wala ni Cinco na ginastos tayo para sa kanya?
Wala po, sir. Wala po.
Okay, mabuti yun. Kasi may peace of mind yung taong bayan na hindi tayo nagwaldas ng salapi.
Yes, sir.
Isang
Chair.
pugante.
Senator Sherwin.
General, yung pangalawang pagpunta ni Miss Maslog sa Indonesia, nagkita kayo?
I
General.
think, yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor. Pumunta siya doon, I think doon na sa the place where we took Alice. Kasi si Alice na ilagay doon sa ibang building. Yung unang briefing na pinuntahan namin ni Secretary pati ni Chief PNP was a different building kung saan si Alice nakalagay.
Pero nagkita kayo?
Yes, Your Honor. Nakita ko siya pero hindi siya kasama sa party.
Hindi niyo siya pinapunta doon?
Hindi po.
So ano ang ginawa niya doon? Nung pagpunta niya doon? Ano ang naging papel niya doon sa pangalawang pagpunta sa Indonesia?
Your Honors, please, hindi ko po talaga maintindihan kung bakit siya nandun. Kasi kasama ko, unang-una, kasama ko na si Secretary that time at pati si Chief PNP.
Kasi ang sabi niya na itong mga trips niya, i-reimburse ng gobyerno. Kaya impression namin, meron tong permission sa inyo. Kaya siya pumunta doon.
Wala po, Your Honors.
Saka General, before Senator Joel, General, kahit nung pangalawang pagpunta sa Indonesia, batay sa sinabi nyo, parang nagulat kayo, nandun na naman si Miss Maslog. And yet after that, nung ibinalik na si Guo Huaping dito sa Pilipinas, pinacilitate nyo pa yung unang pagbisita sa kanya sa custodial center. For someone na parang may ginawang irregular dun sa pangalawang bisita sa pagpunta niya sa Indonesia, isang bisita pa siya kay Guo Huaping na kayo ang nag-arrange. So before I call on Senator Joel, General, muli, bago ko matanggap yung papel galing kay Miss Maslog, anong impormasyon ang ibinahagi ni Guo Huaping nung debriefing? Para isang huling pagkakataon mula sa inyo na kayo ang sumagot sa komite at hindi lang yung isusulat ni Miss Maslog.
Your Honors, meron pong nire-reveal si Miss Alice na ongoing po yung validation namin sa ngayon. At hindi ko po pwedeng maisabi dito sa publiko dahil po baka makompromise lang yung lakad po. Marami pa pong vital information na ibinigay niya sa atin na kailangan pa po namin talagang i-revalidate, and aside from that, hindi pa po ito cleared as in na for public consumption. Kaya po ako humihingi ng if possible, pupunta po ako dyan para sasabihin po sa inyong lahat kung anong ongoing na investigation na ginagawa pa po namin ngayon.
Madam
For the
Chair.
record ulit, bago sina Senator Joel at Senator De La Rosa, for the record ulit, General, tinatanong ko lang naman sa inyo, sabihin nyo what she said, what Guo Huaping said. Senator Joel and then Senator De La Rosa.
Very quickly, Madam Chair. General, kanina, binanggit po ninyo, no, yung sa debriefing, hindi nyo ba nga kaya kamong ilabas in public. Ito po ba is the same information na ibinigay sa inyo ni Mary Ann Maslog that led you after knowing na wala pala siyang matutulong dun sa pag-aresto at 2 beses pa siyang nagpunta ng Indonesia, dinala niyo po siya dun sa custodial center, dun sa Krame. Pareho po ba itong information na ito?
Merong nagkapareho, sir. Meron din pong hindi.
Okay, ano yung nagkakapareho?
Sir, as I have said, yung mga information
kahit general lang, kasi it would give us an idea na hindi kayo masyadong nagoyo to the bones kasi hindi namin kayang liripin. Uy, Tagalog ako, taga Bulacan po ako. Hindi namin kayang liripin at hindi namin kayang arukin yung inyong intelligence na 2 beses o yung once nga lang na papapasukin nyo siya doon, sasamahan nyo pa siya. Lakas ng loob nyo na gawin yon kasi there must be something. So, it's very irregular So, we wanted to find out what it is. What made you believe na this fugitive will actually be an asset or will actually help your cause, Your Honor, Mr. General?
Yes, Your Honor, please. As much as I want to reveal to you everything, Your Honors.
All right, General. If I may interject po, General, sir, if I may interject. Sige, kung ganun pa rin po ang magiging sagot natin. And before I call Senator De La Rosa, akala ko nga, Mas marami pa tayong matututunan at this point kay Miss Maslog kesa kay General. Mas konti pa pala because the single piece of information written here, hindi marami, hindi konti, ay iisa lamang. It's the single word or name na file don. File don, yun lang. Yun lang. Anong ibig sabihin ng file don, Miss Maslog? Miss Maslog. Tinatanong na rin ng aking mga colleagues, yun ba yung dating BOC?
File don po. Di ko po siya kilala. File don lang po.
Bakit nyo sinulat kung hindi mo siya kilala?
Na hindi ko po siya kilala, nabasa ko po yan.
Okay, saan nyo nabasa?
Actually po. Can I talk to my lawyer for a second, Your Honor?
I'm just
You've
asking
been
you
consulting your lawyer a while ago. Since we were not asking you questions. Kanina ka pa nakikipag-usap sa abogado mo eh.
So why did you write this word, this name file don? Anong ibig sabihin?
I think po, isa lang po yan sa mga names.
Okay.
Po. And, Your Honor, I'm sorry po. I don't think I have the right po. Kasi hindi po ako sure.
No, it's not a matter of
Your
it's
Honor.
true or not. Gaya ng sinabi ko kanina, yung komite magtitimbang niyan. Ang tanong lamang ay anong sinabi? Ano yung sinabi?
Your Honor, I can't. I'm sorry. Your
Why not? Why can't you?
Those are names po that not validated and I'm not
You are
really
not-
sure.
Sabi mo nga, they are not validated. Hindi mo naman trabaho ang validation. Tulad ng hindi mo trabaho no na kasama sa operation ng pag-aresto kay Guo Huaping.
Yes, Your Honor. I
Oo.
know that, Your Honor. But these people, Your Honor, are in position. And
Why
I
are you
don't-
crying, Miss
Kasi
Maslog?
hindi po ako. Your Honor, I can't. Kasi wala po
Madam
ako sa
Chair.
authority, Your Honor.
Madam Chair,
Senator De La Rosa.
sabi mo kayo na nabasa mo. Nabasa mo lang yan. Yung file dun, nabasa mo lang. Saan mo nabasa? Saan mo nabasa?
Doon po sa communication nga po
Anong communication?
between yung certain ALG po.
Certain ALG.
Opo.
So meaning, alis go.
I will not, hindi ko po alam. Basta ALG po ang nakasulat.
Hindi mo kaya nabasa yung pangalan na yan doon sa prepared affidavit na gusto mong papirmahan kay Alice Go?
Your Honor, wala po akong papipirmahan kay Alice, Your
Kang
Honor.
magsinungaling. I have iwan information. Alam ko. Kaya sabihin mo na kung sino yung nag-utos sa yung taga Malacanang na papirmahan yung affidavit na yan. Twice ka pumunta doon kay Alice Go para kumbinsihin siya. Sino yung sa Malacanang nag-utos sa'yo?
Your Honor, I did not convince Alice po to sign any document po.
You
Your Honor.
are a liar. You are a liar. Expected naman yan eh. Naisahan mo nga gobyerno how many years ago?
Mr. Chair,
30 years.
Naisahan mo na nga yung gobyerno noon pa. Ngayon pa.
Marian,
Yes, SP pro tempore.
natatakot ka ba sa buhay mo pagka dinivulge mo yung mga pangalan? Namatay ka na dati eh. Di ba? Natatakot ka ba sa buhay mo? At dinivulge mo yung pangalan. Namatay ka na dati. Oh. Ano? Come on, please divulge all the names that you know. Sige na.
And if I may, SP pro tempore, starting with the word, the name file doon, sa anong konteksto nyo narinig yung pangalan niya?
Actually po, I think si Faeldon was in Bamban.
Mhm.
I think he lived in Bamban.
Mhm.
And apparently po, Mr. Faeldon and I think his wife also, nandoon po sila sa Bamban.
Mhm.
And ito po, this information actually, in fairness din po, na-mention din po sa amin, sa akin ni Miss Alex.
Okay.
They were invited to go to Davao.
Mhm.
Madam Chair,
Motorcycle.
SP pro tempore.
I see Alice go in
Sandali lang.
disbelief.
Yeah, Madam Chair,
So
perhaps
could
we can
we ask, yes, as SP pro tempore is indicating and the majority leader has asked,
aside from
Go
facial response, verbal response
Is it
would
true
probably be
that you
needed.
mentioned the name of Faeldon?
Madam Chair, ganun po yun. Meron pong isang picture po with the former president po and me, nag-group po na circulating before. Yan po yung kinukwento po. Yan yung isa rin po na pagkwentuhan po namin.
Mhm.
That's my first time po nakita ko po ang former president. Doon sa group picture niyan na circulating, that was the first time po na nakita ko po siya. Doon naman po siya na-mention po ni Miss ni Ma'am kanina.
Maslog.
Maslog. Kanina naman po na regarding po kay Mr. Nick Faeldon naman po.
So
Mr. Nick Faeldon naman po talaga nasa Bamban. Meron po siyang goat farm po sa Bamban.
Goat farm.
Yes po, goat farm.
So kayo may babuyan, siya naman kambingan.
Wala naman po kami any transaction pero may goat farm lang po. May goat farm lang po siya sa Bamban.
Okay.
Yan lang po.
Madam Chair.
Okay. Senator De La Rosa.
Yeah. Can I confirm from Alice Go? Yung tanong ko kanina, meron akong iwan information na natanggap about that affidavit na dala-dala ni Maslog. Meron akong informasyon. Confirm or deny lang from you. Hindi kita pinupirsang sagutin. You can ask the advice of your lawyer. Pero, tinatanong ko lang para mabigyan ng katuturan itong lahat ng sinasabi.
Madam Chair, doon sa question po sa akin ni Sen Bato po, I remain silent po. At meron pa po akong kadagdagan po na answer po pala doon sa na-mention po ni Ma'am Maslog kanina na invitation ng Davao. I just want to clarify. Wala pong nangyaring invitation po ng Davao. Wala pong kakilala. At yung picture na yon ay nag-iisang picture lang po yon, July 22 to be exact, 2022. Hindi na po presidente si former president that time. Doon sa group picture po, I think and I believe po na circulate naman po talaga siya. Kumalat po siya sa social media pero that was my first time po na nakita ko po siya. Hindi po, si former president po.
Okay.
Before we continue, I will call Senator Sherwin next. Before we continue, just to inform my colleagues, unfortunately, I need to go up to my office now before 5:30. So, gusto ba ng komite magpatuloy? In which case, I will ask Senator Sherwin to chair in my stead. So, right to continue?
Yes, Madam Chair. If
All
you
right.
can, please.
Thank you very much, dear colleagues, and sa lahat ng resource persons. So at this point, I will hand over the chair to Senator Sherwin.
Mr. Chair.
Salamat, Sen. Sherwin.
Mr. Chair,
Go ahead.
can I go back one question to General Macapas?
Yeah, Senator Bato and then
General
Senator-
Macapas? General Macapas? General Macapas? Wala na.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Sir.
Yeah.
Sir, good afternoon, sir. Your Honor, sir.
Yeah, paano? Sabi mo kanina, ito si Mary Ann Maslog, nag-volunteer sa'yo na information. Paano siya nakapunta sa'yo? Dumirita lang siya doon sa opisina mo, may nagdala sa kanya, O sino nag-introduce sa kanya sa'yo?
As I have said earlier, Your Honor, nakilala ko po si Ma'am Jessica kasi ang pakilala ko sa kanya, sir. During the time na saya pa lang ako ng DCO. So from there, minsan nagte-text na siya sa akin tapos nagbibigay ng information.
Kaya nga, paano mo siya nakilala? Tinatanong ko, the circumstances behind, paano mo siya nakilala?
Bumisita po kasi siya minsan, sir, nung boss ko dati, nung nasa DCO pa po ako. Eh ako po ang saya, kaya ako ang nag-entertain sa kanya. Dahil wala po
So,
yung...
okay, first, nagkakilala.
Opo. Year 2022.
Sino yung boss mo?
Si, sir, Police Lieutenant General Benjamin Santos, sir.
Benjamin Santos.
Yes, sir.
So pagdating dito kay Alice Go, siya mismo pumunta sa'yo about Alice Go?
If I recall it right, sir, ano lang yun, sir? Parang tawagan lang namin, sir, na nabanggit niya na may access siya kay Alice. So, through Attorney David, nakausapin namin. So, kinagat ko yung informasyon na yun, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, General Macapas. That
Yes, sir.
would be all,
Mr. Chair, if I may.
Yes, Senate President Pro Tempore.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mary Ann, alam mong wanted ka rito sa Pilipinas, di ba? Kaso ka.
Your Honor, that case is still in Sandigan Bayan po.
Yes.
Your Honor.
Di ba, nagpanggap kang namatay, kaya nawala yung kaso. Pero alam mo may kaso ka. May pending case ka. Na hinahanap ka ng otoridad.
It is still in Sandigan.
No, I'm asking you if you know that you have a case.
Your Honor, the case is still in Sandigan
All right.
Bayan po.
Di
Sir,
meron kang
refuse to
kaso.
answer po.
Okay. Nung pumunta ka sa Indonesia, anong passport ang gamit mo?
My name po, Jessica Francisco.
Is that your real name?
I am Jessica Francisco.
You are not Marian Maslog?
Your Honor, there is a case about my identity
I'm
po, Your
asking you,
Honor.
what is your real name?
I am Jessica Francisco po.
Can you produce us your birth certificate that you're indeed Jessica Francisco?
I don't have it with me, Your Honor.
But you have a birth certificate
Yes, Your Honor.
indicating that you're the real Jessica Francisco?
Yes, Your Honor.
Who is this Marian Maslog?
Like what I said, Your Honor.
Who is Marian Maslog?
There
Di
is
ba
a
ikaw to?
case.
When you were still 30 pounds lighter? Ikaw ba to? And you were trying to bribe officials in Malacanang during the term of my father? Because of that textbook scam? Says here, your bag woman, Mary Ann Maslog. Photographed here on March 9, 1999. Ikaw ba to?
There is a pending case,
Ikaw
Your
ba
Honor.
ito? That's not related to your case. I'm asking you kung ikaw to. If this is you.
Your Honor, there is a pending.
If this is you.
I cannot say, Your Honor.
Oh, padala mo, baka malabo mata. Page, padala mo sa kanya.
Passport ang gamit mo. Anong bansa?
Philippine passport.
Philippine passport ang gamit mo.
Yes, Your Honor.
Isa lang ba ang passport mo?
Yes, Your Honor.
Wala ka ng ibang passport?
Wala po, Your Honor.
May Philippine birth certificate ka?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, nandito taga DFA. Can you please check attorney? Okay, Director, kung anong ginamit na passport nitong si Marian Maslog, tsaka sa BI, Attorney Viado, can you please check or verify anong passport ang ginamit nitong babae ito? Yes, please.
We will check.
What is your middle initial? Huh?
Sese, Your Honor.
Sese.
Yes, Your
Pwede po pa-flash ano? Yes, sa ComSec. Sa ComSec. Okay, we will flash your your passport. Who is any representative from the NBI? All right. Meron na ba kayo resulta dyan na si Ann Maslog at si Jessica Francisco ay isang tao lang?
Based on the fingerprint examination conducted, sir,
Yes.
in the files that she has with the NBI and a file before fingerprint file before the courts, it was proven that the fingerprint belonged to one and the same person.
Di nagsisinungaling to. What's the name of your father?
David Francisco po.
Mother?
Corazon Sese po. Salvador.
Can you verify this, please? Anybody from the PSA?
Anyone from the PSA, please send us the birth certificate. Pakipadala lang sa amin.
Where were you born?
I was born in Quezon City po.
Quezon City? And ComSec, pwedeng pa-check sa civil registry if indeed there is a Jessica Francisco was born on, what's your birthday?
December 30, 1985.
December 30, 1985. So how old are you now? Alam mo, ikaw napakasinungaling mo ha. 1985 ka pinanganak. Nasaan yung litrato? 1999 nagninegosyo ka na. 14 anyos ka? 14 anyos ka? Ha? Nasaan yung litrato? Alam mo, wag mo kaming lokohin dito ha. Ako ngahingil ako tumayo dahil 1999 nagninegosyo ka na, nagkaroon ka na ng scam. 14 anyos nagnanakaw ka na. Oh, 1999 may textbook scam ka na. Ano nakalagay dyan? 1985? Ano, 14 years old? Minor de edad? May pinatawag ka na ng house? Oh? Nagninegosyo ka na? Ano?
I invoke my right, sir, to remain silent because there is a case po in Sandigan which will
No.
be taken on October
Alam mo-
28.
Alam mo, ikaw na siguro ang reyna ng mga kasinungalingan eh. Imagine, ngayon ko lang napagtanto. 1985 ka pinanganak. Mukha mo ba yan? Is that you?
Yes, sir.
Oh, assuming that is true, your passport is true. Driver's license ba? Passport, your passport. Ilan taon ka na ngayon?
Going 39 po.
39. 1999, 14 years old nga. God damn it, you're a pathological liar. Sinungaling ka talaga, ano? Pero, saan ka kumuha passport?
In DFA po.
Saan branch? Ha?
Kalasyaw po.
Kalasyaw.
Yes.
Ano ba requirements when you obtain a passport? Birth certificate?
Birth certificate and valid ID. For
And
first time.
valid ID
For a
for
first
first timer. Is this
Renewal.
your first passport?
Yes, Your Honor.
Wala ba siyang passport na Ann Maslog
We are double checking.
right now?
Yes.
Okay.
Malamang Senator Jinggoy peke ang birth certificate niyan. The same case as what we saw with Go Huaping and yung mga pekeng birth certificate na ini-issue. Malamang malaking chance na peke rin yung birth certificate niya to assume a different identity.
Mhm. Meron nakapunta ka na sa Amerika? Ha?
Sir, I invoke my right po to.
Bakit?
Kasi
Ba't
po,
mo in-invoke?
there is a
Tinatanong
case,
ko kung nakapunta ka na sa Amerika, ano masama doon?
there is a case po kasi about my identity sa Sandigan Bayan po.
Hmm?
So I invoke my right to keep silent.
Ang tinatanong ko lang kung nakapunta ka na sa Amerika, is that incriminating? I don't think that is an incriminating question. Oh,
There is a case po regarding by bench warrant on the 28th to prove my identity po. So I invoke my right to keep silent, sir.
do you have a case in the United States? Hmm? Do you have a case in the United States?
No, Your Honor.
Really?
Yes,
Now
Your
I
Honor.
will read to you. Former textbook agent Ann Maslog, who tried bribing officials of the DBM in 1999 so that her firm could wangle a 200 million textbook contract, is now Mary Ann Smith, married to an American who allegedly became her partner in crime. Court records show in Orange County, Florida, that Maslog is wanted for theft and scheme to defraud. She is facing charges of grand theft amounting to more than $100,000 and scheme to defraud in the amount of $50,000, which are classified as criminal felonies punishable with imprisonment. Maslog also has been charged with civil traffic infraction for proper backing. May kaso ka pala sa Amerika.
I don't have a case in America, Your Honor.
Really?
Yes,
Or
Your Honor.
when was the last time you went to the United States?
Like what I said, Your Honor, I invoke my right.
Sinasabi mo wala kang case. Ngayon tinatanong ko kung kailan ka pumunta, ay mo sumagot.
I
Bakit ito sinagot mo?
I refuse to answer, Your Honor. I invoke the right to keep silent because of the case in Sandigan Bayan.
Mr. NBI, Mr. Agent, pwede bang ikulong na lang dito yan? We'll just make representations with the NBI.
Sir, she has a commitment order with the from the Sandigan Bayan.
All right.
Madam Chair, Mr. Chair, sorry. Ang hirap ng walang kain the whole day. Mr. Chairman, with the indulgence of our Senate President Pro Temp, I think we are wasting our time with this pathological liar. Wala na pong kaso sa Pilipinas na hindi na check. Lahat ng kaso kinaso na sa kanya. May check na ho lahat. So can we proceed if I can appeal to the members and the chair so we can proceed to other matters, Your Honors, Mr. Chairman.
I submit I share the same sentiment na to our colleagues, Senator Francis, Senator Joel, and Senator Jinggoy, na professional con artist tong kaharap natin at wala tayong makukuhang tama at totoong sagot dito sa taong to. Magsisinungaling lang siya buong gabi at lolokohin lang niya tayo buong gabi. At wala naman siyang naibibigay na produktibong sagot para sa atin. So,
Can I?
yeah,
Mr.
go
Chair?
ahead.
Yeah, thank you. Yes,
So, with the indulgence of Senator Villanueva, considering the citation issued by this committee a while ago, if I'm not mistaken, may we know now the proper disposition as to the custody of Mary Ann Maslog? Will she now be taken into custody by OSA, or do we dispense her as a resource person, Mr. Chair?
Mr. Chair, we ruled on the citation for contempt against Ms. Maslog. And since the NBI has custody over her, we will turn over the custody to her without prejudice to the citation that the Senate issued against her. So in other words, it's only the custody that we are turning over to the NBI. But in terms of the effect of the citation, the Senate will assert its powers with the issuance of the citation for contempt.
I submit, Mr. Chair.
Thank you. Thank you.
I may, Madam, Mr. Chair.
Go ahead.
Thank you. Mr. Chairman, may I ask Ms. Guo Huaping alias Alice, kanina I was listening attentively and even in the hearing doon sa counterpart natin sa House when they raised the issue of you being a spy, you reacted differently, and on our end, we were not surprised at all. It could be true because somehow in the past hearings you act like a spy, lie like a spy, and we wanted you to have this opportunity to convince us. Ano ka ba talaga, Miss Alice? At ano talaga yung gustong mangyari ni Gua Huaping dito sa Pilipinas?
Mr. Chair, regarding po dun sa tinanong niyo po, regarding po dun sa spy, hindi po ako spy. Ako po, lumaki po ako, ang alam ko po ako ay isang Filipino at gusto ko na rin pong mamatay dito sa Pilipinas at handa din po ako na ipaglaban po ang Pilipinas po.
Pwede ba na ikaw ay isang spy pero hindi mo alam na ikaw ay spy at pinakikinabangan ka ng isang organisasyon o isang gobyerno, kagaya for example ng Chinese government? Would you think it's possible na hindi mo to alam pero nagagamit ka? You think it's possible?
Mr. Chair, hindi po. Dahil wala naman po ako nakakausap ng mga Chinese government po na tao.
Pero lahat ng katransaksyon mo, pag tinignan namin, maging dun sa mga dokumento, sinasabing ang katransaksyon mo ay puro mga true-blooded Chinese, even Chinese rogue citizens.
Mr. Chair, may mga nakatransaksyon man po ako na full-blooded Chinese pero never po ako nagkaroon ng transaction po with Chinese government.
One last thing that I'd like to ask you. Anong motive sa tingin mo ng mga nag-uugnay sa'yo na ikaw ay isang Chinese spy? Doon sa kaninang pinakitang video ni Senator Risa, doon sa Al Jazeera, na parang napakahirap imbentuhin na gagawin lang yung mga pangalan, mga lugar, mga sinight na mga tao na nakapaligid at malalapit sa iyo. Mahirap gawin yun, i-stage. Kumbaga parang it's a perfect storm na magawa nila at na iniuugnay ka as a Chinese spy. Ano kaya ang motibo nila? Anong mapapala nila para gawin yun? Meron bang nakipag-usap sa iyo? Meron ba silang hinihingi? Meron bang ilang parties trying to get your attention and at the same time ask you for favors?
Mr. Chair, hindi po sila malapit sa akin at hindi ko po talaga sila kilala. Doon sa nakita ko po sa video na 2 tao, hindi ko po sila kilala, hindi sila malapit sa akin, wala rin kami ugnayan at hindi po ako spy po.
But the addresses, the persons involved, the Fujian province, etc., paano magagawa nila yon na parang perfect?
Mr. Chair, Fujian po, I believe sobrang laki po ng Fujian. Marami din po talagang half-blooded or full-blooded po na Chinese andito po sa atin, dito po sa Pilipinas. Hindi ko rin po alam kung bakit po, pero ang understanding ko po, ang intindi ko po, baka sa media mileage, meron po silang ibang motibo. Ako personally, hindi ko po sila kilala, never ko po sila nakita, at hindi ko rin po talaga maintindihan ano ang plano po nila. Pero dun sa Al Jazeera po, may ano na po kami, yung legal team ko po, may action na po kami for them. Magpa-file po kami.
Anyway, we'll let the pertinent government agencies to look into this, and considering na ito ay bagong lumabas, and I don't know if the committee is this is the right committee to look into this particular matter. May I go now, Mr. Chair, dun sa properties ni Alice Go, no? Kasi nakita ko yung binanggit ko sa iyo nung isang araw itong properties dito sa Alabang West, properties na binili mo at nakasaad sa iyong salin. Napakalayo nito doon sa Bamban, Tarlac. Bakit mo naisip bumili ng properties dito sa Alabang West?
Your Honor, regarding po sa lahat po ng properties po, since may AMLAC case na po ako, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po.
Kasi dito 157 million yung ginastos mo. I actually don't believe na ganito lang kaliit para sa 8 lote dito sa Alabang West, no? May I know kung saan galing itong 157 mo? Ito ayun naman to public record to, nasa salin mo. Saan galing yung pambili nitong 157 million na ito?
Mr. Chair, since nakafile na po yung AMLAC cases ko po, I invoke my right against
But this
self-incrimination
is
po.
sa salin at sa public document, and bumili ka ng property malayo sa Alabang. So ako bilang isang legislator at the same time part of this series of committee hearings, I am thinking na kaya mo binili ito dahil gagawin mo rin yung ginawa mo sa Bamban. Gagawin mo ring imperyo itong Alabang West. Kung hindi ka nahuli, may balak kang mag-expand mula Bamban patungo dito sa Alabang West. Would that be a sound conclusion on my part, Ms. Go Huaping?
Mr. Chair, hindi po.
Anyway, nung hindi ka pa nung nabalitaan mo na ni-raid yung Zone 1 at nandito yung ilang sa mga incorporators, anong ginawa mo bilang mayor? Inalam mo ba kung sino yung mga sangkot dito?
Mr. Chair, regarding po sa Zone 1, since may mga cases po na nakafile na rin po sa akin, I invoke my right against self-incrimination.
Buti na lang nag-decide ka rin na hindi tumakbo at ang COMELEC nag-decide din na hindi ka na payagang tumakbo bilang mayor ng Bamban. Noong pinasok yung lugar dito sa Bamban, may 46 na sasakyan ang nakumpiska doon. Mas marami pa po sa staff ng PAOK, no? Kung hindi ka involved sa Zone 1, siguro guwahuaping, agad ka sanang nagpadala ng tulong. Pero what did you do dun sa raid as a mayor? I'm not asking you as siguro I respect the office of the mayor. Anong ginawa mo? Anong tulong? Anong naging participation mo kung talagang wala kang kinalaman dito sa Zone 1?
Mr. Chair, second day po ng raid, second day po ng raid, nagpadala po ako ng tao para tanungin, to check them kung may tulong, may magagawa po kami. Pero kung di po ako nagkakamali, hindi po kami pinayagan pumasok.
Sino yung kinoordinatan ninyo?
Mayor's office po.
Mayor's office to PAOK, to PNP? Kanino kayo nakipag-coordinate?
Kung di po ako nagkakamali, during that time po, pumunta rin po ang mga councilors, yung mismo mga konsehal po
Kanino
ng
po
bayan.
kayo nagbigay, nagpaalam na ready kayong tumulong? From the National Government's Office, kasi yung PAOK ang pumasok dito kasama ang PNP.
Your Honor, hindi ko na po siya maalala sa ngayon
Means
po.
to say, hindi kayo nagbigay ng tulong.
Mag-extend po kami ng tulong dapat po. However,
You did not offer.
mag-extend po dapat kami ng tulong. However po, hindi po kami na-entertain.
May we know from PAOK, just yes or no, kung nagbigay sila ng intention to help you guys out dito sa nakaraang raid sa Bamban?
Yes, Your Honor. As far as we can remember, sir, wala po kaming naalala. or neither we receive formal communication to that effect.
Sa PNP, wala din po tayong alam. General Accorda, you were then PNP chief.
Yes, since I was then the GPNP, to my knowledge, sir, walang tulong na gano'n na lang i-extend sa atin, sir.
Wala din po. So ito, magandang makita natin na yung chief executive hindi nag-cooperate or hindi man lang nagbigay ng tulong. Alice, sinabi mo noon na nakaraang hearing when I asked you as to how this construction in Baofu was funded. Ang sagot mo, and I was looking at the minutes of the hearing, Sen, yung pong Baofu, hindi siya sa akin at hindi rin po ako nagbabayad ng construction. So, sino yung nagbayad nung construction? Sino yung financier ng pagpapatayo ng construction dito sa Baofu compound? Kasama ba dito yung Hongsheng Gaming Technology?
Mr. Chair, regarding Baofu po, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po.
According to financial statement ng Baofu, pag tinignan nyo po ito, hindi pa ho kayo nakakapag-divest nito, 2022 to 2023. Pag tinignan nyo po yung cash flow, nakalagay po dito, just to put it on record, meron pong nakalagay na construction in progress, 341 million yung nakalagay. Despite the fact na ilang beses nang pinapakita sa committee nito, especially yung in-depth study ni Senator Win Gatchalian na umaabot ng more than 6 billion pesos yung construction alone ng Baofu. So itong sa 341 na lang million na nakalagay na public record, financial statement ng Baofu, galing ba ito sa mga shareholders? I suppose ito yung galing sa shareholders ng Baofu. Is that correct?
Mr. Chair, regarding Baofu po, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po.
But this is a public record at 341 million nakalagay dito, construction in progress. Ang tanong lang, bakit 341 million lang ang nadeklara kahit na nasa 6 billion na ang naging gastos ng construction na ito. Mr. Chairman, I am just emphasizing the importance of having a stronger measures where we can make sure that the local chief executive would have the responsibility doon sa mga nangyayari sa kanyang paligid. Ang lapit po, ilang metro lang po ang lapit ng itong Baofu compound mula po dito sa Bamban Municipal Hall. Gusto kong puntaan, Mr. Chairman, itong PAGCOR kasi sa dami po ng mga narinig natin, Mr. Chairman, makita yung PAGCOR. Sa dami po ng nakita natin, narinig, at tayo, simulat sa poll, nag-imbestiga tayo dito sa, kasama kita pala nun, Senator Sherwin, dun sa biggest human trafficking na nangyari dito sa Clark, no? I think next games, no? Next games, 1,300 human trafficking, 50 million na bribery, nakulong yung Commissioner Argusino at si Robles, if I'm not mistaken, no? Noon pa natin pinapound yung sa PAGCOR, yung representative ng PAGCOR, si General Villanueva. Gusto lang natin malaman, nung nagdeklara po yung Pangulo ng Pogo ban, ano na po yung nagawa ng PAGCOR para sundin yung direktibang ito? Kasi sabi ng PAGCOR, bibigyan nila tayo ng quarterly updates, Mr. Chairman, tungkol po sa winding down ng operation ng mga Pogo. I'm not sure if PAGCOR's been submitting their quarterly updates, and perhaps if we can ask them kung pwede nating marinig yung pinakahuling update ng PAGCOR. Ilan nga po ba yung mga nagsisimulang mag-wind down, ilan na yung completely nakapag-wind down, Your Honor?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. As of this date, sir, Since the announcement of the president of the banning of all Pogos or IGLs, we have coordinated already with the other agencies, especially with DOJ, BI, and other law enforcement agencies, including PAOK, sir. And DOJ made already the task force exodus. We're still awaiting for the executive order from the president, sir. And in July, there were 43 remaining IGL, sir. But today, there are only 38 now. And 4 more IGLs have submitted their intent to voluntarily surrender their license.
38 now.
38 now.
Okay, first question again. You're giving us your quarterly updates.
Yes,
Are you
sir.
submitting?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thanks.
And then as of September 30, 8,161 foreign employees signed up already for voluntary downgrading from the 38 companies, sir. So marami, sir, nag-file ng voluntary downgrading of their working visa.
Okay, so ibig sabihin now it's only down to 38.
Yes, sir.
38 na lang
Yes, sir.
po. And you're only talking, Mr. Chairman, you're only talking about legal Pogos. Am I
Yes, sir.
correct?
Yes, sir.
Because you have no idea about the illegal Pogos.
I have some ideas, sir. In fact,
No, if you have any idea of illegal Pogos, since then, pinasara nyo na yun.
hindi, sir. Actually, we're working it out with PAOK, sir. Because I work with other agencies also, sir. Being close to the law enforcement
You know,
agencies.
that's been the problem, Mr. Chairman, ever since, no? For example, ngayon, yung validity ng OGL o yung, ano nga ang OGL? Yung employment
license. Yes.
Di ba? Yung validity nila will only be valid until December 31, 2024. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Ito yung in-adjust ninyo na validity.
Yes, sir.
Now, last week, October 3, ang PAOK discovered an illegal Pogo. We're not surprised anymore because there's so many illegal Pogos. Dito ho, sa raid na nangyari sa Pasay City. Ironically, Mr. Chairman, that's only 650 meters away. 600 freaking meters away from the Senate. An illegal Pogo while we're conducting Senate hearings here about Pogos. At ang mas nakakabahala po, malapit din po ito sa PAGCOR Corporate Office dito sa Pasay. Ito pong na-discovering Pogo sa Kimberly Building sa Macapagal Boulevard ay isang scam farm. Ikaw bang malaman na, Mr. Chairman, bigyan tayo ng overview ng PAGCOR kung paano po yung kanilang proseso sa winding down ng operation ng mga Pogo. Kung nabanggit nyo na nga po, hindi lang legal, even na illegal. Paano po yung mga proseso? Ano po yung inuuna? Bakit itong illegal na Pogo nandito pa, no? Ang lapit-lapit dito sa atin, pareho sa PAGCOR at sa Senado, operational pa rin ho. Nag-ooperate sila nung na-raid po sila, Your Honors.
Your Honor, as assessed by PAOK, sir, that illegal Pogo ay bago lang daw. Parang bago lang siya. Ito yung mga remnants, sir, nang galing sa ibang mga pinasara natin at ni-raid ng mga Pogo, sir. Parang kabutik to, sir. Kaya nga yung pag nagre-report kami sa PAOK, we hope and pray na ma-raid sana to, ma-raid tong illegal na to, or itong licensing na nag-illegal, ma-raid sana ng PAOK para ma-deport na natin. Pag hindi natin ma-deport, sir, yan, parang kabuti yan, sir, lilipat lang sa ibang lugar. And
But do you have any idea that they're operating here? Zero idea that there's a...
we have some intelligence report, sir. In fact, we've of course, two reports to PAOK, sir, about...
Yung po ba yung nag-lead sa PAOK na i-raid ito, yung intelligence report ninyo?
Part of that, sir. But ito kasing location na to, sir, ang binabanggit namin, ito yung karugtong nung naandun sa Double Dragon. So it's the same company, sir. But itong bago, sir, dito sa Actually, to sir, tatlong location yan, sir, sa ano. Dalawa sa Double Dragon and one sa dito, sir.
And I think the problem lies because PAGCOR has no way of checking. You don't have the capacity to actually look and check. Yung DOLE nga, binigyan natin ng pondo dito sa Senado ng mas maraming inspectors para dun sa OSH, yung Occupational Safety and Health Standards. But PAGCOR has no way of checking all of this. In fact, Your Honor, General Villanueva, ka-last name pa kita, yung mga leasing, mga lisensya, sinasabi wala, pero the past 6-7 years, alam na namin na meron yan eh. And hindi talaga, and the only way to do that is we thank and appreciate the President's decision to really close down Pogos. So, alam niyo po ba na ganito yung nangyayari and yet you can't do anything about it? It appears that you can't do anything about it.
No, sir. We've been doing a lot of things also together with the law enforcement agencies, including the intelligence community, sir. In fact, sir, we're a minor player in the discovery of this big illegal Pogo, sir.
Well, meron ba talagang kapasidad ang PAGCOR na tugunan itong utos ng Pangulo na talagang tuldukan po itong operasyon ng mga Pogo sa ating bansa? O kailangan nyo talaga ng kagaya ng PAOK na talagang massive yung they're not just passive but more proactive approach in closing down this Pogo operation?
Yes, Your Honor, the PAGCOR doesn't have the police power or the arresting power. So we rely on the PAOK, our law enforcement agencies. But we help them in intelligence operation.
But you're the one issuing licenses, sir. Those licenses
yes,
that you are issuing,
yes, sir.
hindi nyo naman na-check eh. Hindi nyo na-check. In fact, yung mga na-raid, yung iba may lisensya pa ng PAGCOR eh, pero maraming illegal activities. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
Exactly.
I agree, sir. But we help in neutralizing this illegal ones, sir.
Anyway, sir, I think we can agree to disagree if you have the capacity to actually look into all of this and find out if your licenses na inilalabas, ibinibigay, yun lang din yung gagawin nilang operasyon based on the licenses that you're giving
Yes, sir.
them. Because they're not. Obviously, the past few years na nandito ako sa Senado, no? At ilang taon na nating inuulit-ulit na itong evils of Pogo, talagang kailangang isara talaga at kailangan magsimula muli. In fact, I will go further. Even the evils of online gambling, pati itong mga lisensya na ito, for me, until now, wild west. Itong pagbibigay ng lisensya at pag-i-implement nitong mga nakatanggap ng lisensya mula sa PAGCOR. Mr. Chairman, may I also ask yung I don't know kung nandito yung BIR, PNP, concerned agencies. Nung last hearing, binanggit natin yung nakuhang lisensya ni Mr. Tony Yang sa pagkakaroon ng lisensya ng kanyang firearms, LTAP, permit to carry, etc. In fact, yung nakita natin, 6 yung nakita natin, no? Na mga permiso, permit to carry, license to own, possess itong firearms. Can we now get an update kung ano na ito, Mr. Chair? From PNP, maybe from PNP na humingi tayo nun ng information. Meron ba tayo na invite?
Any resource person from the PNP? Meron ba tayong mga please,
Sir, please.
Join us too. Please join us.
Anyway, habang hinihintay natin, Caroline, can we ask Mr. Yang kung ilan yung baril na nasa possession niya?
请问您现在拥有几支枪？
Ichi.
Teacher,
Oh.
it's only one.
Only one. May,
Teacher.
may lisensya yon lahat at permit to carry.
这支枪它有那个持枪许可证吗
Yo.
？Yes, there is a permit.
So isang Chinese national na nag-ooperate dito sa bansa, yung lugar niya na may kumpanyang bakal, nag-smuggle ng bigas, smuggle ng drugs, meron pang baril. Yes,
Can a foreign national obtain a permit to LTAP?
Sir, good afternoon po, sir. No, sir.
Hindi pwede.
Hindi, sir.
Paano siya nagkaroon ng lisensya?
Sir, upon verification dun sa records natin, sir, nagkaroon siya ng license to own approved January 13, 2022.
2022.
Yes po, sir.
Hindi kayo nag-exercise ng due diligence para assess kung talaga Pilipino siya o dayuhan?
Yes, sir. Yung process natin, sir, requirements is submitted through online. Nakalist na yung requirements, sir. He has substantial submission ng kanyang mga requirements online, sir.
Online lang?
Yes, sir.
So niniwala kayo, hindi nyo in-interview man lang if he is physically qualified to hold the gun? Di ba may mga test pa yan? May mga
Yes, sir.
neuro test pa yan?
Neuro drug test, sir. Meron po, sir.
Oh. Did he undergo the examination?
Yung neuro drug test, sir, meron din siyang nag-take siya ng neuro drug test January 8, sir, 2022 din.
Can we ask him, Mr. Chair? Carlin, can we ask him kung paano siya kumuha ng permit? Saan siya nagpunta? Saan siya nag-apply? Ano yung ginawa sa kanya? O in-escortin din siya? Kaya nung nakita natin mga videos na ine-escortan siya kahit saan siya magpunta, pati dun sa airport ine-escortan siya. Kakapkapan siya papasok dun sa airport na dun sa metal detector. Hindi siya pwedeng galawin o tanungin o kapkapan. Ganun din ba yung nangyaring VIP treatment sa kanya?
请问你是如何拿到这个许可证呢？是不是谁帮你来申请？你是如何申请？在哪里申请？而且呢，你也是否有通过警察陪着你才可以拿到这个许可证呢？
You use the microphone, please.
以前一个警察给我说，他能帮我办这个证，还有去买这支枪咯，就这样，他帮忙买我就放在家里。
Okay, so during that time, there was a police who told me that he can help me get the permit. And then after that, he would help me buy the gun. And after that, I got the permit and the gun. I just kept it.
How did you apply for the permit? Where did you go? What did you do?
Okay, 所以当时你是如何拿到这个许可证呢？如何办理这个许可证？
当时就是有一个警察去帮我办这样。
It was the police who helped me process the application.
So paano mo naman lalagyan ng neuro test to? At nakakuha ng permit. Is it still live yung permit niya?
Yung kanyang LTAP, sir, is until 2024 na revoke na rin siya, sir. Pati yung kanyang license is already revoked, sir.
You know, Mr. Chairman, I just raised this particular issue because number one, he's been here for quite a long time. 25, 26 years if I'm not mistaken.
Ito si Tony.
Si Mr. Yang.
Dito nga pinanganak yan, di ba?
Hindi. Chinese siya eh. He even mentioned here that he is a Chinese and yet he was able to get a license na mag-own at mag-carry ng baril dito sa Pilipinas. And I don't believe, Mr. Chairman, na isang baril lang to. I don't believe, Mr. Chairman, na isa lang ang pag-aari nitong baril. Ako magpapabaril ako sa luneta kung isa lang ang baril nito. Can you imagine yung mga ginagawang activities nito sa buhay niya? Mga illegal activities. Tapos isang baril lang. Hindi ako naniniwala doon. Pero, Mr. Chairman, ang point ko, nakakuha siya eh. Nakakuha siya ng permit.
Ano klaseng neuro exam ang binibigay niyo? Oral?
Hindi naman kami sir personal yung nagkakandak kasi separated na kami sa health service. Silang nagkakandak. May written at saka may interview sir yung ginagawa nila sir.
Face-to-face interview?
Yes po sir, yung face-to-face.
Hindi online.
Hindi po sir. Yun po ang personal appearance yun sir, written at saka interview sir.
Alright.
That's why I'm winding up, Mr. Chairman. I would just like to put into the records the importance of revisiting our policies. Parang 1+1 na yun. Napakadali sagutin ng isang Chinese national ay hindi pwedeng magkaroon ng lisensya to carry a gun or a permit to carry, Mr. Chairman. So I hope our police force will look into this. Nakakalungkot lang po no na ito'y nangyayari sa atin. Parang lahat na lang binalasubas nitong mga banyaga na pumasok dito sa Pilipinas. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Mr.
Thank
Chair.
you,
Go ahead, Senator Jinggoy.
Ano ang pangalan mo? Zhao Shaoqi? Siya ba yan?
赵守期
Ha?
期赵守期
Makakaintindi Tagalog? Filipino?
你能听得懂菲律宾语吗？
Ikaw rin mag-interpret? Okay. Meron din siyang mga baril?
请问你也拥有枪吗？
没有。
能
Meron?
能
Wala siyang baril?
能，
So, may baril, wala lisensya.
你有枪但是没有许可证。
Ha?
我没有枪啊。
I don't have a gun.
So, if he does not have a gun, wala siyang lisensya, definitely. Alright. Marian, may asawa ka? Tagal mo yung face mask mo.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sino asawa mo?
Wouter de Jong po.
Ha?
Wouter de Jong.
French? Ano?
Dutch po.
Dutch. Dating asawa mo dito sa Pilipinas. Dating asawa mo dito sa Pilipinas, sino?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anong yes? Pangalan niya, yes?
No, Your
Ano pangalan ng asawa mo?
Your Honor, I refuse to answer, Your Honor.
Why do you
Sir.
refuse to answer my question?
Because I have a case in Sandigan, Your Honor.
What does that case have to do with my question?
Your Honor,
I'm just asking you, what is the name of your husband or your former husband?
I refuse to answer, Your Honor.
Why are you refusing to answer my question? That is a valid question.
I refuse to answer, Your Honor, because I have a case in Sandigan, Your Honor.
What has that case got to do with my question?
It is because, Your Honor.
It is because of what?
Because, Your Honor, on the 28th and 29th, I have to prove my identity in Sandigan, Your Honor. So I refuse, I invoke my right, Your Honor.
Okay, when the page showed you this picture, you confirm that you're the one in this picture.
I did not confirm, Your
Okay,
Honor.
are you confirming now? I'm asking you. Are you this person?
I invoke my right, Your Honor, to keep silent because of the case in Sandigan for my identity, Your Honor.
For your identity?
Yes, Your
Okay.
Honor.
For the information of the Filipino people, This woman, Mary Ann Maslog, is formerly married to Mayor Romel Maslog. Correct? An incumbent vice mayor right now. I know him. He is a good friend of mine. But I know have already been separated. I don't know if it was annulled or whatnot. You know, of course, you know your husband, Romel.
Your Honor, I refuse to answer. I invoke my right po to
Okay.
keep silent.
And for the information of everybody again, you were also married in the United States with a certain Smith. And he became your partner in crime. You were married in Florida. Correct?
I refuse to answer, Your Honor.
You know, yung mga refuse na yan eh, siguradong tama, totoo. And then when you came to Manila, you defrauded a lot of people here in the Philippines. Con artist ka nga. Nakita mo yung mga opisina mo. Dinala mo, hininga mo pera. Nung nagbigay ng pera, nag-disappearing act na kayo. That is your true identity. At itong Jessica Francisco na ito, hindi ako naniniwala rito. You are not Jessica Francisco. You are Mary Ann Maslog. The con artist scam. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Salamat, SP Pro Tempore, at maraming salamat kay Senator Sherwin for chairing this committee's hearing in my absence. I actually learned, Ms. Maslog, nung kinailangan ko umakyat sa opisina sandali, you tried to pull another fast one right here in the Senate. Ininform ako ng staff ko, kumontak sa office yan si Dr. Jessica. Yung Maslog dyan sa hearing, nagpunta sa office as Dr. Jessica Francisco, na consultant siya ng Indonesian Embassy na gusto ipasama sa meeting with Indonesian Police Delegation. Meeting ni na SRH at Senator Sherwin Gatchalian noong September 25. I remember that meeting. We remember that meeting, Ms. Maslog, delegation from the Indonesian National Police. And you came to my office posing as a consultant of their embassy kasi gusto niyong sumama sa meeting na yon. And you wrote down 3 names na makakasama niyo dapat sa meeting. A Zoe or Joe Smith, a Walter De Jong, I think you just named him as your husband, and a Lloyd Sebastian. Grabe ma'am, nakakashock. You know, I thought I would miss a lot, and I missed a lot in the half hour I had to leave the hearing, but I found out something more about you. Grabe. So just for the information of my colleagues here.
Madam Chair,
Senator Joel.
this is on another note as I raised it a while ago. Yung pong Firearms and Explosives Office ng PNP, sir, gusto ko lang malaman, sabi nyo kanina yung lisensya na baril ni Antonio Maestrado Lim. Dami kasing pangalan to eh. Yang Jian, Tony Yang. Hindi na po ito kinancelan nyo na po, ni-revoke nyo na po ito. So what's gonna happen with the firearms? Are you aware where the firearms po ngayon?
Sir, may order na po kami na to recover yung firearms. Yes, sir.
So you're in the process of recovering the firearms. I just wanted to make sure na alam ng taong bayan na makuha niyo po ito, no? Para we will feel more safe. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Senator Joel. Dako na po ako ngayon, conscious of the time, concerned din po ang komite sa oras din ninyong lahat. Ilang mga tanong sa PAOK, if I may, kay Yusek Cruz. So, una po, Yusek, congratulations sa inyong raid sa Pasay. Really, what a pockmark on us working in the legislature na it was there right under our noses. Pero bago ako dumako dun sa Pasay, meron po bang any updates dun sa Cebu raid?
Meron na. Yes, ma'am. Madam Chair, meron na pong nakaschedule arraignment for the cases and we filed cases of with the NBI, of course, Cebu City, cases of qualified trafficking, and the arraignment is scheduled on next week.
All right, salamat, Yusek. Ngayon si Mr. Zhao, in the previous hearing, admitted to bribing government officials sa kanyang previous testimony na iyon. Na-identify nyo na po ba yung iba nilang links o connection sa mga government officials, nasa lokal man o nasa nasyonal?
Yes, Madam Chair. Actually, there is an ongoing investigation being done by the National Bureau of Investigation as to those government officials who are involved in the operation of the Lapu-Lapu Pogo Hub.
Salamat, Yusek. At this point, could I ask Attorney Magno of the NBI kung meron na pong maibabahaging mga initial man na findings ng Bureau tungkol sa Lapu-Lapu Pogo Hub?
Yes, Madam Chair. Actually, we had the talk the other day when I was in Cebu about this operation. But they mentioned that they're still doing the validation with regards to this allegation, and they will come up with a report soon together with the PAOCC, Madam Chair.
Salamat, Attorney. Yung soon, bandang anong araw or linggo or buwan po yun?
I will check immediately, Madam Chair.
Maraming salamat po. Back to you, Sec Cruz po. At least sa social media, at ipa-flash po namin, may umiikot po ng mga photos ni Zhao Shuqi or Xiaoqi at si Mayor Ahong Chan. Nakita nyo na po ba ang mga photos na ito? And has there been any fact-finding regarding Mayor Chan?
As to the picture, ma'am, this is the first time I see this picture, and may mga pictures kami nakita, but not this one, ma'am.
I see. Pero other pictures of Mr. Zhao and Mayor Chan?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay po. So has there been any fact-finding regarding Mayor Chan in relation sa kina Mr. Zhao?
As far as the investigation, ma'am, it's we coordinated already with the DILG, and I will just check on the investigation that they're undergo.
All right. Salamat po, Yusek. Now, in the interest of fairness, para sa kabatiran ng lahat, the committee invited Mayor Chan to our hearing, pero sila po ay kasalukuyang nagfa-file ng kanilang certificate of candidacy. Ito po yung sulat nila sa komite. Lastly, Yusek Cruz, for tonight, may nahanap po ba kayong link sa pagitan ng Bamban at saka Porac Pogo Hubs?
Yes, ma'am. Meron po. Meron po tayong mga links na nakita doon.
Are you able to share these links with the committee?
We don't have the record, ma'am, but we have affidavit as to that effect, ma'am, as to the former workers, or I think that was the person was an admin officer of.
Na po ba kayong link sa pagitan ng Bamban at saka Porac Pogo Hubs?
Yes, ma'am. Meron po. Meron po tayong mga links na nakita doon.
Are you able to share these links with the committee?
We don't have the record, ma'am, but we have affidavit as to that effect, ma'am, as to the former workers, or I think that was the person was an admin officer of Lucky South China, Lucky South 99 bago po siya pumunta ng Cebu.
O nga pala, hindi lang Bamban Porac, pero Porac Cebu. Kasi in the last hearing, napag-usapan din natin with Ms. Cassandra Leong and Mr. Zhao Long, yung mga dating workers sa Porac Pogo Hub na nahanap dun sa Cebu Pogo Hub.
Yes, ma'am. Actually, marami pa po kaming tinitignan, ma'am. Hindi lang po, we thought it was just the admin officer, but later, ma'am, may mga nakita po kaming ibang kasama.
So eventually mabubuo nyo yung larawan at maibabahagi sa publiko, if not with the Senate anymore, kung by then tapos na yung aming mga hearings, pero yung buong picture ng ano bang network ng mga Pogo Hubs dito sa Pilipinas na mukhang hindi lang mga stand-alone na mga negosyo o kumpanya, pero meron talagang some kind of interlocking relationship among them.
It seems ganun na nga, ma'am. Actually, ma'am, yung latest findings mo namin, itong the one that we recently raided here in Pasay. Ganun din, ma'am. May mga ganun din po.
So may links din po siya sa mga naunang Pogo Hubs na ni-raid ninyo, interagency, at iniimbestiga din namin dito sa Senado.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, maraming salamat po, Yusek. A couple of questions, Ms. Carlin, for Mr. Zhao Long. So, Mr. Zhao, okay. Mr. Zhao, kailan kayo dumating sa Pilipinas and particularly sa Cebu? Kailan kayo dumating at anong visa ang gamit nyo noon?
请问您什么时候过来菲律宾过来宿务，还有你们用什么样的签证？
是最近过来还是什么？
什么时候第一次过来菲律宾
？18年吧。
18年。宿务呢？
宿就是宿。
也是18年。OK。然后用什么签证？
是退休移民签证。退休移民签证。退休的
大人。Okay. So I arrived in the Philippines on 2018, so that's already in Cebu. And the visa that we use is the retired immigrant.
Retired immigrant? Kayo ang retired immigrant or yung ama nyo?
谁是那个退休移民签证？
是我的。
是你的。一家 the family, it's for the family.
So sa pamamagitan ng PRA, yung visa from the Philippine Retirement Authority.
就是通过那个菲律宾退休的这个委员会得到的。Yes, that's correct.
Yes. Okay. And lastly, for Mr. Zhao tonight, your father, Zhao Shu or Xiao Qi, admitted that he tried to offer 1 million pesos to authorities at na ang pera ay galing sa inyo. Sinubukan nyo na ba i-bribe ang iba pang government officials?
上次那个赵先生有说过，那个100万就是交给那个政府的官员。那请问以前有没有贿赂过其他的政府官员？
上一次讲的100万是两回事，因为呢100万是后面。卡西欧先生呢，我相信他是个政府的高官。我相信他不可能接受贿赂的，这是一。第二呢，我是一个商人，我没有这样去想去贿赂的思想跟想法都没有，而且我70多岁了，我没有贿赂过，70多年来我懂事到现在我没有贿赂过，这是两个问题。
Okay, so there are two reasons why it happened. But what I can say is that I know that Mr. Casio is a high government official and cannot be bribed. So it is never my intention to bribe him. I know that he will not accept it. And because I am a business person, So I have never bribed anyone, and I'm already in my 70s. So during my 70 years and with my business profession, I have never bribed anyone.
Okay. Thank you. My last question for tonight para kay Miss Merly Joy Castro. Ngayon po, gusto ko po kayong tawagin. Si Guo Huaping, paulit-ulit, lalo na mula nung nakaraang hearing, sabi niya, I am a victim, I am a victim. Pero ang totoo pong biktima ng mga kagaya nyo, Miss Merly, na ginamit ang identity para mag-incorporate ng mga Pogo companies. Chinarge kayo ng human trafficking at di tulad ni Guo Huaping, hindi kayo tumakas at hindi kayo tatakas. Non-bailable ang kaso nyo. Nais ko po siya, mga kasama, bigyan ng ilang sandali para magsalita. So, Miss Merly, may nais ka bang sabihin sa aming lahat?
Basahin ko po yung statement.
Sure, pakibasahin.
Ako po, si Merly Joy Castro, biktima ng identity theft. Inaakusahan ng qualified human trafficking sa opensang hindi ko man po ginawa. Si Miss Alice Guo, ang nasabing nagpasok ng pangalan ko na ang ginamit niya ay si Miss Gamo. Ang aking pagkakakalanlan ay walang pahintulot na ginamit sa hindi magandang paraan. Ngayon, ito po ay nakapagpasira ng buhay ko. Batid ko, hindi lang buhay ko, pati ang buhay po ng anak ko. Na kailangan ko pong iwan ngayon sa bahay. Walang seguridad na hindi alam kung ano nangyayari sa nanay nila. Ako po ay isang ordinaryong tao, nagtatrabaho bilang BPO call center para maibigay ang pangangailangan ng pamilya. Na ngayon, kailangan ko pong mag-resign dahil sa kailangan kong harapin tong kasong to na kahit kailan, hindi ko po kayo pinahintulutan gamitin yung pangalan ko ng kahit saan dahil wala po akong pinipirmahan. Wala akong nakitang papel na gano'n para mapunta doon yung pirma ko. Bukod po doon, ngayon hindi ko alam kung paano mabubuhay yung dalawa kong anak na hanggang ngayon walang kasama. Hindi ko alam kung paano bubuhayin ng asawa ko na ang tanging kasama nila na madalas sa bahay ay ako. Ako po ay natatakot talaga sa mga anak ko kung paano po sila. Kahit gayon din sa buhay ko, simula po nung lumabas ako no June dito, nag-request po ako sa company na i-work from home kasi po hindi ko po alam kung paglabas ko ano po mangyayari sa akin kasi hindi ko po alam talaga kung saan nagsimula, kung paano, kung baka bukas wala na ako. Parang hindi ko na kaya.
Inom ka muna ng tubig, Miss Merly.
Kaya ako ngayon humaharap po sa inyong harapan para patunayan at harapin sa inyo na ako po ay isang biktima at hindi po ako kasali bilang incorporator ng nasabing Honsheng dahil hindi ko po kilala at kailanman hindi ko narating ang lugar na yan. Ayun lang po, Madam Chair.
Salamat sa iyo, Merly. It is my understanding that the NBI will take Miss Merly now and take her into their custody, put her in custody. Sana yung mga payo na naibigay ng ating mga government agencies tulad ng DOJ sa mga naunang biktima ng identity theft na humarap dito ay maipayo din para sa kanyang konsiderasyon at para mabigyan ng kaunti pang linaw yung kinabukasan ni Miss Merly at nung kanyang mga anak, yung kanyang pamilya. Merly, ang sabihin ko lang sa inyo ngayong gabi sa ngalan ng komite ay masaserve din po ang hustisya. Minsan matagal, minsan maganit, pero masiserve din po iyon. Attorney Magno, mayroon po kayong gusto sabihin?
Just to put on record, Madam Chair, that Ms. Santos voluntarily surrendered to the National Bureau of Investigation, to the Senate.
Salamat po, Attorney Magno. Ingat po kayo, Miss Merly. Maraming salamat at susubaybayan po ng komite ang inyong magiging kapalaran. Thank you po. At this point, I'd turn over the floor to Senator Sherwin if he would like to raise questions this evening. Senator Sherwin.
Madam Chair, I'll reserve my questions for the next, I understand there's another hearing next time in light of the new information that came out. Pero bago ho tayo matapos, Madam Chairman, dahil napag-usapan ho natin identity theft, meron ho kaming nakuhang birth certificate. No, actually nakuha namin marriage certificate ni Jessica Francisco. Narinig ko ho kanina kay Jessica Francisco na ang asawa niya ay isang Dutch. Pero dito sa marriage certificate, merong, I'll flash it, ang asawa niya dito sa Pilipinas ay isang Orlando Sapsap. Na dito po sa Pilipinas kinasal. So obviously, itong si Miss Maslog, ninakaw niya yung identity nitong si Jessica Francisco. No, hindi siya yung totoong Jessica Francisco. Meron talagang totoong Jessica Francisco na ang asawa ay si Mr. Orlando Sapsap. At yan po yung nakakatakot, Madam Chairman, na marami tayong mga kababayan katulad ni Merly na ninanakaw yung kanyang identity, ginagamit sa pang-scam, ginagamit sa panloloko, ginagamit sa estafa kasi yung latest case ni Miss Maslog ay estafa at maraming nadadamay dito. No? Kaya importante rin ang ating mga ahensya, lalo na ang PSA, maging alisto sa mga ganitong pangyayari. At of course, ang DFA, no? Dahil ginagamit nila itong identity theft sa pagkuha ng passport at yan ang kanilang katibayan na sila ay tunay na tao. So ito ay isang bagay na dapat natin seryosohin at maiayos rin, no? Itong mga ganitong identity theft na nangyayari. But I'll reserve my questions, Madam Chair, till the next hearing. Maraming salamat po.
Maraming salamat din po, Senator Sherwin. So, end of this long journey, it's slowly appearing that Pogos are not only a criminal enterprise, they endanger our very democracy and national security. Umalabas sa mga pahayag ni Shi Zhejiang at Wang Fugu na di lang mga Pilipino ang biniktima ng mga Pogo, pati ang mismong pambansang interes at seguridad natin ang nilalagay nito sa panganib. Nagpapasalamat ako ngayong araw, in particular sa NICA, for their candor. Truly, foreign agents use all means at their disposal, and those who think that Pogos are exempt are fools. The committee holds the DFA to its commitment to reach out to Shi Zhejiang for information on Guo Huaping, the Yang brothers, and other possible foreign agents in the possession of Mr. Shi. We will wait for this for the next hearing. We also expect the cooperation of General Mapas and the leadership of the Philippine National Police to reveal the information provided by Guo Huaping. Aasahan namin ito. Masyadong malalim ang pinsala ng mga pogong ito sa bansa natin, and the public has a right to know. So hopefully, for the last time in this investigation, before the last hearing, next hearing, this hearing is suspended. Maraming salamat po sa lahat.